Alright, so things have not gone well tonight. I started this night thinking I'd be let's playing something else, and then that went very, very badly. So I'm playing this. And I plan to actually have finished recording by now. So I very, very quickly slapped together the background for this game. So I hope you guys don't mind the weird Spongebob-esque background here. But welcome to Let's Play Spongebob Shoot the Square, but for the DS this time. Which is oddly reminiscent so far of all things Drawn to Life Spongebob Edition. Interesting. I don't know if this came first for Drawn to Life actually. I think Drawn to Life came first. Microphone test. I prefer you not. No, microphone go away. If you make me do microphone things, I'm going to be very unhappy. Do I even have microphone button set up? I think I do. If we ever get to where we need to use a microphone, we can just kind of make sure that's working as it's supposed to. Hey, it's actually a pretty good 3D model of Conch Lane, whatever it's called. I don't quite remember. I think it might have even had multiple names. Well, Gary! You're very two-dimensional today. 11th. Yeah, dude. Hi. Did you just have like a key to my house or something, or does Sunshine not keep his door locked, or what? I guess it's one of those neighborhoods. You look kind of pale, perhaps. That was not SpongeBob's voice, I assure you. Goodbye. Hi, Patrick. Thanks. Okay, we're taking some of these lines verbatim from the console version, but interesting. Maybe it's in my pocket. It was a lot funnier in the console version when it was actually pretty surprisingly well animated. This game had some nice, or console version had some nice animation. Although I have to admit, it's not too bad in this game either for DS standards. I appreciate that they actually have little images in the corner though to reflect the emotions of the characters, because the animations themselves, the 3D models, don't do it much justice. Same words, but in a different location. It's so weird. Aha! I could at least have like a dramatic zoom or something. Oh, that's dramatic. Seriously though, why is SpongeBob making sounds that are most decidedly not Tom Kenny, or at least not SpongeBob Tom Kenny? Okay, the general art style of the little mugshots in the corner is very inconsistent, and that's putting me off a little bit. You know, for some reason, when I see the same script in this game as I did in the console version, it just feels like Plankton Chicken SpongeBob suddenly feels a lot more out of nowhere than it did originally. I don't know why that is. Let's find it. Beautiful. Here we are. Hi, Karen. Yeah, is Karen actually gonna have an appearance in this game, unlike the console version? I found it kind of weird that we were here in the Chumbucket Lab and Karen never appeared. She didn't really appear much in lots of episodes, or in lots of games actually. She didn't even appear in Battle for Bikini Bottom. I find that very, very strange, considering that you also went in the Chumbucket in that game. Oh well. Looks like an electric chair this time, but okay. Oh hey, is that the little analysis chamber where we discovered that seaweed is in fact 50% sea and 50% weed? Looks like it. Okay, that was actually... Okay, see, now that's how you do two-dimensional graphics. Plankton actually didn't look too bad there despite being a 2D sprite. Gary, on the other hand, was not quite so impressive. Wait, you said you had already gone check for shrinking the robots, but why is it only just not getting shrunk? Plankton, you're kinda desynchronized from reality. Okay, cool. I can't quite tell. Is this the same music that was used in Drawn to Life SpongeBob Edition? Or is it just... Oh hey, they're happiness points, not nuggets this time. Or is it just that they have the same person making the music for this game? It's so similar. Hi. Stop making that non-SpongeBob noise. At least you don't have eyebrows. Okay, I'll take that. That I appreciate. As I was saying, at least you don't have eyebrows in this game. Hey, why are you so flat today? Where did they get this voice clip from? Okay, problem. Plankton's angry and yelling, but he looks so happy in that picture. You know, actually, I think I like Patrick's model in this game more than I like in the console version. In the console version, he had that creepy stare in his face every time he was standing, just not doing anything. Are we gonna get booted into level immediately? No, we're not. Okay, cool. I want to look around here a little bit. So this is interesting. How... Okay. Okay, I get it. Completing levels, unlock 2 levels. Hooray! Okay, but... Oh, wow. We're gonna have to, like, tap to get started to go places, or... Oh, no, we just don't have free movement at all. That's weird, but okay. It's kind of weird, though. We have the same environment that we had... Basically the same environment that we had in the game. Or in... I keep saying in the game. These... Implying this is not a game. In the console version, except there aren't people here. It's not a party anymore. Well, it is a party. We're just the only ones here for some reason. Go back there. You guys can't see where I click, sadly. Just toggle things. There we go. Okay, well, whatever. Anything else fun in here? Nothing on the TV this time. No concept art on the TV. It's gonna take forever. More weird noises. So there are apparently some things you can click on in this that don't have two-dimensional graphics. Can I click on Gary? No. Graphics. Oh no! It's basically... Darn it! It's basically the concept art, except I can go through it at my own leisure, which is much better. It won't take half an hour this time. Hey, Patrick. Maybe more friends will appear as I play this. These noises! Waxed. So maybe the various things will appear here as we go throughout the level, or go throughout the game. It is so weird seeing so many different interpretations of SpongeBob's house throughout so many different games. It's never the same. So that's how we save. Right. Off into a level we go then. Should probably actually start playing the game this episode. Wait, no, there's one more thing I want to do. Okay, so I have some kind of inventory I can access to the left and right triggers. Not sure what the deal is with that just yet, but okay. Jellyfishing! It's an actual screenshot from the show too, I appreciate that. Yes, start. I know people that have in fact tried eating jellyfish quite recently. They actually said it was kind of leathery. Oh, they didn't say anything about the taste, I don't think. Bad stomach! Something about that makes SpongeBob happy. Great. Yeah, we did it. Tokens. We've gone from nuggets to tokens. And points. Happy bar. Okay, so happiness becomes... So, our source of buffness is happiness. Happiness is power. It makes us strong in body and mind. Beautiful. And just like conversion, okay. Okay, so we have full 3D movement. We have cannon from the very start, except this time. Except this time we have unlimited ammo, which is nice. I have this thing, this looks a lot like it does in it. Oh. I have this attack again, which looks a lot like it does in the console version. It's just really slow now. Oh, I have this attack again. Okay. Anyway, make sure you guys can't see my cursor. No, good. I see a Gary. Hey, Gary. Are we gonna have Larry's this time too? Hint, Tiki. You mean it's Gary? A whack? Why would I whack Gary? I have to whack Larry later on. Assuming there are Larrys in this game, I have a newfound appreciation for Larry because of the last game. Because of how helpful Larry actually turned out to be and how generous Larry turned out to be. L button. If I do jump with B and double jump with L. L is my dedicated double jump button. Okay, I barely made that for some reason. Because there was an invisible wall I ended up hitting. Look at animation though. Phew. I actually like the background here. It's actually kind of pretty. Surprise. It's kind of minimalist, as you'd probably expect, but it's really pretty. 3DS games, though. I don't think I've ever Let's Played a 3DS game. I haven't played many of them. I don't think I've played any aside from Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2, actually. Yeah, it's probably the only fully 3D one I've played. Great. Touch with a screen to a hammer. Okay. Oh, or you can just press Y. But it's a spatula. I have other attacks to do. Also, these are basically the exact same robots as they were in the console version. Interesting. Aha! I refuse to do what you tell me to do. It's a different model. I'm not sure it is a different model from what we saw in the console version. I think this might be the exact same model we saw in that version. Pucks. Oh, why would I do this? Ah, see? I don't need to play your rock, paper, scissors. We could also just do this. Ah, almost. So it seems like I can deflect the hammer though if I use a spin attack. So the mechanics of deflecting attacks might be a little bit different than they were in the console version. I'll at least try out the head gestures, see what they're like. So just tap, and you'll just attack in whatever direction. Drag from Spongebob to wherever, and you can apparently shoot that way, but I'm not going to bother trying to get that to work. Tap, and it does that. And you can be really slow about spinning if you draw a circle instead of just tapping the button. It's so much more responsive to actually just use the button. At least the game allows you to... No, I have hammer too. No. Aha! Nice game lets you use more responsive buttons. Boom! Silver. Isn't silver usually worth less than gold? Maybe they're the platinum. Flick the stylus. Oh man. So much stuff with styluses. And we've already introduced so many mechanics. This is really tough to do. That's really tough to do, actually. Oh dear. Well, I never have to, like, time that. I hope I never have to do the timing or anything, or else I'm gonna have to get a lot more used to doing that, because that's really awkward with my laptop. So memory fragments. Okay. Ooh, so we are gonna get more stuff around the pineapple as we go. Okay, cool. The house came alive. Ah! Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a pleasant picture. Well, okay, well that little picture of Spongebob brain having been collected, I think we're about out of time for this episode. So, that'll be that for this episode. Let's play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS. I'll see you guys next time, next episode when we, I guess, get more brain, if that's something that sounds exciting to you. Have fun with that. Bye, guys. I'll come back and let's play Spongebob Through the Square. We have brain. Or at least part of brain. What? Okay, this is gratuitous. Thank you, Plankton. Plankton's actually helpful now. I mean, it's not like... I would say that Plankton is being helpful in this game, unlike what he was like in the console version. Although, in the console version, Plankton could have helped. It was just a co-op only type of thing. I actually am kind of curious what sorts of things Plankton was able to do in the console version for co-op, but oh well. I see he's actually integrated into single player in this game. Yeah, I guess that's a is that a checkpoint back there, or is it just kind of stuff being gratuitous? I feel like it's the latter. Go away. So can we change attacks together? I can't quite tell because that thing died immediately. More brain. Down we go. Oh, yeah, that's generally what such things do. Hey! Why did that not work? Why do you have invincibility frames? Acknowledge me. Eh. Okay, how did that hit me in any case? I guess we're gonna have to relearn the fighting mechanics in this version apparently, because as similar as the attacks look, they don't quite function the same. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, never mind. Thanks. I was rewarded for my failure. There's a secret down here of some sort. There is, actually. Wait, these are Raider Tikis now? They're not Thunder Tikis anymore? Wow, they changed what Mr. Krabs does. That's kind of weird. Mr. Krabs is decidedly regular now. I can get back up to where I was though, can I? Go away. Oh, I prefer you go away. Go up. Why must you do so slowly? Like, this is really slow. So it's not that I got the secret for falling down, it's just that the game doesn't really expect much of me. Ah! There you go. Well, if we go left. We get enemies, which is nice. Oh man, we have a lot of these fans to pick up in each level. This is gonna be one of those playthroughs where, kind of like, please don't hurt me right after I finish this animation. Oh wow, it actually changes something in the game world. That's kind of interesting. This is gonna be another one of those games, just like the other game by on the same engine. Just like, what was it? Spongebob Drawn to Life. I'm gonna spend pretty much every level just being anxious about collecting everything in the level, aren't I? So I'm only halfway to buff so far, which is kind of weird. After all this time. Although I don't know what buff does in this game, so maybe buff is just really overpowered in this game. That's why I haven't found it yet. Or that's why it seems to be much more difficult to get. Go away. Hey, see, why is it that I can't hit him during his attack animation like that? I contest that greatly. Yeah, the Spongebob is not getting buff happy very quickly. Jellyfish! actually surprisingly pretty looking, this area. I'm surprised I actually like the visuals of this game as much as I do. Baby jellyfish, whatever that is. Same one that was actually in the console version, apparently. Okay, cool. So that's something to decorate Spongebob's room or wherever it ends up appearing. Assuming it's gonna appear in Spongebob's room like it did in the console version. Yeah, all in one go. Slowly but surely, becoming happy. That's not buffed just yet. No! Okay, can I just hold this button? Oh, come on. I assure you I'm trying to make this work. Oh no. Come on, this has to be possible to make this work. Oh, oh. This doesn't work. So I apologize for debugging on screen if I forget to cut this out, but... Come on, man. This game doesn't really appreciate that sound that I use. Oh wait, no, because I'm pressing the wrong button entirely. What button do I even have set to this? Set to microphone. It's... Can you guys even see this little icon? Oh no, you guys can't even see the little buttons that are popping up. I'll try and remember to cut this out later. What is this? Okay, so I have an actual button for it. I have something to press on my keyboard for those. Okay, so hopefully this will work. So I was pressing a button on my controller. I'm just gonna make this a pain. Okay, yeah, so this does work. And thankfully I can actually hold left and right too, to move left and right. Yeah, it's actually just as effective to move left and right, pressing the buttons. Okay, so all I have to do is I need to press one direction on my controller. Ooh, gold. Press one direction on my controller and then hold another key on my computer. But it works, so, okay. Down we go. Ooh, look at that, right in the pool. No, stop that. No more pool. You had your fun. Go away. Maybe buff will happen one day. Of course, this thing gives me tons and tons of happiness. Look at that. Still no anchor arms. I don't know why that's the case. I wish there were anchor arms, but oh well. Okay, so we have similar differences in animations. And we still have the normal, yeah, so it's basically the same designs. Oh, hello. That we had in the console version. Interesting. So I destroyed that guy. I don't know how much more difficult those giant enemies are going to be in this version. Yay, stock noises! Oh, that wasn't in the... Okay, that was in the level. I was about to say, I thought it was just a little break in the middle of a level all of a sudden. For no apparent reason. That's a strange way of wording that. Give him a tap. I'd much rather just, like, talk to him. Not allowed. I have to touch Patrick. Sorry, Patrick. Interesting way of framing that, but sure. Off we go. Oh, fast music. Trying to avoid... Why am I bringing this loud all of a sudden? Don't touch spike things. Also, it seems like you don't have the extended range. Oh. With your attack. With your spin attack in this game, like you did in the console version. Oh no, that's the case. Look at that little flip. So I'm not sure how hard it's gonna be to get buff in normal levels later on, compared to how easy it might be to lose it. I guess we'll just have to see. Speaking of that, though, I guess we're gonna let's get rid of for that very purpose. Making use of buffness. Seems like I generally one-shot enemies though, which would make life a little easier. Well, I think I took 2 shots to that one enemy, so maybe I'm not quite right about that one-shot stuff. Yeah, see that one I'm taking 2 shots on. I don't know then. What is the point of buff then? Bye, spawner. So I can't even reach either of these. Can't reach them simultaneously. Oh, hello. Away. I'm not sure I get rid of you before. Ah. Still takes 2 hits. What's the point of buff? I just want to hear that before talking to Gary. Hi, Puff. Oh. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? Interesting. Of course, I can just do this in this case. Okay, there's apparently water to put there in some capacity, even though there's nothing there. Okay, let's not get hit. I want to keep buffness, please. If I may. Unless soaking up water makes you lose buff in this game like it does in the console version. We'll find out. Okay, so you have a certain number of sprays. Okay. They explode, so you shoot it twice. Okay. It just reappears. Okay. And I go back to buff. Awesome. Buff stays. I wish jumping was not so slow though, but you were full of water. I mean, it makes sense and all that, so it's kind of annoying from a gameplay perspective. Speaking of things being annoying taking a long time, what are you doing, Dutchman? Get down here. Okay. So we're apparently just supposed to shoot water into the great unknown. Why that is, I don't know. Sure. Look at that face. Beautiful. Alright, off we go then. Oh! EB. Actually, can I hit enemies with this? Aha! No! Can I actually kill them? Does not look like it. Looks like it only stuns them. Oh well. Some happiness that I guess I don't really have much use for. So now we're on these things. I think these might be checkpoints. Yeah, those are probably checkpoints then. Not a lot of them though. Okay, so what supposed Fatikis look like then? They're plankton. Okay, so they swapped out the plankton and crab stickies. That's kind of weird. So, no defusing this time? Nope. Okay, whatever. Sure. Also, the thing... The graphic is behind where I'm standing right now, so it makes you really uneasy walking across that, because I'm standing on nothing. Ew. Hi. Oh, nice. Okay, sure. It's just gonna be a picture of a brain every time. I was hoping it'd be something different and interesting. And speaking of things being different and interesting, hopefully that's what next episode's gonna be like. Oh dear, look at this. Hi. Stop that. Oh, it actually just makes me lose water if I get hit while I have water in me? That's really weird. So it's almost like extra health in this really weird way. Huh. Guess I can use... Huh. That'll be interesting. I'll keep that in mind. But in any case, let's guys next time. Let's play Spongebob Shoot the Square for the DS. Where we do, I guess, more things. More things with Gary. Whatever this glowing thing is. We'll find out what this glowing button is. That button that seems to use a graphic from Alpha Bottom, actually. Weird green hand thing. Oh well. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Shoot the Square. Boom! Speak to me the truth, Gary. Okay. Hammer attack, hammer switch. Beautiful. No picture of a hammer on the hammer switch or anything like that, but sure. There we go. So we have a lot of brain fragments to pick up. But I don't think there have been really any opportunities for you to miss such fragments recently. So I don't think I'm missing anything. Panels to turn. More things else appeared in. I can not move. What kind of invisible wall is this? Shoo. Keep off the grass, apparently. Press that F key. Spongebob strikes an interesting pose. Huh, so... Wait, what was that? So what actually happened when I hit that thing? I did it a bunch of times. You just mashed the button, apparently. Okay, cool. Is there some particular purpose to this? Oh, here we go. I can't tell which places where I'm actually supposed to go, to be honest. I'm guessing that I'm required to use the switch to progress, because that's learning a gameplay element. So just going off of this principles of design, I'm going to have to... The optional thing is going to be using the skill I already know. And the required thing is going to be using a skill I don't yet know, and I need to prove I know to progress. As a guess. Not to mention it's going left instead of right. There you go. Awesome. He strikes a new pose. That's awesome. Little details. Alright. Let's get going. Down we go. Oh, there's a wall. Awesome. So apparently if you just mash the spin button in this game, you can spin for a pretty long time. Not forever, but for a pretty long time. You can also cancel out of spins by jumping, which I like. Cancels are cool. Okay. And so that's another place I can go. But I also have more places up here I can go. Why do you need to have such a long animation for grabbing onto a ladder? Yeah, okay. Anyways. What is up there, right there, actually? Let's find out. Boom. Yeah, I predicted what that button did. Beautiful. Inductive reasoning. F key! VIP. I don't even have to spin to get out of that thing, actually. I can just go as high as I can, eventually it pops on its own. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. These things are distributed kind of oddly. In the last level and in this level, they've both ended up, or yeah, they've both had it so that all of the memories end up being right next to each other just about. It's kind of weird as an approach, I feel like. Happiness. So, like, are you getting any spinning happiness tokens or anything at any point, actually? I don't remember the game's saying anything so far about what the actual point of having these is, aside from activating buff. Oh, that's a puck switch. Didn't even notice back there. Keep forgetting to have a puck attack. Bop. Okay. Ew, so that's the secret place to go to. Back there. So, if I can find... some kind of... and find some way to pick up the last... photo, wherever that is. We'll be able to head on in there. Here we go. Cool. At least so far they've all been easy to find. I just don't know if that's always going to be the case. But I would like to unlock all the stuff in this game. Just following my usual philosophy of showing off everything that needs to be seen in a game. Yay! Into the void of the unknown. Here we go. Which I guess is probably gonna be a little battle royale again. No, it's a platform royale, one could say. Okay, cool. We have variety on our challenges. Advance. I will advance. I am advanced. These guys aren't really doing much. I get that they're there, but they're not really posing any kind of threat to me or anything. They're just kind of there for dramatic tension or something. I have a feeling these challenges will get harder as we go on, of course. So maybe we'll find an interesting challenge later on for picking up all these little happiness items. But for now, let's learn that there is to that. Yay! Great item. Bubble wand. Or if we can interact with these in the hub like we could in the console version. I think that's not going to be the case, but we'll see. Nope. Aha. So I'm just going to keep picking up tokens for now, just whenever I can. I assume that they're going to be useful at some point, but I still don't know if it's actually going to end up being the case or not. More enemies, yay! Yeah, I know. I know the drill, I know. I don't usually fight these guys. Well, I haven't had any trouble with the large robots yet, actually, which is interesting. I'm able to stun-lock them every time. Or seemingly one-shot them in some cases. Like, this guy seems to have a lot of health, but I can just stun-lock him without a problem. So that's one that I see more of it right here. Ooh, okay, so don't try to use the hammer attack twice in a row. So basically do what I learned from the console version and just alternate attacks, and that'll generally get me where I need to be. Okay, happy. Go, Patrick. So my own. And apparently I'm buff. I'm just not buff enough. Look at that. Do I get to hear? Oh, hi. Bye, Spongebob. I don't get to hear no alternate music at all, actually. I can control the swinging of Patrick. That's actually very new. That's very different. But no Goofy Goober music this time. Oh, whoa, Patrick, why did you go away? Your job was not done. Oh well. Another level done, I guess. So it seems like they just kind of throw you right from one level to the next instead of having you go back into the pineapple in between. It's kind of odd. We'll probably get thrown back into the pineapple later. Ooh, your leftover happiness actually translates back into extra happy, or extra tokens. That's cool. Wait, no, I think that's precise. Never mind. I don't think it actually adds to your. I don't think your coin, your token total increases until you get to the end of a level and then it gets translated in. Because I was noticing earlier I had stayed at 0 despite picking up tokens because it didn't actually get added to the total until I completed the level. I think that's how it works. So more of these levels then? Yeah, shoo, man. Oh, whoops, I apparently skipped something. Stop making me spin in the circles. I just kind of wanted to see what the cutscene was. I didn't mean to actually miss the cutscene here. Okay, so it's actually actually really easy to get Spongebob to spin. Wow, I say that and then I have quite a lot of difficulty making it happen. It's not as bad as it could be though. And I'm losing more points than I should, but this could be going a lot worse than it is. Ah! Patrick, man. Patrick! Oh man, I keep losing points too. Okay, so I feel like I can get this next time. I didn't do as well as I could have. Be sad. C. Retry. So I don't get to see the cutscene. So whatever I accidentally skipped, hopefully it wasn't anything actually notable. Hopefully it wasn't actually like a cutscene of some sort. I apologize if it was. I was just trying to pause the game and end up skipping something. I thought we were actually in a level once I saw the camera panning into jellyfish fields. I'm trying to spin, believe me. It's just not happening. So I wonder if I get something for winning this little minigame too? Aside from potentially just progressing in the game. Okay, this is actually like starting to hurt my arm too, trying to spin like this. I think is though, I wasn't too far off from actually passing, despite how horribly I did last time, so hopefully... I didn't even... Come on, Spongebob! Okay, I have 20 points right now. I'm doing a lot worse this time than I did last time. How am I doing so much worse? Because my arm's tired now. Like, I wish I could... I hate that I have to spin with a controller. Wow, that's really, really bad. How did it go so much worse than last time, though? That's really odd. Well, wait. How did I get 25 the second time? I got 260 the first. It feels like RNG is a part of this, because I had more blue jellyfish the first time. It's weird seeing Spongebob with like blue on his face from being dizzy. Looks more like he's turning frozen than he's getting dizzy. Yeah, I guess I should just be spending more time spinning in general. And it's easy to keep spinning if I start spinning. It's just starting to spin that's difficult. I'm not really making pace though, right now. Although more jellyfish appear at the end, so I guess that's part of it. Oh, big guy's about to appear. Or if it'd be worth getting a blue jellyfish, well, the big ones on screen. Just not losing more points. Okay. Yay. B, I'll take it. Yeah, I have a feeling that I skipped cutscenes, so apologies for that earlier. it was probably just a generic, hey, let's go jellyfishing with Patrick or something like that, though. Hooray. Bye. Aren't you supposed to be staying with me? Save your laughing for later. Memories! I have quite a few of those now. Okay, so that's what those are. Okay, so this screen is, on the top screen right now, is the important happiness, or like the required happiness trinkets. Jeez, there are lots of levels in this game. Oh, shoo. You're not tiring out on me, are you, Spongebob? I am right now, actually. It's late. I would normally be in bed before now. Instead, I'm here playing SpongeBob. And these are the optional ones, basically. I'd like to do that right now, but I actually have 2 more episodes to record. Speaking of which, though, that's gonna be it for this episode. Let's play Spongebob to the Square for the DS. I'll see you guys next episode when we barely have Sandy come along. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob to the Square for the DS. Sandy's here, apparently. Hello, squirrel. Was that a capital S for squirrel? Vicious. She still says Shazam in this game. Why is that who decided that Sandy should say Shazam? That's a strange tongue twister almost. I know it'll make you happy. Think about meeting me. That's kind of egotistical in a way. Okay, so I guess so that brings me. Clicking on that probably brings you to the Jellyfish game. I'll play the games I purchase. Implication being I want to purchase games. Okay, so that explains the presence of the sales switch is just suddenly in here. He was actually from the show. I don't remember which episode though. It was one of the later ones. How long have you been in my home? That's a very good question. Why are you still here? I mean, oh boy, this dude's just in your house. Uh-huh. This man is literally here to suck the happiness out of you in exchange for products. There's probably some kind of metaphor about economics in this somewhere. Won't make you lose happiness. I don't believe you. So this is a game, I guess. Can you tune for the sound test? So I guess I'll just think about buying things later. For now, I'm not especially concerned. So, I can click on these things and just acknowledge their existence, and that's really it, actually. Where's Patrick? Oh, I get a sound like Gary. It's not really a proper sound in any capacity, but it's a sound. Go on. Okay, so the game just acknowledges the existence of these various things, and that's really it. Doesn't actually animate them or anything. Okay. So I get a picture out. I'm not especially concerned about getting these. Oh, I actually have some of them. Sepia screenshots of the show for some reason. Sure. So maybe Jellyfish is not switch up room this time. It's interesting. So it looks like more things are gonna unlock as we go on. For example, multiplayer. Let's not worry about that. Hey, Pat. Well, I guess you did kind of enjoy writing hooks in a sense. It's a long story. It's long and nuanced. Let's get going. Okay, so this says we say this has 3 acts basically. Okay. I was wondering, 'cause it felt like it was multiple. It was indeed multiple levels. Can I actually see this cutscene that I missed? This is what we missed last episode that I accidentally skipped when I was trying to pause the game. That's all it was. But for the sake of completeness, there you go. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, you can actually just quit the minigame and... Oh, that's interesting. Did I get something for... That's interesting, so I just quit the minigame. Did I get something for actually getting a passing grade on that minigame the first time? Huh. Because I can just keep on going without actually winning it looks like. Which might prove useful later, because if these are all going to use the touchscreen, it might get really hard for me to win some of them. Sometimes maybe impossible. So if I can't win one, then being able to skip would be very good. What? Okay, guys, like, I get the whole, like, metaphor being southern thing, but at least try to like, put some effort into it. We sure did. Kelp Forest, again, for some reason. Why is this a thing? Yeah, it even starts with the, little hut. It's the wrong episode, man. It's a later episode. I recognize this reference here, it's just, you're mixing things up. Boom. Oh, okay. Smashing only destroys the bottommost one somehow. It's a little strange. What? Okay, come on, why? You need to get hurt during your attack animation. It's very cheap that they don't. Being in a forest on a DS game in 3D though reminds me of the forest level of, well, the Kelp Forest level actually, of, so being Kelp Forest in a DS game in 3D. Reminds me of the Kelp Forest level I enjoyed so much from Nicktoons Unite for the DS. That amused me greatly. Particularly the portion with the super tall live life from the edge. Do we just kinda like Plankton, you wanna help me out, buddy? I like that. I feel like there's an implication that there's supposed to be something helping me out here, like a bridge of some sort. This is a bad idea. Oh no, I can stand on it. Okay, sure. Why can't I have like a hint Gary? Why can't I have a Gary telling me that's something that doesn't kill me? But anyways, I was talking about that one little cliff portion that's super vertical. I just love jumping off of it from the top. And looking at the oddities of the game's falling mechanics. And how sometimes you fall super far and you accelerate to incredible speeds. But if you did it just right, you wouldn't take any damage at all, or sometimes you take less damage than you'd expect if you did it correctly. So does that hurt me? I can't even do anything there. But oh man, Plankton won't even do anything for me. He won't even give the stuff for me. It's interesting. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Or goo, whatever. Boom! 0. It doesn't even grow, it just stretches out vertically. I like the animation that you get whenever you decide you don't want any water. Bye. Cool, I guess. Sure. Button that made things happen. Whatever. More buttons! But further away this time. It's exciting. Hey, 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 hey. You almost hurt me. Boom. Beautiful. I've seen this exact kind of bridge before already, but sure. We're using set pieces. Is it a conch? It's a conch! Magic conch! It is the magic conch. It has the pull string in the bottom right corner, doesn't it? The magic conch is just sitting out here. It's interesting. Okay. I am sad that even if the magic conch is an unlockable item in this game, it's not gonna be able to actually like speak into it or anything like that. We're not gonna be able to get it to say things. Really disappointed that you couldn't make it say things in the console version. Even though you could collect it. That for you, Plankton. Plankton does not feel like getting that for me. Apparently. Is there some kind of rule to what Plankton will and won't pick up for you? So I'm not sure what it is if so. Like if I click on that, Plankton gets that for me. If I click on the little thing up there though, Plankton doesn't pick that up for me for some reason. I noticed there was something else that I tried to pick up that was basically through a wall. Through that waterfall actually. And Plankton would not pick that up. So this has something to do with something. There's some kind of rule as to what Plankton will and won't pick up for you. It's kind of a weird arbitrarity to include. Okay, so this one I can actually reach myself, which for some reason means that I'm not allowed to have Plankton get it for me. If I might use some kind of maximum distance or something like that. Yeah, because I can't get Plankton to pick that up for me. It's really odd. I don't know why they'd really have the mechanic if it's kind of inconsistent like that. Yeah, stop jumping out that side. It's exactly opposite of where you need to be. I don't need a cutscene showing me that this stuff grows, man. I know what happens when I give water to plants, at least in video games. Every time I use that shot attack accidentally, I keep thinking that I'm wasting balloons. Balloons are not limited in this game, which is nice. In fact, I don't even know why they bothered making balloons a limited resource in the console version anyways. You always said enough that it didn't matter. I guess it was just to stop you from stunning enemies with it from afar, so you never have to engage with them. Or something like that. Student has invincibility frames. Okay, so Plankton cannot pick that one up, I'm guessing? Nope. More magic conch. Can you get to pick it up now? Well, no, you can't. I can't make Plankton do multiple things at once, I don't think. Nope. Well, good job. Not sure why Plankton just suddenly let go. I'm trying to get Plankton to pick that thing up for me. It's just not happening. Like, what's the point of this mechanic? I can't make him pick things up for me from afar. Oh, I might be able to get him to do it now because that waterfall's gone. That might be blocking him. So how far? See, it's how part of it is how close do I have to be for this to work? See, I can do it from pretty far away. Oh no, it's kind of finicky. Alright. Hello to you too. Seems like I do more damage or something if I actually use a spatula / hammer attack from the air instead of from the ground. I just kind of figured there'd be something to wait for or something, considering that. Well, that was a net loss of underwear, unfortunately. I figured there would be something to wait for or something, since there was no definite way of getting across otherwise. Anyways, though, as abrupt as it may be. Ooh, Sandy? Sure. Oh, wait. Am I really gonna have to rely on seeing things in the background that are so far away? pick stuff up in this game. I don't really like that idea. Oh, look at that! It actually has a different animation. That's cool. Appreciate that. Can't believe I'm wearing Spongebob underwear. But as I was saying, I'm gonna have to cut off the episode here, so that'll be it for this episode of Let's Play. Spongebob Truth or Square for the GBA, not quite, for the DS. See you guys next episode when we break through. Oh well, where we press further, I guess. Or we meet up with Sandy, in some capacity, probably. And probably find another happiness item, actually, since we're getting brain picture bits. See you then, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square in the Cup Forest, which is apparently where we met Sandy, or something like that. Okay, so we need to actually drop on down. No! Not like that. Get Sandy again. See, now I'm curious what animation Patrick has if you pick up a picture with him. Since Sandy has her own animation for that. And where animation is for being in a bubble and whatnot. There are actually lots of different animations for every little circumstance, basically, in this game. Which is really cool. I can appreciate that detail. Spin, spin, spin. Okay, so this little background thing here is kind of pointless. It doesn't really... Nothing that you're doing is really related to that in any way. It's all just there to indicate... I can't destroy it normally. It's all just there to indicate that you can only... Do I activate that thing with somebody that isn't SpongeBob? Since for some reason even Buff Bob isn't capable of hitting those buttons. For some reason you couldn't just like walk through that or anything. Guess I'll just have to take that. Come on. Let me save it just the smallest amount of time. Why am I not allowed? Why invisible walls, man? Why do you gotta do this? Here we go. Does this game not make you double jump after you walk off or something? I think you need to actually do a single jump to be able to do a double jump in this game. I need to keep an eye out though for... Got you! You need to keep an eye out for that final photo. That final photo and... Nice, I actually got that on the first try. Final photo and wherever it's... Oh, there it is, okay. Wherever it'll lead us to go. It's a nice little dark place. It's interesting though. Is this where we need to go though? It might be, considering that it's... Yeah, so let's just go the other way. We should get a run in this game or something. Oh well, so this is gonna open up something for us. Might actually lower that bridge. Yep, there we go. Okay, cool. So, I question this. Yes, thank you. Oh, it swings open this time. We have different kinds of doors. I like that. Details. But look at this. I question this. Boom! It only breaks the bottom one. Why is that how that has to work? Anyways. I can only wonder what kind of happiness I'm going to get this time. It might be the magic conch, actually. Because that was one of the optional ones that... Ah! That was one of the optional ones we got in the console version. It looks like we're going to have all the same happiness objects in this game, actually, which is kind of unfortunate, because I would like to have a surprise. Making something new at some point. I don't know if I get hurt if I touch these or something. Kind of curious. No? Okay. I already know what the obstacle is here. But I'm kind of curious if I could actually get across this whole thing. Just by jumping across like that. Don't you dare like kick me out forever. No, I don't even lose health more. That's interesting. And I'm curious though, could I just jump across this whole thing? I'm probably gonna try and fail. But I have curiosity. I wouldn't be able to make it to the first one though, unfortunately. I keep overshooting it because you go so slowly when you're spinning. But you can totally jump across those vines. But I'll just consider that sufficient for knowing that it's possible, and then make things easier on myself from there. Do things as intended. But nice little raft ride. And we just stand here, I guess. Oh no. I was entangled. It's easier than any of the other genres we've had so far, at least. Oh, actually, I don't think I can read. Oh, there's nothing else to jump to from that section. So I guess you wouldn't be able to walk across this entire thing. You'd just be able to jump ahead. Then you have to wait for the raft again. Oh well. Nothing fun around here. Ah! You can go past the exit. For no discernible reason. Yay! Magic Conch! That was fun, but why can't I jump off this ledge? So many invisible walls, man, that don't serve any purpose. So I can still jump down here. I still have a reason to jump down here. They're just making it take longer to get around. Oh, more enemies. Okay, sure, I guess. Actually, I might get buffed by the end of this fight. Happiness is upon us. So I'm curious how the precise mechanics are of losing buffness, actually. So, because it says that you lose buff when you get hit. Sure, but I doubt you lose like your entire rainbow bar on the top screen. So I'm curious if you just need to like pick up one more happiness token to become buff again, or if you need to pick up like a certain number of them again to become buff again. But I seriously doubt it sets your bar back to 0. Guess we'll just have to find out ourselves though. For now, I'll just try to hold on to buff whenever I can. Buff, buff. Boop. Oh. Okay, well, being buff wasn't very helpful here, but sure. I'm still yet to actually find a point where it's required to be buffed for anything, as far as I can tell. I found like 2 stone tikis at one point, and that was it so far. And maybe one day I'll actually see the animation of that part of the level that doesn't involve being buff. I'm gonna touch Sandy. Oh, hey, it's those little, well, for one, there's this little sign here, which is amusing. It's those little, weird little tent types of things that appear quite often in Spongebob for some reason. Save. Nice, calm music. Okay. Off we go. I'll wait for a few more minutes though, because we're about done with the episode, and I need to get to bed after that, man. I wanted to be in bed an hour ago. Okay. Happiness though. Happiness points. You can go away. I said go away. Okay, so what happens now with my lack of buff? Not all the way. That actually cashes in all of your points. That's really mean. Wow. I hope I don't actually need buff for anything almost ever. If that's the case. Not that I've actually had any benefit from being buffed so far anyways. But that's really cruel. So it takes an entire level to do. It takes a really long time to get buff. So that's a lot of hard work done doing really, really quickly. It's really unfortunate. I'm a little bummed out by that, to be honest. Which I guess is the idea of my happiness being drained the instant that I lose buff. It is something that bums a person out. Boom. Alright, F key is ready. But not quite necessary just yet, apparently. Hey, there you go. Tap. Oh, dear. Okay, so I'm basically, every time I tap the F key, it sends like a blast of full volume noise into the emulator. It's the microphone. So, it... Oh, there you go. Makes you go really high. Really suddenly. Since this guy's being annoying me by just existing, and I have the right to decide who lives and dies, get rid of this dude. Here we go. Okay. Off we go. More force to be seen. So we have this, although... Can I... What? What was that? You're just not allowed to stand on them otherwise. If it looks like I stand on it for just a split second, can I actually? Oh no, I double jump that time. I'm curious if I can actually bug it and do a jump off of it. It might be like a 1 frame trick or something like that. Just to exploit things. Oh, whatever. Let's just go get the water like we're intended. Oh, come on. Bop. Oh, I said bop! There we go. Full of goo. Ready to go. Why do his eyes have to be stretched out so vertically, though? That's the one thing I question most about Wet Bob. Up we go! This is probably gonna have a photograph or something of that sort. Yep, awesome. Hey! Dude, why is that how it works? Stop that. Otherwise, this one particular enemy is annoying because it has a bunch of invincibility frames that keeps throwing me off. Keeps seeing me getting hit. Another enemy is getting in that kind of trouble. That's the one that was responsible for me not having buff. Also, I'm really liking the design of the backgrounds in this game a lot so far. Like, it looks really cool in this area. Is this the guy a new color? I can't quite recall. Whatever. We might find new colors later on, like we did in the console version. Just take more hits or something. Oh, well, good job. Okay, so what makes this turn is not you running on it. Like, if I do this, if I just run to the left on it, that doesn't make it go to the right like it would in real life. It's me standing on the right of this makes it go right. So it's only my weight that's acting on this, and that's kind of awkward. It's not how one expects this to work. So what's your deal? You need to stop. I need to come up with a special method for these guys. I guess jumping and attacking seems to work pretty well for them. So I guess I'll just keep that in mind. Got him. Soldier looks very unhappy with this. Ooh, there's stuff up there. Something with plankton, it looks like? Yeah. Okay, cool. Why can't plankton help me out with enemies? That would also be cool. Oh, look, that's a nice little sequence. Break it! Jeez, guys. Playtesting. That gives you so much happiness. Those gold ones. They give you way, way more than the silver ones do. Well, I think you can actually keep those both up simultaneously. Okay. Wasn't sure if you would or not. And we have an animation, so I'm gonna have to wait for that thing to go back down and then pull it back up. Awesome. Inefficiency. No. I don't like the same gesture being mapped to multiple different actions. like Spongebob attacking and then making Plankton do something, for example. Ooh. You look like something interesting to do. Ah, but I need to be able to get up here without... Oh. So I'm gonna need to use this in any case. It's fine. Also, we're pretty much over time. If not for this episode, then for this recording session as a whole. So we're gonna have to cut things just about here. So I'll see you guys next time, next episode. Okay, first, what's this do? Nothing. What is that? Looks like it's something. No, those are... Okay, it looks like those some kind of like water we like to spam, but no, it's actually just a collection of normal plants. So whatever. But I'll see you guys next episode. Let's play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS! Where we move more and more towards meeting Sandy, I guess. We'll probably pick up another happiness object, actually, since you already have some of the photographs, but I guess I'll see you then. But in any case, I'll see you then, guys. Goodbye! I'm actually enjoying this a bit. I don't know how to compare this to the console version just yet or not. I guess we'll have to decide our thoughts on that later, in any case. For now, let's just, well, see it for what it is and try to enjoy that. See you guys. I need to get to bed. I'll come back here. Let's play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS. So you might notice two things. One, the game should be lagging a little bit less now, at least a little bit. Reason being that I was kind of hoping people wouldn't notice it was lagging last 5 episodes, but they did. Because even I noticed it was lagging. I tend to have a harder time noticing lag than most people. Usually because the main giveaway is the audio, and I usually have the audio really low. Speaking of which, I can turn on the volume myself right now. But you might notice, first off, that it's less laggy right now. What even is that? I can't tell what that is back there. What are you? Oh, it's a Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Sandy looks kind of invisible. Not anymore. Okay. She might be flashing. Reason she might have looked invisible instead of flashing like normal could be spin. That I forgot that this was a feature of this emulator. I can skip and turn on something called frame skip that skips drawing every so few frames. The gameplay looks slightly choppier, but runs more quickly, more smoothly. Still lags a little bit though. However, hopefully the performance will be increasing sometime soon. After this level, it might be a little bit better. I might think that's an enemy spawner, because it looked like an enemy came from it, that's why. But yes, so I forgot that this emulator was actually still in development. So I forgot that I could actually start using a newer version of it. So hopefully the newer version will be a little bit faster and more efficient and won't lag as much. So I'll try that out once we get back to the pineapple, whatever episode that ends up being in. But for now, the frame rate's a little bit better at least. The reason I can't switch over the emulator to the new version just yet is because I can't use a save state from this emulator with the new emulator. Go away, man. It's like how these things are invincible some of the time. Go away. See? Why can't they be like that one? I like when they're squishy like that. Like sponge squishy. You like the sponge. Treat Spongebob as your role model. Somebody to aspire to be. The Globulus Maximus tried to do the same thing, and look how things worked out for him. It was great. Surprised I even remember that creature's name. Anyways. Now, where even were we? What were we even doing here? I believe this is where we met Sandy, I think. Yes, because this is the Kelp Forest, which is totally not where someone met Sandy in the show, but for some reason the games insist on that being it. Go away. Stunlock, hooray! Okay, I get that, but can you just go away? Some brain. Yeah, I have a brain. I do appreciate that it's really just that picture of brain that showed up in the show at one point. Can I just jump off there? No. This is a wall. Let me be free. Give me freedom to explore and learn from my own actions and their grave, grave consequences. Go away. I still love how vines just stretch upwards. They don't grow, they just stretch. Oh, come on, man. There we go. It's not the button I expect to get rid of that. It's A to get rid of all the water in you for some reason instead of anything else. It's not the button I expect it to be. Oh, you got buff. I was wondering why Spongebob was happy for a moment. Not being paying too much attention to my buffness meter. Well, let's see how long we can actually hold on to it for this time. Of course, we still haven't actually found any stone tickies that matter. Maybe later on there'll be levels where we actually need to hold on to buff for a certain period of time to be able to pick up certain, well, anything. But we're yet to encounter such a thing. I still hate how I don't get wider range of my spin attack from buff in this game. Okay, look, like, I get that you want to make like a wall, but you didn't even go to the effort of making a full wall. It's just an invisible wall with plants around it. Why do you at least make the plants cover the entirety of the wall? Whatever. So, the platform looks like a boat. Oh man, that timing is horrible. Because it takes so long to jump. It takes like a full second. Actually, well, can I walk across that? Yes. I'm gonna hold on to the water for now, actually, because I believe I found out earlier that you can actually use this to absorb a hit or two. Although at the same time, do I want to jump across like this? I'm not sure I do. I feel safe like that. Yeah, because I can't do a double jump. Oh well. So I can go over here. You don't really get platforming improvements from using a spin attack in this game like you do in the other version. Don't you dare. Man, one shot. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm guessing it was something optional over on the left then. Actually, no, I think I just can't pass through here yet. Yeah. Maybe not so optional. Whatever. Off we go. And upwards. Press that F key. Boom. I don't know if I've mentioned specifically that F key is the key to which I have the microphone bound on the simulator. But of course I've made many mentions of... What's with the frame rate right now? My god. Many mentions of the matter of my microphone being bound to my keyboard. I don't think I can bind it to my controller for some reason. It just has to do with this, how this program binds inputs. So it would be useful. I do have extra buttons on my controller right now. Not a lot, but I do. Yeah, pose. So I don't think I've completed... I'm pretty sure I still haven't completed a level non-buff yet. Or if that's ever gonna happen, that's probably gonna happen at some point. But I haven't seen the non-buff victory pose, the non-buff level finish pose. Although, I'm kind of assuming that it's going to be different from the pose you do when you pick up a photograph. Which, I'm not quite sure what my base is for that. Also, if I go up too high, I'm probably going to be like... What is his name? Darn it! Icarus. Let's be like Icarus. Too close to the sun! I did it. Too close to the sun. No, I was just joking. But I thought I'd already I forgot there was another hole after that. Oh well. So never mind the whole buffness thing, I guess. Again, it still hasn't mattered whether or not we're buff at any given point. So it's not like that's anything of great consequence. But here. I don't appreciate having to switch between controller and mouse multiple times in a quick succession like that. Oh, hello. No, Spongebob, don't do it. I'm not trying to do that right now. That was not what was asked of you. Go away. So is this... I can't even touch it. I hope to like sweep me away or something. But oh well. And since Bob isn't buff right now, he's kind of expendable. It's okay for him to risk taking a hit or something. Hey. Jump off. What button do I press to go off again? The buttons seem kind of random here. Like, why is it that I press X of all things to come off of here? Why is it not A or the jump button, for example? Jump button seems like it was natural to me. Eh. Oh, there's a Tiki right there. Crap. Finally a reason to be buff, and I'm not buff. I only guess there was actually something useful there, too. Darn. Seems kind of mean to you when it comes to the buff thing, though. Man, this is a real pain. Because I have to switch between my mouse and my controller very quickly. So there's no way we're getting enough happiness to be buff again in this short period of time, I'm pretty sure. Is that the door up there to the top right, I think? Is that a special area? Yeah, I think we're not going to be able to access it because we don't. That totally is. I have a feeling that that Tiki is where the last picture was. Which is very unfortunate. Dude, die. It's weird. It's like the game is like lagging in terms of movement, but the music isn't lagging anymore once I turn on the frame skip. That's a really odd combination of things, but at least you don't get grating music anymore. Because music that's lagging is horrible to listen to. Probably the worst thing about things lagging. Stop that! Why do you have all these invincibility frames? I don't get this. Like, this one basic enemy is the worst kind. It's actually the hardest to hit. I don't know why that has to be the case. Go away. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the door that we sadly can't go into then. That's very unfortunate. Well, that is what it is, I guess. I never promised this was going to be 100%, I suppose. Oh wait, I don't know. There's still space, actually, potentially, for us finding the picture somewhere else. But then what was the point of that stone Tiki if not to get the picture? I have to time this. Jay, that was very, very, very scary. Yeah, so it looks like normally go off to the right here. Alright, I need to switch somewhere actually. Boom. Now that game's just teasing me though, because it's bringing me right next to this door and not letting me go through, I think. Okay, it's much faster to jump up part way. Then I have to climb up the rest normally. Oh, no! Huh, so what was the point of that stone Tiki then? Guess we'll... I don't know. Maybe we'll find something similar in a later level and then we'll find out that way. Cool. Boom. Goodbye. Just wilts. Destroying kelp forest, destroying the ecosystem at the touch of a button. Also, hi. Why is there a city from here? Downtown Bikini Bottom is suddenly within sight, which I don't think is that close to kelp forest, probably. Maybe? I don't know. It's not like these locations that ever really have consistent locations relative to each other. Yay, another thing that was also in the other game. Like everything else in this game, I think. Race. Did it say race to the finish? Let's be fast. Speed sponge, go. What are you? I think they're like mine robots. Oh, that's new. I'm not gonna try to line up our shadows or anything like that to make sure I can weave through these carefully or anything like that. I'm just gonna jump over these if there's any doubt. Okay. Beautiful. There you go. Alright. Yay! Memory item. Acorn Love Arrow. Alright, I thought there was a heart-shaped acorn in the game. In the console version. Whatever. So I suppose then, if we're not already at the absolute end of this level, which we might be, we're gonna have to call it quits for today. Oh, look, another one. I guess they're just kind of around every now and then. I guess you just get even more happiness points for it or something? Not totally sure. You can get slightly more happiness points, or maybe it's extra health or something. It's like small little bonuses for managing to maintain buff. But the health bonus wouldn't matter, because if you're buff, then you haven't gotten hit. I don't know. So maybe it's just a couple extra happiness. What are they called in this game? They're not nuggets like they were in the console version. Whatever they are, tokens, I believe. Go away. Why are you a one-shot? I feel like you should take more hits, even though I'm not going to complain about the fact that you take only one. Please let me jump over things, please. Collisions. This is not what they should be. In any case. I guess that is going to have to be it for this episode. Okay, normal animation. Okay. Sure. Looks kind of amateur animation, but whatever. Surprisingly expressive for 3D DS game though, so whatever. Anyway, see you guys. I forget, I have to touch Sandy. I can't just walk up to her, I have to touch her. Toughen it out. See ya. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. Minigame time, I believe? Yeah. Wait, it's like literally in Kelp Forest. What? Whatever. T. I thought it's supposed to be in the tree dome. That's why it's called T in the tree dome, not T outside the tree dome. Spongebob, you have problems in your memory. Where'd that WoW clip even come from? Like, who recorded that? You could have at least, like, copied something straight from the show. Did Tom Kane just decide that any kind of use of his voice in this game at all was forbidden? No, it's this dude. So I see we're actually kind of running with the older Sandy characterization of not being used to being around crazy techno things. I thought it was kind of weird that they shifted Sandy's character focus so much like that. Although, she didn't explicitly have a rocket in one earlier episode. I don't know what the deal was with that, because that kind of came out of nowhere. Sandy just suddenly having a rocket in one episode when she had no... Oh no, circular movement. No predisposition towards science or technology before then. It would make a lot more sense that rocket episode was a lot later in the show, actually. Whatever. Dude, what are you doing? On guard. Come on. Ah! Oh, it's like a pill. Is that supposed to be a balloon? I think it is. It looks like a pill of some sort. What are you doing, dude? It's just like in the console version. I can't get this guy to attack. I'm trying to provoke him in some way. So he spins around. Is he supposed to spin around and then get dizzy or something? What are you doing? He's just doing a spin attack. Because what happened in console version, I believe, was it would use its head as a hammer, basically. And then after that, it would leave itself open. Oh, there we go. So I have to hit it to prompt it to do that this time. It's weird. Wait, did I just hit it? There we go. Also has a lot more health this time. So I need to actually hit it to prompt it into doing that attack. That's really weird. Come on. I guess it doesn't have that much health. It's like each color was one actual point on its bar, although that's what makes itself look like, so I don't know why they designed it that way visually. Usually you want to segment health bars by the number of hits, not just arbitrarily. Or by whatever really weak gradient your palette limitations let you work with. Well, of course, this being the DS, not like the SNES, you don't have to worry much about palettes nowadays. Oh no! Fake me out. Go away. Well, at least I get to be aggressive with this boss this time. Okay, he's gonna attack multiple times, I believe. No? You only faked me out the one time. Oh man, that's just cruel. Playing dirty. Bye. Maybe. Not really sure why we're all assuming that's gonna be the case. Also, wait. Is the sand in my memory supposed to be conscious of this sort of thing, too? Of what my goals are? Sanjo, how does your mind work? I'm gonna karate him. Something about the inelegance of that is very amusing to me. As long as these pants are square and the sponge is Bob, he never will. Yeah, Bob. Go on. Poor Plankton, being the only two-dimensional character in this game, except for Gary, actually. Keep forgetting about that. T. Now I can make Sandy drink it somehow through her helmet. Like in the console version. How many levels need to be in this game? Why do we have so many happiness items remaining? That's scary to me. Is these sounds that Spongebob makes need to be reused from some other game that this company made. Also, by the way, I'm quite sure that little mugshot of Spongebob on the bottom left right now is reused. Oh, that's the episode when Plankton took over SpongeBob's brain. It's actually the same one that the picture of SpongeBob's brain that shows up on the top screen is from. It's really obvious when they reuse these sorts of things. It's good to write you here. Why do you have to duck to get into my door? You have a kitchen? Since when do you have a kitchen? I've never seen a kitchen in your house, in like any game or anything. Have you even seen a kitchen in his house in the show? Good job. Sure. Okay, so before we worry about anything else, let's save one more time, and I will restart the emulator. Well, I'll get to the newer emulator. Hi, Scooter. What kind of voice is that? Also, that face in the bottom left does not really correspond to what he's saying. Psst. Okay, sure. These sounds... Okay, whatever. I believe sleeping is the save. Yep, we acknowledge its existence. Save? Yes. So we'll save this and I'll be back in a moment. With less lag, hopefully, maybe. Alright, new version of the emulator after like years of using the same one. So, get excited! optimization I've never before seen. Actually, I think I still have the same settings on from before. Do I still have frame skip on? I do. What does auto minimize skipping do? I don't know if that was a feature in the last version I was using actually. Auto minimize. I would like to minimize. What's the options again? I think it was just audio settings. Yeah. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Cover your ears, because this might play back a very bad noise. Oh, no, it's literally just if it's working or not. I don't know what these levels mean. I guess it's how hard you have to blow into the microphone for it to actually hear it or something. My concern was I was actually going to play back what the microphone input was, which would just be like horrendously loud noise. Static. Anyways, so we're back here again. Beautiful. And let's make a save state. Boom! New emulator gets new save state. That's just so I can, between episodes, between recording sessions, not have to get back to where I was in the game. In case I ended up recording a session in the middle of a level. Anyways, so we have these things. Oh yeah, we don't actually. Never mind. Oh, here we go. We have these weird sepia pictures of Spongebob from the opening of the show. What's this dude out again? Me and my tokens. So, games, underwear, and music. But why would I want things for sound test? Gallery photos might look at later, I guess. I believe that Jellyfish game is a game I already have. Or a game I've already played. Also, what's the distinction between that and this? Oh, that's actually all the gaming games are. Okay, so I can buy the minigame that I already played anyways? Is it not the same one? Can I not just access it by, actually playing it, by actually going in here? Because I have done it. I have accessed it by playing through here before. Whatever. Talent show. I do like the pictures from the show. Man, the art style evolution in the game, in the show though. Look at these old pictures, man. The art style, just the way it was back in that day. You already said these exact words, Squidward. We demand originality. What about raw meat? Chum, if you will. Hi, you're just here kinda casually. Not really sure why. Go away. He lost interest in me, okay. Not sure why he was walking away. Okay, so what do these things do precisely? So I can't attack them. Might as well find out what happens if I touch them. Okay, so they just hurt me in general. I figured they'd be like mines, because they kind of look like mines. Okay, so this is interesting. So the game itself is slowing way down in terms of gameplay. The music sounds fine though. Which is nice. I mean, I'd still rather not have the game slow down in gameplay. I'll turn on a little bit of frame skip. Just a little bit. So slightly choppier gameplay. Oh dear, what's my, okay. That's weird, oh, there are spikes there, and so awkwardly placed and whatnot. Like, that's on the road, that's, these like spike traps that are gonna catch cars, is that a little illegal? Anyway, so my audio capture program for some reason opened up a new window for a moment there. No idea what that was on about, but the capture program looks by itself. Anyways. Look at this, this is innovative. Gum to gum. Hi. I imagine if I tried hard enough, if I was creative enough. Come on, please. Ah, go down. Can I not actually like zoom from one place to another when I'm... No, I can. Not sure that wasn't working. I'm sure I could probably get on top of this thing if I worked hard enough. Come on, man. Yeah, like that. I don't have like the right kind of layout of buttons and whatnot. Oh, can I just tap in one direction? No, I can't. Darn it. I want to try to get on top of this. I just don't have what it takes. The game does not appreciate my talent. Or at least attempt at being talented. Yeah, you can't do a second jump afterwards anyways, so never mind. I thought you could do a double jump afterwards and maybe get on top of that platform. In any case, that time having been used up, please go up, Spongebob. I'll have to get for... Oh. Oh no. This episode of Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. We're stuck in the gum. Why isn't it felt with Spongebob anyways? Is that just part of being a sponge? It sounds like a miserable existence. Oh dear. But when we're not under fire, we'll be able to end things off. And go from there. Is that Mr. Krabs at the bottom right? What is that? That's just a signal saying I can do stuff. Can I get Plankton to get rid of enemies for me or something? The entire world just stops running as I pick something up, like in many other games. Nope, I can't. You lazy, very unfortunate, non-helpful person. Also, why is this thing connected to this building like this? Oh, you just fly right through it. Awesome. Well, that I'm getting established. I'll see you guys next time, next episode. Let's play Truth or Square. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Snowdrop's Truth or Square for the DS. Bridge. Superpowers. What exactly are you doing? Oh, you're just taking out the... Okay, sure. Thanks, Plankton. I do still like to at least involve Plankton in the single player in this game, but they do so in a weird way. Not sure. No, I'll prove to you. Stop it. I don't need this ladder. I'll prove its uselessness. There we go. See? Don't coddle me. I will coddle you in a very different way. Go away. Wonderful. Man, we're actually at half happiness already. We're not very far in the level. Maybe we do start getting way larger numbers of happiness points, happiness tokens, later on in the game. So taking a hit and losing buff isn't so much of a big deal. Activate the device. Why do we need like an entire... Oh. Guess we need to wait for... Plankton. Nice. Do we need to be surrounded by spikes when we do this, though? But whatever, goodbye to you. See ya. I see no reason to acknowledge your existence. I did jump across this gap. That's very frightening. Also don't appreciate you being here. Why are you here? Ah! You... Okay, whatever, get rid of you. These buttons are still strangely bound. I still don't know why they chose X to do what it does. Not X, A. I'm using this with a PS3 controller, so I think of it as X and A simultaneously. But since when is X or A the button to cancel out of things? And I do understand that in certain regions on the PlayStation actually, X does cancel out of things. Like in Japan, X and circle are switched compared to English-speaking countries. You just barely make that jump though, shoo! Bam! Not sure why there are giant sponges here, but whatever. This is SpongeBob's memories, and he remembers things very, very poorly, as you've seen. Not very accurately. Ah! Also remembers a lot of spikes on the road for some reason, and down to Bikini Bottom, which I question strongly. Also, shall we not be at the Krusty... Oops, Krab. Are we in the downtown? Whatever. Just go away. Stop it. Ah! Haha! Can't grab at me that easily. Dude, go away. Oh, goodbye. Okay, anyways. What if you at some point upgrade your max health in this game like you could in the console version? I'm guessing not, since we start with more underwear in this game. I think we start with more underwear in this one than we did in the Console version, I think in the console version you start with 4 hits, with two sets of pants, as opposed to as we have right now, that being 6. Nope. Yeah, it's interesting. The game's actually lagging like crazy right now, as you can probably tell. He spits balloons for some reason. Yeah, look at that. What's it? This game doesn't like Squidward. It lags like crazy with Squidward around for some reason. It's an interesting platform is Squidward though. It's not a thing you usually see. But the game, but the music itself is mostly not lagging. Also, this time we for some reason actually use A to shoot things. Right, no, you also use A to shoot projectiles as Spongebob and all I think about it. Whatever. I just expect it to be the normal attack, if not jumping. Nope, not what we needed, but sure, I guess it's not a problem. Also, for some reason, he only shoots when you let go. Huh, nothing really happens if Squidward gets hurt. You lose... You don't even really lose Squidward time. It's kind of weird. Yeah, every time Squidward jumps, it's just... Look at that, man. It's bullet time. But Squidward only begins his shooting animation. Oh, like that. It's powerful. Whenever you let go of the A button. That's interesting. We don't actually accrue happiness on the top screen from our tokens until we... Oh. That's interesting. Oh, actually, I don't think those tokens I picked up counted at all towards my buffness. That's interesting. I feel I'm going to lose this pretty quickly, though, from platforming hazards. Yeah, the stuff I picked up with Squidward didn't count towards my happiness at all. It's odd. Squidward is an antithesis of the buff. Although I do like that losing buff means getting back to normal music. That was something that I found annoying in the console version too. By the way, why does that trigger enemy... Whoa, whoops, slippery. Why does that enemy seem to take 1 hit if I'm normal Spongebob and 2 hits if I'm buff? It's a little strange. So I guess we can now conclude, though, speak of the emulator-related things and lag, that this game doesn't really run better on the new version of the emulator. Strictly speaking, although the audio is way better, it doesn't get all horrendous sounding for the most part, and the game's lagging like crazy. Like, the game's lagging way more than it was before in certain sections, actually, which is probably a bad thing. But what does one do here? I think I was supposed to shoot something else. Somewhere else. Was I? Oh, that works. Somehow. Don't know why or how or whatever, but sure. So, can we shoot the bottom with water, actually? I'm guessing not. No. But the music isn't lagging, and that makes things a lot more bearable. But speaking of which, let's see if we can get the game to speed up a little bit more. It's probably gonna look choppy this way. Yep, let's not... Well, no, it's because the game's actually shaking. It's probably gonna look choppy, though. Yeah, that looks a little choppy. Still like it anyways. Oh, sorry. Well, you guys can actually see what I just accidentally opened. Just leave it at that. Okay. Down we go. Spongebob, what are you doing? You're just walking on thin air. Or water? How do you know it's thin? I demand to test the viscosity of this water. Water is generally pretty thin, though, now I think about it. Oh, sun speed up. That's really, really weird. There's something about buildings that lags this emulator horribly for some reason. But why on slippery stuff? What even is the slippery stuff? And doing certain attacks lags the game a ton for some reason. Like that spin attack lags very, very much for some reason. Odd. Very, very careful with these guys. I'm wary of the fact that they have invincibility frames during their attack like that. Why is this the case? Why do you do that? Why is the most difficult enemy the most basic one? Why would you design it that way? I can't hit him. Why? Why do you make him invincible during his attack? No other enemy in this game is so fearsome. You gonna run around? I can see where you are because your shadow never stops rendering. Go away. And one more. It hopefully isn't the other one I just fought. Hopefully isn't the normal enemy, that is. So this guy I can deal with just fine. Oh, come on! Perfectly placed. How far back was that? Further back than I'd like. Oh wow, actually much further back than I'd like. What game? Why did you do that? I don't like we have that much to do or anything, but still kind of annoying. I can actually see the spikes though in the dark. Just interesting and surprising. But it looks like everything stays activated, which is very convenient. Alright, so you can go away. Don't need to worry about any of these guys. Now let's get through that again. Hopefully without all these difficulties with the one most basic enemy this time. Like, just imagine if you're playing through Mario, but Goombas are the most fearsome enemy. Or if in Battle for Bikini Bottom, fodders were the worst. That's what this is. I don't know why that's the case. Because you just have ridiculously generous invincibility frames. Go away, man. Triple eights. Go away. It's interesting that it's RNG, which enemies you actually face off against, though, now I think about it. I figured it would be a consistent pattern. Yes, it just saves on stuff that has to be stored in the game, though. Like, what are you doing? You just disappeared. If you're not committing to memory which enemies spawn in which order in any given place. Stop that. What I have to do is say this spawn responds to some of the enemies. Of course, we finally have to deal with one of these guys again. Oh, why am I standing on you? Please get hit. Please. Okay. Out of this little area, please. Good. Wonderful. Okay. I kind of figured I'd slide down this since it's slippery and a slope, but you don't. More things I could have broken. Maybe one day I'll figure out what happens when you break one of these stone tikis. Presumably nothing. You just get some points for it or something, but whatever. It'd still be satisfying to be able to do. And that'll be another day, because for today, that'll be it for today's episode of Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. Almost got... Man, these checkpoints are actually pretty far away from each other. But we've almost got a full brain picture, which means you've almost got a little challenge unlocked for another happiness item, as fun as that'll be. But for now, I'll see you guys next time, next episode. I'm not allowed to spin it. I'm not allowed. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Invisible walls, man. Anyways, see you guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob's Truth or Square for the DS. So, we have platforming perils, apparently. Light. I still insist that Spongebob's recollection of this place is a little off. Aha! You cost me nothing but like 2 seconds of my time. More enemies, I guess. What? But why? Okay, first. So, this is an event, or this is a memory at the Krusty Krab, so why are we at downtown and not in the Krusty Krab? 2. What happened to downtown? Like, why is it literally in pieces for 1? And then on top of that, why is there goo running along the hills and whatnot? That looks in the background like not just goo flowing down hills of sand, but it also looks like there's at least one platform that's really nothing but goo. It's topped with goo. How's that even work? A little strange. Okay, so I have to deal with these guys, which are the worst, and actually somehow a threat to me getting hit. Suddenly decide not to care about anything, I guess. But I can just kill them more quickly if I do kill them. Or I get these burrowing enemies. Or I get these guys. Okay, sure. I get the burrowing enemies that take a long time to kill, regardless. I guess they're dangerous when they notice me, I guess. Which they tend not to for some reason. No idea why. Goodbye. I wonder if the water is what's making the game lag right now, actually. It might be the goo everywhere being animated and whatnot. Yeah, sorry for Shields was not like this. And those golden ones are huge. They're a big deal. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, we're at the very end, but I have not seen the door to the bonus area, and we don't have all the pictures yet. Yay. So that actually was the bonus area. That little island place. Cool. Now if we go to that then. Whatever could we be unlocking here? I wish I could be surprised by it, but even though I don't know what's going to be right here, it's still gonna be something that I've seen before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Squid's clarinet. Which actually, yeah, I believe Squid's clarinet was in the console version. Activate the device. Where are we activated? Where are we going? Oh, just has a few buttons pressed. Does each button make enemy spawn or something? Oh, yes, basically. Okay, that's a little mean. Oh dear. Go away. Wait, no, you're just a spin enemy. You're fine. Spin enemies are not a big deal. See, you're fine. No issues with you. So how many of these are there? 6, it looks like? That's a little overkill, I think. It takes a long time. And it takes some time to kill each of these enemies and whatnot. And it's not anything new, it's really the same thing each time. I guess we're going to be fighting different enemies, so it still feels kind of filler. Now you see, I fight different enemies each time. Yes, we will. Okay. Sure, I guess. Hey! These things do take a longer to kill than I wish they did, though. They just take a bunch of hits. It's not like difficulty in hitting them, it's just hitting them a lot of times. Happiness. Go, Spongebob, go! You don't need to move in the Z direction. X is good enough. Now, see, there's that same background back there. With the strange goo island and just goo flowing down hills for some reason into a bigger goo sea. But why is there a Goosey here in downtown Bikini Bottom? There's no explanation given for this whatsoever. Sandro just has a really, really bad memory. Like, he can't remember what Bikini Bottom looks like, despite being in Bikini Bottom. This is all just some allegory for some kind of disease. Oh well. Okay, that's half of it done. Interesting effect on that moon there. Oh, is it? That's weird. Might be an emulation glitch though. Those stripes. Boom! Did it. Sometimes pressing a single button is the most satisfying, after all. Oh no! Ah, they always start with the most difficult ones, it seems like. They'd always throw the... Oh, this time we're going in reverse order. They usually start with the bigger ones first. But this time they did start with the most difficult one first. Although I dispatched of it oddly easily this time. Whatever. Basically grinding happiness points here though, which is kind of nice. Not that I'm using them for anything so far, but I guess I will eventually. I'll buy whatever I can with them, but I'm not going to promise I'm going to buy everything in the game or anything like that. The frame skip does kind of mess up the... Oh, okay. Only 4 fights. Frame skip does kind of mess up the... Wait, what's here then? Oh, only one actually did. Okay, well, whatever. But I can get happiness points off of these. Man, imagine being the person that actually hit the right button the first time and then just walked right back and never actually had any idea what was going on. Okay, I see a problem here. Ah! Not the fact that I was dying, but the fact that enemy was stuck in the wall. I could just grind more happiness tokens now. Or I could just run up to the left and get out of here instantly, I guess. I don't have a need for being buff. Oh, is this the wrong one? It is. Let's actually randomize it each time, which I find very unlikely. I don't know why they would go to the trouble of doing that. Yep, look at that. Okay. Yeah, the frame skip kind of messes up those rumbling effects. They don't quite look right. Looks like they're vibrating in very excited fashions. Clarinet. Not Squidward's, just clarinet. The singular clarinet in Bikini Bottom. Let's get out of this place, this laggy place. Goodbye. I refuse to acknowledge you. Be proud, Spongebob. Flaunt your sponginess. Why does he put his arms up when he runs away? Is he scared of the people cheering for him or something? Darn, I have to touch Squidward. Touch. I can do it from a distance. Remotely. Why is Squidward always smiling? I don't get that. Whatever. Gates, are we going to the dump or something now? We actually might, which would be weird. Oh. That was interesting. What is this back here? I really don't know. This doesn't look like anything I recognize from the show, actually. It's not really a good thing, considering this is supposed to be exploring Spongebob's memories and things he's done in various episodes of the show. That's interesting. So you touch these, it makes an alarm go off. And it just makes a little two-dimensional spike ball appear and hit you. That's amazing. Instead of actually like making it hurt you in its own right or something. Making the laser hurt you like would make sense probably. Interesting. Anyways, you got some buff. And then probably immediately enemies to take that buff away from me. Starting one will probably be the one that I tend to have problems with. Yep. Look at that! And you can see me attacking him. It's ridiculous. Also, Spongebob's pretty good at skip ups. Stuff's hard to do. I don't know if I ever really managed to do it or not. I've tried. Seriously though, what's with these enemies? They're just invulnerable all the time. Go away, man. Thank you. I'm just curious what that place is in the back there. Not really contributing to anything, so just remove yourself, please. Thank you. Ew. Needs to stand on or something? Just a place to go down. But then what's up here? That was only a place I'm gonna come back from if I go down there. Guess I need to get that open, because there's a picture there that Plankton will just refuse to get for me inexplicably. I already know. I feel like I use this bubble to get back there, but I for some reason can't. Because I can't move in that direction. Give me B, man. I'm just trying to get happy. Boom! Go away. Okay. Button. Perfect. Curve button. And then does this just take me further into the level then? Yes. Huh. So I guess we'll go down to the sewers and then it's probably gonna bounce us back up or something. We're gonna have some way of getting back. So it's clearly not the way to progress in the level. First brain piece, surprisingly enough. I haven't been saying a lot. Alright, so into the sewers we go. Down we go. Yep, springboard. Okay. Go, Spongebob. Go! That's not like encouragement, I'm saying like, get over there. Okay, a variety of places to explore. These are incredibly spacious sewers. With very clean water going through it too, actually. What's the point of these? This water doesn't look like it needs to be treated. Or goo, I guess. We need precise details on what classifies goo as distinct from water. Go away. So I have a pretty consistent way of getting rid of these guys at least. For some reason, if you spin attack when they first appear, they just ignore you entirely. So this also need to spin attack them and then just run around behind them and spin attack them again. Going behind them is mostly just for security purposes, I think. So if they do attack, they don't hurt me or something. Though whether they could is something I'm not sure about and don't really tend to experiment with. Anyways, button. So I can only imagine this part's gonna be where we get yet another... I don't know, is this... Are there actually like legitimately two ways to go here or something? I'm pretty sure this is an optional path because... we have a spring for getting back into the previous part. This also goes really far. Being a branching path. Yep, there you go. Go away. Reminds me of those Molygons from the little burrowing enemies. Yep, that's it. Strange. This is... Oh hey, another photo. This is weird, like these are just like buildings going to a black void. This is a really surreal type of city. Architecture and whatnot. What's with this place? What's this SpongeBob's idea of what this city is? There's no explanation for why this is like this. It's just Like the setup, remember that the setup for us being in the city is just it's a talent show. What's this have to do with SpongeBob's favorite talent show at all? Let's talk about those enemies from Blink's, the first Blink's game that burrow underground. And act much like burrowing enemies in this game. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. Now we can actually progress further. Although we're kind of overdue for ending the episode too. Look at you, SpongeBob, all curled up in the fetal position for some reason. It's very comfy being in a bubble. But next episode, I suppose, is the episode we'll try to get that next photograph that we saw just a moment ago. They're all in such close proximity to each other. That's 3 of them being very, very close to each other. It's interesting. It's a nice sound. If only I was buff. Ah, never buff. Yeah, Squidward is extremely floaty. It always feels like it's lagging when he drops down, but I think Squidward is just really, really floaty for some reason. Whatever, anyways. We'll make our way down there. See you then, guys. Welcome back to the Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square. We're running on through downtown for some reason. For some reason there are security systems here. Don't know why. But they shoot weird looking 2-dimensional spike balls at us. If we touch them. No idea why. I don't know where they're getting shot from either. Anyways. So drop on down here, this is going to give us another photo as we saw earlier last episode. Unfortunately, I actually have to climb up that ladder to get back up. Are we? I don't know, I like to disprove the usefulness of ladders. No, you do need this one. Darn it! You're so slow though. Someone just walks up to them in midair. Why is that how that works? Not quite sure who said, yes, that's precisely how ladders should work. That's how I grab ladders midair. Happy. Okay. Nope, that's that. Just for that one room, though. Wait, but we never went back to that back area. It felt like the entire time I was building up to going to that one building, but we never went to it. That building in the background. Oh, what are you doing? Go away. Can't believe that we can't break these crates. Give me goods. Whatever. Alright, so where is goo to be had? Show me the goo. There's that. Is that where the goo is to be found? No. Just down here. I want to do this first, of course. Huh. It's interesting. My speed exactly matches the belt there. I need to try this. I don't think I can stand on top of those at all if they're not inflated yet. But I want to stand on top of one of these and then spray them and see if I get shot up with them or something. Oh well. Alright. Now then, let's do... what was that? Collisions? Why? Who needs those? Also, I like how they have multiple walls here. This would be being able to get out of bounds if it wasn't for the fact that there's another wall right there. So can I go into it from this side? Is it just that one little corner that's badly programmed? It's just that one corner, it looks like, yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's amazing. So walls in this game are one-sided, like they are in minigames, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Anyways. Bridge. Oh no, I wonder if enemies are going to appear here. Boom! Never expected this. Oh hey, it's a help Gary. I want to say a hint Gary. I haven't seen a hint Gary in a very long time. And there's no Larry in this game either. So I've been kind of deprived of snail tikis lately. Snail-shaped tikis were something I didn't really realize I missed as much as I did. Boom! Happy. It's happening as we speak. Oh, sounds like a slogan for something. Go away! Two more of the same thing, maybe? Yes. Precisely. But not any filler content. Boom. Seriously, the degree to which they use these areas of enemies that... Okay, it's literally all the same enemy. That is nothing but filler. Like, the degree to which they use these little areas that get blocked off until you defeat enemies, it's a bit too much. It's really monotonous. Right. Gary! Slap! I see. Okay. You have no purpose in life but to be used and abused by others. Congratulations. I still see these and think they're gonna explode. Whenever I see the plankton tikis, it takes me a moment to register that those ones explode. Instead of doing nothing like they did in the console version. No idea why they'd switch those around. I wish you had some kind of equivalent to the love tiki that was in the concept art for King Bottom. I just wondered what the love tiki would do. It seemed like it would be like attracted to Spongebob or something like that and move towards him. But tikis and King Bottom never got so complicated as to the point of actually moving laterally in any capacity. So that's probably part of why they got rid of that. This is a terrible road. It's the worst road. Let's keep in mind that one stone tiki was there. So if we can get enough happy, then we could actually destroy that stone tiki right there. Come on, man. The recoil animation, the cringe animation for this giant robot, for the spinning giant robot, is way longer than the one for the hammer robot for some reason. No idea why. It's long enough to the point where it actually makes it more difficult to fight. I think I might have buff now too, though. So I might be able to go back and strat Tiki, see if there's anything interesting there at all. Please. Yep, okay, so if we can manage to avoid damage on the way there, which is not a guarantee, necessarily, then you can see what the deal is with the Stone Tiki. I don't even remember what happened when I broke the Stone Tiki that I found a long while back, when the game was demonstrating to me what Stone Tikis were like. They did. Yeah, it was just, yeah, so they just have gold tokens in them. Okay. So they just give you a lot of happiness points. I get it. So basically, I guess the idea of buff primarily, I guess, aside from maybe doing slightly more damage, is that you get larger numbers of happiness tokens because you occasionally run into stone tikis. Look at that flip. You also have some nice animations. And invisible walls, great. You occasionally get stone tikis that just give you extra happiness tokens as compared to when you don't have buff. So it's a reward for not taking damage in the form of increased time efficiency. Hey! Since when can you actually hit me? I can always stun like these guys. Are the animation timings different if you're buff or something? I'm still not convinced I do more damage anyways as buff in any case. So I guess buff just doesn't matter, because we're still yet to see destroying Just don't think he's actually mattering in any way. I don't really care about having more happiness tokens or anything like that. Bah, let's try to being hurt. Can't see the shadow. Go away. Dude! Too much health. Stop it. Stop being so healthy. And see? And now I'll prove that I'm actually more effective at destroying these robots as normal Spongebob than Buff Bob for some reason. Maybe we just don't want Buff at all. Hasn't proved useful. Oops, why did I do that? Because I expected invisible walls to not be there, that's why. Expectations too high. Okay, but we're very nearly... Oh, this is actually probably their way right now to the next... Yep. Photograph, which will bring us to... some kind of secret area somewhere. Right here, apparently. Maybe? Yay, door. Oh no, that was back there. Okay. Pop. Are there floating boats? I feel like that's the question we have to consider. Oh, hello. I somehow managed to narrowly avoid destroying that diggy. I think I'd be able to destroy if I was buff. Thing that would give me more happiness points. I don't need more happy. Never mind the whole goal of this entire game. Happiness is overrated. What even is that? I can't make it out at all. We'll learn. Soon enough. Yeah, what's that thing? Oh, it's just a little crusher platform. Okay, I guess. Does it actually move towards me or something? Oh no, I got shot by this thing. That's what happened. There's an enemy stuck under the crusher platform. That's the dumbest thing. Hey, back off. Seriously though, what's the deal here? Enemies stay under that platform and don't get hurt by it. Meanwhile, I have to try to hurt the mother underneath it. A little strange. Okay, so what are you? Donut. Sure, just a donut. No explanation. You just got a donut. I actually honestly don't remember if that was in the console version though. If it wasn't, then okay, cool, it's something different. Even if kind of strange and unfamiliar. Maybe I have one more city level? Or is it just the minigame that's next? Not quite remember the exact order of how these things have gone so far. It's been weeks since I played the game. Touch! I kind of wish that... What was his name? Kevin. I wish that Kevin was actually a character in this game so I could touch him like that. Just to reference the show. Oh well. Crab. There it is. Maybe I'll have time to do something here this episode. Maybe not. We'll see. This is what we're doing here. It's just a main game. I can give it a shot. I don't suspect that we have an entire platforming level in the Krusty Krab, but considering what we did in the Krusty Krab Freezer in the console version, you never know. Beautiful representation of the show. It's not the same without the tightly colored backgrounds. But why are you saying that just now? Oh, whatever. You could at least like turn around to talk to me and say that? Whatever. Are we not gonna see the actual like represent? Okay. We do get to see the representation kind of this whole thing. Do I need to click on things at the right time? Tap the tomatoes. I'd rather not. Rubbing. I'm not rubbing. I can't rub. Please don't do this to me. Plus, I want to watch the top screen instead. So let's see what I can do. It's okay. Okay, some of these just don't seem to register at all when I try to click it. I don't know if that's more of a problem with my trackpad or an emulator or what, or game itself. Like, rubbing isn't really a thing I can do. Plus, it would move my mouse, and I don't want my mouse to be moved away from the clicking position. I might get this, I'm not sure. Why? Ah, why? Why doesn't it work? Whoa, lag. Why there all of a sudden? I think I might have one more chance. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. So close. Give me more. More, please. Ah, so close! I even rubbed that last one. It's singing the episode, but whatever. I'll see. I should be able to get it now. Now that I know the timing. If I'd done even slightly better, it would have been okay. Okay, so I didn't even notice because I was talking. Yeah, you can listen when they're throwing the tomatoes and it'll actually play a little melody. And that's the melody that you have to click to. Or tap to it later. Yeah, you can't just hold during the scrub parts, you actually have to scrub, which I can't really do. Whoops. For some reason I can't tap again after the scrub parts. There you go, we got it. Yeah, there you go, that works. That sound it makes when I click when I shouldn't be clicking is a sound that was also used in the DS version of, well, that was the only version, in Spongebob Drawn to Life. It was whenever you cancel it out of drawing something, I think. Whatever. Well, there are also some other menu sounds I want to take from that game. Whatever. Just very noticeable. Why are we zooming in on nothing? Okay, because there's a mop there. This one was in the console version. I have to see Spongebob using it. Squidiot, I like it. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Back home. But more cutscenes. Look at that, only 1/4 of things done. That implies we're gonna have like 40 episodes. Salty Spittoon. Yes. But we'll see how long this game ends up being. Who knows? In any case, mop. Mop. Yeah. I guess I'll just have to see you guys next time, next episode of Let's Play Spongebob's Truth or Square for the DS. See you guys next time. In the next episode, we, I guess, go on route to the Salty Spittoon. Considering that going to the Krusty Krab involved going through the entirety of downtown to get to the Krusty Krab for like 5 minutes of fun at the Krusty Krab. we're probably going to be spending most of our time going to Salty Spittoon instead of being there, but whatever, that's not here nor there. Guess I'll see you guys next time, next episode when that happens. Bye, guys. Welcome back here. Let's play Spongebob Truth or Square. Yes, this time. So, we have something interesting to note. So we have a whole quarter, only a quarter, of the main happiness objects. But lo and behold, we have a whole third of the secondary ones. I guess that has to do with maybe some of these levels that we go into are going to be bosses or something that we can't get extra bonus happiness objects from or something like that. I suppose. In which case you'll have, say we have, well, how many bosses? If we have a certain number of bosses, say we have a third done already. That means there might be 3 bosses then? That makes sense, won't it? There might be 3 bosses. And it also might mean that we're about to come to one very, very soon. Thank you, server. Very in character. Okay. But in any case, I believe we said we don't want to buy anything for this guy. Yeah, just pants. And games we can buy that we've already played. And sound test, which I don't really plan on ever playing with. Photos might be interesting to look at one day, maybe. We'll see how many we can buy once we get through the game. But for now, Salty Spittoon, which I believe is going to be a boss fight actually, so I might have been right about 3 bosses. I think it was pretty interesting when you were hibernating, honestly. But that's another episode for another time. For now, Salty Spittoon. Yeah, Weenie Hut. And Salty Spittoon. Did the Weenie Hut actually appear in the console version? I don't think it did. I appreciate that detail. I never expected to see the Weenie Hut on a DS screen, but I'll take it. I kind of figured they'd actually show some kind of interesting animation or something. Oh, he looks so happy as he runs away. Good job. Hi. So that was a deafening roar. Wonderful. Hi. You have a weapon this time. Why do you have a weapon this time? I mean, it's kind of cool that it's a mine. That makes sense, but not what I expected. Okay. So evidently I want to hit these things. For what? I'm not quite sure why. We don't have a crowd around us this time. It's unfortunate. I'm sure I don't have a crowd. For performance reasons, I guess, which I can appreciate. Go away. Does that thing start falling down if I don't keep spinning on it? It's kind of hard to tell. No, low resolution the DS screen is. What? Okay. Oh, we're gonna like load a catapult to hit him or something? I'll try it. No. Go away. Okay. See what this actually does. Boom. And fire. Ah! Wait, did he just like attack it? I can't quite tell that hurt him. No, but now he's angry. But now, he's doing attacks he wasn't doing before, which I guess can be good for me. Is this gonna be like before where I have to actually start attacking something for it to attack me? No, it's actually gonna make him vulnerable. Awesome. Hey! Aha! Okay, it didn't look like I managed to block that, but I did. I managed to spin right as he spun into me. Take that! Right, maybe not. Maybe don't take that. Oh, here we go. Okay, front and then back. I see. I did notice the belt buckle was there, I just kind of jumping the gun. I was figuring it was going to be like the other fights I'd already done on other versions of this game. Namely, only the one version of this game I played that isn't this version, but at the same time. Oh, flickering. Why are you flickering? This also reminds me quite a bit of the robot patch pipe from Balcony Bottom as well. Hi. The only thing that isn't there is his weapon isn't an ice cream cone. Okay. So I'm not really sure what these, like, few small lines of spikes are really supposed to do to me. It's not that big an inconvenience, it doesn't look like. Here we go. And you watch this whole animation again for the same thing. Yeah, but I didn't even do that much damage the first time, though. How many times am I gonna have to watch this? Maybe I'll start doing more damage to him later or something, I'll have to see. Subject, of course, is just walking for his life. Like he's running away from the very slow explosion. Very slow green explosion caused by an equally green, if not more green, alien. Yeah, another Nick show, but that's another Nick show for another time. So that's like 2/5 of his health or so. We have a lot more to do. Huh? Really? Okay. You're just making it a little bit more annoying to play, sure. You're not gonna change the actual... Let's not do that. You're not gonna change his attacks or anything though? Question that decision. I mean, I don't really notice the spikes and whatnot are there. I'm not sure what the point is here. Alright. You know, I can only wonder how much more damage I'd be doing if I was buff. Or how much more quickly I'd make a spike go. Of course, it doesn't look like there's a legitimate way to get buff in this fight anyways, but if one was to, theoretically, acquire such a state in this fight, I'm curious if it would do more damage to bosses or not. The kinds of consequence that might have. Oh, since... Oh, there we go. The boss is supposed to react in different ways when you do different amounts of damage. So what's the deal with that spinning thing anyways? So why is it necessary for it to actually throw a crate at him in the first place? Because all it does is it seems to make him do the spin attack. And it just took me a long time now. I did not get hit. Oh, never mind. Two more hits, I think. More spikes, really? Dude. Like, I'm literally yawning. I just yawned. Like, come on. Are you just gonna add more slippery stuff to the other side of this place too next time? Now let's see a truck over there. Unless the truck's just gonna appear spontaneously soon. Whoop. He does seem to be moving more quickly now though. He's attacking more quickly, I think moving more quickly. So he is actually changing up a little bit. Aside from just slightly altering the terrain each time. Yeah, so why do you need to hit him with a catapult? It does actually do damage to him, it just makes him start spinning. But why is that making him start spinning? Why do I need that to happen so I can actually start damaging him? I can get from the perspective that the spin attack gets him stunned. And that directly allows me to start attacking him, but it's a strange flow of events. So this time let's actually wait for him to become vulnerable, because it seems like he's not especially consistent about how long he spins for. before becoming vulnerable. Here we go. Boom. And just one more. It says there about the 5th thing, though. Salty Spittoon. I don't think these Salty Spittoon and Weenie Hut Juniors are right next to each other, but whatever. Okay, now we're getting, like, the final boss of the movie game or something. Except those don't look like they're instant kills. Okay, so let's lead you over here. Kinda like sliding around this stuff. Yes, that's not an instant kill. Man, this guy moves fast all of a sudden. There you go. You just kind of run a few passes by it and he won't hit you at all, it looks like. Yes, yes, I know, man. You don't need to put me through it every single time. I know where the button appears. And right over here. Up. Button. Why is the catapult there? It didn't really occur to me to actually question that until now. Okay, so at least one more hit. Not one more hit, I mean at least one more spin. Only 3 spins this time? No, 4 spins at least. There we go. Oh, whoa. But I didn't actually hit his... But all I did was knock off his, pants that time. I didn't hit the... Okay, that's weird. I didn't actually land the normal hit on him that time, though. And then I just kind of gave up being sad. I didn't actually defeat it. It's kind of weird. Doesn't really match precedent. Okay. Plankton, you're doing nothing. Why are you here? I mean, for plot reasons I get that, but somehow we just seem floating here. We're not doing anything. The hot dog fight! No, we're not gonna have to see Patrick eat the hot dog this time. For better or worse. And that's something we're celebrating, I think. The hot dog will inspire me. Good job. Happy item. Yeah, I know this was a hot dog. Thank you for informing me. For those of you that were unaware, you know, this time I actually know how far I am in the game this time as compared to the console version, because I can see a tally of how many happiness items I have out of the total. That's actually an interesting distinction. I'm not gonna suddenly hit the end of the game this time like I did in the console version without realizing it. My god, stop! Where are you getting these sounds from? Stop using voices that are in Spongebob! Viacom? Well, I guess Viacom by extension, but Stephen Hillenburg should just refuse to let anybody voice SpongeBob that isn't Tom Kenny. I am a weenie. We knew that. What? Sandy? Why do people keep breaking into my home? Go away. I'd rather not, Mr. Krabs. Good job. I get... I mean, that was supposed to be the joke in the console version, but it doesn't really translate into text-only format. You kinda need animations for that. Capiche. Gosh, you don't say capiche. Why is your image... Why is your mugshot right then of you being super angry? Wait, but we didn't. Did we explain to you that we have to make him happy for 300 things? I don't think we did. Did you orchestrate this yourself, Mr. Krabs? I think you're in on this. In any case. Do you? Why have I never been invited? There you are. What do you mean, there you are? Like, you came into my house and said, oh, there you are. Well, sure, yeah. Hey, that would not be a bad idea for a level at all. That actually... It's an interesting Gary sound to make. I was clicking on Gary just then. But, as I was saying, Frykit Games would make an excellent level in some social game. I'm quite disappointed they haven't appeared in any game so far, actually, now that I think about it. Which time? You didn't seem too happy about it. Okay. Hey, anyways, where did that hot dog go? It's back here. There we go. It's barely, very, very barely visible on the screen. T. Donut. Look at that. It's a great donut. I want the bubble one. Haha, sounds. Anyways, sounds having been established and all that. I guess that's gonna be it for this episode. Let's play Spongebob True Square for the DS. I'll see you guys next time, next episode, where we do things that decidedly aren't bosses. Probably. We'll have a level to do. Wherever that ends up being. Well, Mr. Krabs kinda gave it away. Whatever. See you guys! I'll come back ready. Let's play Spongebob True Square for the DS. I wish we were going to the Frykit Games right now, but we're gonna be doing other Frykit related things. At least supposedly. Oh wait, are we actually? Jeez! Awesome! Although considering how last time we went to the talent show at the Krusty Krab, the level actually ended up being nothing to do with the Krusty Krab. I'm not sure I should get my hopes up. I'm happy with this departure. Yet an hour's $9 feels great. Why? Dunno. I guess we might find out. Maybe. What does this have to do with anything? Like, hey, remember that time you were in the Frykit Games? Yeah? Okay, cool. Now here's a scene of you somewhere else entirely. Go away. Stop being the devil's difficult enemy in this game. At least the sun looks kind of... Well, not the sun exactly, but at least the sunset looks kind of... What's this? Why is the gum orange? Interesting sheer drop. You don't see that in grassy things too often. Go away. Where did you come from? I did not approve of this. Stop that. No! Not allowed. So you notice I'm having more trouble with the normal enemy than I am with the big thing. Okay. Anyways. Go. Okay. Still awkward doing that. I don't really have a good configuration for that figured out. Hello, didn't expect that. Physics. Very unexpected physics. Why is this here? Yeah, I don't think it's good that I'm given more trouble by the big challenging enemy. No, other way around. That it's if I could do that to the giant, supposedly powerful looking threatening enemy. Whereas I consistently get hit by the most basic enemy. So is this gonna be like one of those walls you can climb on in like Super Mario World or something? Can I punch Koopas from the other side? Well, I don't understand the equivalent of a Koopa be. Oh, I can. I'm apparently moving on a grid or something, which is kind of weird. Apparently the equivalent would be these pufferfish things that don't really seem to have any precedent for existing in SpongeBob games. I got you now! Surprise! Aha! Except you don't get hurt anyways because the moment you start, if it starts its attack animation while I'm attacking it, then it blocks my attack. If I start attacking it after its attack animation has started, then it's just intangible entirely. Which is not a good policy, I don't feel like. feel like this is probably the non-optional route that I'm taking right now. Maybe? Let's see what that trampoline brings us to. Up we go. Get the happiness. That's an interesting grass formation right behind us there. I really have no idea which way we're supposed to be going right now, actually. Oh, that's an even more interesting grass formation. Look at that. Is it gonna be those basic robots that I find really annoying? Nope. I think this game's gonna get easier as time goes on for me, because we're gonna keep fighting the big enemies instead of the small ones. And because I have an easier time with the big enemies, because I can just stun lock them. The game's gonna get easier, despite that. Oh, the devs wanting it to get harder. But we're still gonna run to these guys right now and then, I guess. Come on! It's like they know these guys are harder, because they actually throw them at you later instead of earlier. That's their idea of ramping up the challenge. Okay, so which way is the required way? I'm really not sure. I didn't realize I was in the air when I was attacking just then. Stop! Get out of the air, Spongebob! There we go. Go away. I now feel like I am on the proper route through the level, so I'll go back the other way. I'm a goody, man. I do get the idea of exploring all that, but I do sometimes feel like it would be nice if levels actually, in some capacity, marked which path was actually the required route to get through the level, and which one was just for extra stuff like collectibles and whatnot. There you go. Oh no, this one tiki's here, but sure. So you won't have to do what I do, where you go down one, thinking, okay, I want to get everything in the game, but I don't know if this is the correct. I don't know if this is the full route. I don't know if this is the route to the end of the level or not, or if it's an extra branch. And you keep on going through it, and you think, okay, no, I think this is the main branch, and then you go back the other way. But that one also keeps going on for a long time, so you go back the other way again. And you're uncertainty. Am I going to drain this at some point or something? Like, Spongebob doesn't go under the goo, that's just not a thing for him. This has been well established canon. I know a Spongebob game would never defy Spongebob canon. Yep, just turn off the waterfall, that's how that works. Good job. Ruining, the entire ecosystem. Hooray for you, Spongebob. Hello. So is there a reason to be down here? Well, I guess to get over here. I could already get over here. What was the reason for that? I'm actually not sure. Okay, so this is implying I can do something up here. Yes, I can. Here we go. Awesome. So that's a few of those done, but I'm not quite sure what the point of this was. Like, what was the point of lowering this? Nope. Ah, come on! There we go. Nothing to be seen down here. That's a nice animation, Spongebob. Because, couldn't I? Maybe there's an invisible wall over here so you're doing this, but there shouldn't be one. Can I not just jump down from here? Why can't I? Game? Why can't I just jump down to the platform below? Why is that? You don't... There's nothing to justify this. Why is there an invisible wall there of all places? So I have to jump across like... Why though? They're right there next to each other. Oh man, I didn't actually gain health when I picked up that underwear. Oh, come on. I made that underwear earlier as the water-soaked Bob. I didn't actually... Oh, wait, it did not actually refill my health. I was wondering if it would. Wasn't quite sure, but I figured, oh hey, let me pick it up. Although I can pick things up on full health too. I was thinking, hey, let me pick it up. They probably refilled my health. The game probably actually thinks of that sort of thing, right? The developers won't just pass that up. Be negligent like that. Put too much faith in it though. Buffness is next to managerliness or something like that. Good job, Spongebob. See how long that lasts you. I do like how you get a moment of invincibility when you turn buff. Make sure you don't lose it instantaneously. I don't appreciate you being here. I'll just refuse to acknowledge your existence. Why is this such a thin platform here? Okay, go away. Dude! What's the point of being buff if you still take forever to kill everything? Also, did I manage to knock it into a laser and destroy the laser or something? Okay, so that choice as to... Hi, money. What are you doing here? Why is there just money here? What's the deal here? I don't think I get this. Why is there money here? I can't interact with it at all. Just grabs, go with the money. Throw away. Okay. There's just randomly sacks of cash blocking my path. So we have... Okay, so it looks like what we had to do was use the springs to go between these different areas in certain order. Go. Now it's up there. Problem being that now I have to dodge this stuff. Although if I get hit while I'm in full water, I won't lose my buff, so it's not too bad. I've been wondering. If I pick up, since those water drops basically my health, if I pick up underwear while I'm short on water, does that refill my water? Nope, it does absolutely nothing. Awesome. I don't think it's where I want to go to right now. Okay, so... Nope! No! Why do you respawn? Game. These things are really consistent up right here. Go away. Okay, so I'm just not... Sure. Do that. Anyways, it's not totally clear to me where I'm supposed to use that water just yet. Oh. Okay. And I figured the way that was ordered that... Or the way that... structure that I would actually have to go to a later part and then come back to an earlier part, not vice versa, but whatever. Still don't know why you exist. Oh, shoot. So, fall down anything. This is kind of a pretty looking place, though, being in a cave like this with all the water that's mysteriously flowing from nowhere. This is contained water. There's nowhere for that water to be coming from. I don't know why there's a current, but... okay. Puff has buff. Okay. But that actually doesn't tell me how to progress further in the level. Well, I need you to progress further in the levels to grab this. So Mr. Krabs... Oh, that's what! Okay, Mr. Krabs is actually a playable character now. It's new. I'll take it. Something new. What? Okay. It's interesting, you just scribble. Strangely enough, I'm actually capable of doing that. Usually when DS games tell me to scribble, I try to do it on emulator, it just does not work because I can't scribble quickly enough. With my mouse. With just my finger. Yeah, it's weird. The giant enemies have so little... They can get stun locked because they have fear of invincibility frames in small enemies. It's so weird. Anyways, I think we're about out of time, so I suppose I'll see you guys next time. This episode of Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square, where we apparently partake in the Fry Cook games, I guess. We'll see about that. We're in Jellyfish Fields, for some reason. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square, where this is apparently what the Fry Cook games look like. Lo and behold. Okay. Which means being in the Jellyfish Field caves. For some reason. No, I did not approve of that. Let's not do that. That was dangerous. I still haven't seen any reason to be buff in this level, of course. I still have no... I still haven't gotten... Oh, hello. Attacking very quickly there. I still haven't found any Skidward Peekers or anything like that. But we're buff, whatever that means for us. I'm kind of curious, actually. I wish you could have some, like, safe way of exploring. I assume there's nothing down there below me, like a hidden photo I could get. But it's hard to know. Because I feel like if I try to look down there, I'll end up falling and lose my buff. Let's see what's up here before we check out the other area. Ooh! Yes. It's not actually that much happiness. How much was it? Like 30? And it's a lot more than the single ones that you get, but... I do wonder, how much are the silver ones? 10 or so, maybe? I'll have to look next time I see one. It's kind of hard to tell, because normally... the tokens you pick up don't get added directly to your total on top screen. They only get added directly to your total when you're already buff. I feel like I'm going the way that actually progresses further in the level. I can deal with these guys. Just don't throw any normal enemies at me. I can't see what that gave me. Like the top screen too late. Okay, so let's start 66. 71, that's 5. Is it gonna send me a normal enemy last? Nope. They made it easy on me. The game gets easier as it tries to get harder. Okay. You know, now I look back at the picture for SpongeBob on the top screen. Not the top screen, the top left corner of the bottom screen. Aside from how square he looks, like, to the point of being uncanny, expecting SpongeBob SquarePants. The weird thing to me is his arms are so small. Why are his buff arms so small in that picture? It's not supposed to work. Okay. In that case, let's see what's down the bottom then. That's presumably a picture. Let's confirm such suspicions. Oh. Ah, come on! That dropped before its timer ran out. Come on! Yeah, its timer runs out more quickly when you go after something else. That's a nuisance. So I got stuck there because I misclicked the first time and ended up, I recognize this enemy. Well, whatever. Because I am attacking, because for some reason tapping the screen makes you attack as well. are in mixed inputs. Okay, let's get to the normal music again. That is really annoying about being buff. Always hearing the different music. What's the point of this part over here? Like, there's nothing up here. Whatever. Alright, so back to where we were. Actually, I haven't checked how much buff or how much happiness it takes to get buff either. It would make sense if it was about 100 or so. I should just see how much happiness gets added to my 9 happiness tokens I get whenever I lose buff. That's probably the same number. What are you? Okay. You signal yourself pretty well. You're quite suspicious looking. But you fall in such specific locations, I don't really know what the point is. I don't know how I'd actually get hit by that. Nope, get some drop. Okay. Oh man, the enemies actually bounce around quite a bit if you're on slick stuff too. It's just weird considering that they're floating. But whatever. I'm still not used to those things exploding. Let's repurpose some tikis. Why are there just like spikes, like road spikes for popping tires and whatnot, because it's lying around everywhere? So we have to justify why we're here. Like, we haven't had a cutscene explaining why we're here or anything. It's quite strange to me. Oh no, it's in a level. No thank you. I'm here to get happiness items. Hi. I'm not buffed though, apparently. It's fine. So, it still seems to me that the only thing that being buffed does is it lets you get extra happiness points. So basically, by getting happiness points and whatnot, you get more happiness points, which I mean, a cool concept, I guess, but just doesn't really give me a reason to be buff. I don't even seem to do more damage, I don't think. So it seems like there's literally no reason to be buff other than the aesthetics feeling proud for not taking damage. And Sime's getting more happiness tokens, which doesn't really matter to me because the stuff you buy in this game doesn't interest me. Okay, off we go. These doors always remind me of the doors, the secret level doors that were in Revenge of Flying Dutchman for the DBA. That activated the shot for further areas. No! The worst enemy. Wait, no, you're not the worst enemy, never mind. Oh no! You're not as bad. I just hate this. I hate using a spatula attack ever because it's just so slow. You can go away. You should not exist. You're poorly designed. Stop that. Stop. What's he doing? He's just being invincible. He reset his attack animation every time I hit him. What's happening? What's the ideal there? Attacking him extended his invincibility frames. Come on, what's the deal with this one basic enemy? The most basic enemy in the game being so overpowered. Oh, RNG is smiling above him. Wait, this is what you actually hurt me. Stop that! Slippery surface is not like this any more fun. And now I'm only getting those strong enemies that are relatively easy. A little bit more annoying for a slippery surface, apparently. That's interesting. And there's some nuisance to deal with. So not as bad as the enemies that just randomly give invincibility frames, though. I'll still take this any day over other enemies. Yeah, it's weird. I can't stunlock them anymore if I'm on slippery stuff. Which is kind of weird, because it feels like I'm still in range of them. The entire time I'm attacking. They just seem to respawn one or something. Die, please. There we go. So this thing was a problem for me before. I don't know if it's going to be a problem for me now all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't even know what its attacks are, because the one time I saw it, I just attacked it and won. So I tried to apply the same strategy. It's interesting how being on the slippery ground, for some reason, seems to suddenly make you actually have to pay attention to what your attacks are when you don't have to do this otherwise. Do you not? Okay, so it's interesting how this seems to actually hit me in the air, which other enemies can't do. Also, it only drops normal. This can spawn any enemy, yeah. Also, only drops normal tokens. It's kind of weird. Will this do too? Really? I still hate you. For some reason, so it seems like the spatula is a little bit more reliable for hitting this thing, except if you miss, it just hits you. Although at the same time, if you miss the spin attack, it hits you too. So I don't know what the deal is. Why can't I just hit this spawner that's so close to me anyways? So I have a ranged attack for it. Shoot, what happened there? I still don't understand why I still only have such a harder time fighting that one enemy on a slick surface as opposed to any other surface. I suddenly can't stunlock and I don't know why. Okay, that worked for some reason. Alright. Whoa, what's happening there? Okay. And you aren't fighting back at all for some reason. Good job. No more spikes. Cool. Yay! He was number one. Number one! I said one. There we go. Lights! Cap. Alright. So that was an adventure. That I mean done. You can go away. Nah, I wanted to land on this thing. That worked out. Wait, even though I was on slippery surface, I didn't have a hard time fighting that large enemy there. It's weird. Anyways. Just get on out of here. Off we go. No need for buff or anything. Run along. With your hands in the air for some reason. Do we see cutscene now or something? We'll see. I don't think it's going to be the case. So, next episode of Let's Play... Ways to go, just getting your feet wet. Getting my feet wet in what? I guess the next time we might see something that's slightly more resemblant of what this game claims that we're doing here. I'm not sure that's going to be the case, though. See you next time in the next episode. Let's play Truth or Square on the DS, I guess. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. We're told this is the Frycoat games. I'm not really convinced of that. The only comment that Mr. Krabs has given us so far is you've only gotten your feet wet. Whatever that's supposed to mean, because I don't know what we've gotten our feet wet in. This thing actually hurt me now. And not camp. Sure. I wonder if Mr. Krabs has any version of Mr. Krabs teachers. Okay, so is this gonna be the way to go? Actually complete the level? This is gonna be another... Okay, so I need to get here with Mr. Krabs. What are you doing? What kind of animation is this? Okay, really, that looks really dumb, doesn't it? Go away. Okay. Now you do this music again for some amount of time. Let's not! Okay, cool, I'm not sure I'm gonna get back there, actually. That's really scary. You have to... This is gonna be hard. Because I need to use two hands to do this stuff. And a misclick means I suddenly can't get across. Game. Okay, there we go. So I had to use my controller entirely with my left hand there, both using the D-pad and pressing the buttons, while I use my right hand to actually click on the screen. So that was a nice use of buff. Thanks, game. For fair treatment of that issue. Anyways, what's the point of being down here? I can only imagine there's gonna be a photograph here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it yet. Go away. It looks like if I drop down there, I might just end up staying down there. So maybe... I'm still not sure which path is the optional path. Maybe it's the one with Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs can only single jump. Awesome. Although he can also climb. It's weird. He can only single jump, he can also climb. Sure. Oh, naturally he attracts things to himself. If it was money, that would actually be kind of amusing and make sense, but it doesn't actually make that much sense if that's not a thing. Since it's not money. I guess it can be spent on one thing in particular, but... Get rid of the money. Right, no, there's a checkpoint here, so I guess that was not optional. Okay, so let's try to get through this thing again. Okay, I guess I can do that beforehand. Yeah, that works. Alright, anyways, let's see what's down there. I wasn't sure if there's going to be a springboard below that drop or not. It looks like it's probably going to be. Down we go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, what's with how high altitudes we're at here? I remember that being a thing you usually see in Jellyfish Fields. Kinda cool. We've seen some interesting terrain Jellyfish Fields in this game. Stuff I wouldn't expect in a DS game. But... Oh no! There you go. Yeah, but how was I supposed to get here if I didn't have water in the first place? Because I was just supposed to take damage the first time, or... There's nothing else for me to spray with water. I couldn't have gone across without taking damage the first time, then, could I? Oh, whoops. No, it's not what's there. Whatever. All's well. Okay, so now I'm being collected. We can move on again. Although I feel like we spent too much time in Jellyfish Fields in this game so far. Like, it's being the focus of quite a few levels, hasn't it been? I feel like it's been like the majority of our time in this game, actually, being spent here. So far, at least. More enemies! Just what I wanted. This one actually seems to block or something? Oh no, it doesn't. It just takes tons of hits to hurt to kill. Still gets stun locked. So what was it about playtest that indicated to the developers that they did the right thing with those hammer enemies? And them being so much harder to kill than any other enemy. Really not sure. I have a hard time imagining it. It's really convenient these spawners just appear and disappear at will like that. What are you? It's a box! Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Boxes doing it as boxes do. Wait. And more pictures. I always like when things like this, collectibles, where there's a finite amount, give you a decent indication of how far you are in the level. I like to have those kinds of checks on my progress. Of course, if they're too hard to find, then it doesn't actually serve that purpose very reliably. Oh, can you go away? Stop. Also, for being robots, these things are really wiggly looking. Very flimsy. Anyhow, so let's go back up and do whatever we need to do. But for one, let's do this. Oh, okay, so that's all we need to do. Well, but we have to pass through here to go there. What's the point then? With the switch existing. It's like we have to go to one place first before another. Okay. Any particular reason to be down here? Yes, we need to hit a switch here. Okay. See if we can actually fight this thing while being cautious about it. No, it's actually a lot harder than just mashing. Okay, cool. Thought is not rewarded in this game. Mindlessness. Conform. Use only a single button. Alright. Oh. That was kind of weird. Somehow I picked up buff while I was on that wall. I was thinking to myself, I looked at this happiness token sign, I thought to myself, oh hey. It looks like I have full buff, but I'm not buffed yet. And then all of a sudden, lo and behold, I was buffed. Before I knew it. Okay. What's the deal here? Oh, look at that. Or... Ah, well, no, I already know how much gold will give me. Now let's see how much buff gives me, so whenever I get hit, I want to look at how much that gives me. Well, I'm probably going to be too distracted from being annoyed by having gotten hit, so... It's hard to be sure about what's going to happen there. It is weird that boxes produce so much glowing in this game, compared to every other game they appeared in. I guess it's just the glow of imagination. Although I would think the imagination wouldn't be in there unless Spongebob is it provided. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna have to get away from this before it causes me problems. Yeah, it's just 100 happiness points. Okay. Oh, why did none of the health I picked up while I was buff actually count for anything? Game? What the heck? Did I at least save those stuff I picked up and whatnot? Save some of my progress at least. I'm not sure if the game saves, yeah, it saves pictures to pick up. Really though, why? Why are there so many cases where you can pick up health without actually having that health add to your total? Because that's not the first time it's happened. It's the second time it's happened this recording session. No way. It's really bloody lazy. Off we go. So how much these ones get us? I think we already determined that it was 5, I think. Oh. No, I can't see, but I do. Yeah, I'm very, very, very sure we determined it was 5. The silver ones give us. Essentially looks so comfortable in that level. Looks like it feels safe. don't really know where I'm trying to go from here. I see the sign tells you to the left. I know that much. I don't know what to expect from the left. There you go. Maybe not. Off we go. Really? I got hit inside the box? Why do things have to clip through other things? Goodbye. I realize I really don't have any reason to fight enemies in this game. I'm sure I get happiness points from them, but why do I want happiness points? And I don't really feel that I'm gonna end up buying everything in this game, because I'm probably gonna have enough happiness points so that I actually try. Nor is it gonna be a really huge deal if I do manage to get all of it anyways, because it's just random pictures from the show and whatnot. So whatever. Wow, that came from completely nowhere. At least it came from higher on the screen than I could actually see, which is a problem. Okay, this time, are these gonna shake loose and follow me? Apparently not. Surprising. It's interesting how far away the thing is that just activated. I've never been over there. Or as far as I can tell, I had an opportunity to go over there. I don't know what the plan is of adding a switch to something en route to that thing is. Because it's really just, the end result is really just the same as if the switch was never there. I just went up to that thing and then I was wondering if I could do that while I was in a fight. I run into that thing. Dude, can you not? I didn't realize I was gonna hit him, actually. I didn't think it would. No way. So anyways, I get to that particular obstacle, and it's totally uncleared. Not uncleared, cleared. Where you go through. It's... I don't really see what the purpose is. If I run into that obstacle first, without it being clear, and then have to hit a switch to clear it, that's another thing. Dude, why does this attack so frequently? It attacks constantly. If I try to kite it and dodge and get to attack and then run away and then attack again when it's done attacking, by the time... Well, as soon as it finishes attacking, it starts attacking again, so even if I come back as soon as it stops attacking, it's still hard to actually attack it myself. Okay. Oh. So I'm not sure if the way I'm going right now is the required way or not. So I'm going pretty far away from that one branch that I was looking at earlier. I'm going further down too, which feels to me like is forward in the level, so I'll let you go back in the box. And regress from there. Rather we don't progress, that's precisely what we're trying to not do. Leftward as we go. This is also down, but more gradually down. Let's actually progress the level. Man, that's a really long side route then. I don't know why they would make it that long. Whatever, I guess. Well, I'll go with it. So off to the box again. What can the future possibly hold for us? Curiosity! And pacifism, I guess. Just out of apathy. Go to these enemies. What? But there's another checkpoint. Okay, what are we doing here? Which way is the way? Okay, I can at least go left, go right first, I mean. Going right won't activate the checkpoint. Wait, no. I can't go left. Never mind. So this seems forward in the level, but the other way also seems forward in the level. That's very, very strange. Oh, do we actually have branching paths? That seems like a very strange idea to have branching paths if we have collectibles in the level. Oh, what, really? Hey, your level design is making things difficult for me. As somebody's actually trying to get everything in the game. Okay, well, let's get on back over there and then see what we can do from there, I guess. In the meantime, you have to cut off episode 2, so I suppose I'll see you guys next time. Next episode, let's play Spongebob for, well, not Spongebob in general, I guess. Shoot the square for hi. Go away. For the DS. Well, no. Spongebob shoot the square for the DS. There we go. See then, guys, where we figure out where this is going. This is going less down than it feels like, so I guess it's probably less forward or something. I don't know. See you guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Drew the Square. So we found some strange forked paths so far in this level, and it's kind of weirding me out. I'm not quite sure which way we're actually supposed to go to not progress, because I want to get all this stuff before we progress. So here we are, running around back and forth between two routes, trying to figure out which one is actually the right way. The one we're heading off around right now seems like it might not. Okay, here we go. See, the weird part here is that this path actually had its own checkpoint, which was not expected. I don't know why a branch path would have its own checkpoint. A path that doesn't actually lead to the end of the level. Off we go. I only have tokens to follow this time actually, so I don't know what height I should be at. It's a little scary. So rather not fall down. Of course, if I end up dying, then that will just respawn me back at the checkpoint, which is closer to where I want to be anyways. That thing right here. So if I just fell and got hit, then it won't really done much for me. Well, lost health by falling in the water, that is. Fuel, what have you. Alright, so about halfway through the level, I think. I haven't actually kept a precise count of how many pictures we have, or picture pieces we have, and how many there are in total in each level. Is it right here? Oh. Okay. Why are you just sticking slippery stuff everywhere in this game? It's almost like the sticky stuff that was plaguing the entirety of the console version. Which was at least as bad, if not worse. Quite possibly worse. Hi. Why so enemies right next to each other? It's really just right next to each other part that's so annoying, man. Go away. Dude, why are you even spawning right next to something like that? Right next to the ledge. It makes you look strange. Exploding things. This is the end of the level. What? Oh, there's apparently a lot of optional stuff to do over there or something. Weird. Might be faster to do a death warp over there, but I'll just be honest and not kill myself. Must be a lot of stuff to get right there, though. Shoo. I didn't miss a bunch of things. Hopefully didn't. Let's find out. Adventure Ho. I don't know why they make such a big portion of the level optional, though. If that's the case. Saying Mr. Krabs. The house will require Mr. Krabs. Go away. This just gives me water. I don't know why I want that for right now. It's a little weird. What do I use this for? I can destroy water with it. I can destroy money with it. No. What would I do with this? I'm really not quite sure. This has to be somewhere where I can do something with it. Potentially even like up here. They might be asking something really ridiculous of me. It's totally possible. We'll have to run around like this. Although I can't climb. Can I climb a ladder like this? No, so that's not it. So I can drop down here. What's the point of that then? What's the point of the box? We're getting back up, I guess. Okay, that limits my options. So there are fewer places then that I might have to spray stuff. So that means that would have to be in a very limited area here, and that's a very, very limited area. As in, like, I have no idea where it can even be limited. So I'm not seeing anything here. There's literally nothing here. This is strange. It's like it's supposed to be some kind of puzzle, but I just don't see any... It's not even that I don't know how the pieces fit together, it's that I don't know what pieces there are. Anything that could possibly be sprayed by water in any capacity? I'd like to get stuff in this level. There's something above me here, but I have no idea what that is. I don't think I've seen anything that plankton can interact with either. And basically what I need here is I need to get past this mine that for some reason I can't get past. No real explanation for that. And for some reason there's water here. I don't know what that could possibly do. Okay, does it have something to do with that branched path that I was ignoring? Not that I was ignoring, but I... Oh, really? But I felt I had already gotten everything from him? Because I thought I already got a photo part from that. Nothing over here I'm missing in some strange corner or something? Just an enemy spawner back in that background area there. That looked a little peculiar, but just because there was a spawner there. So we have this part here, which is interesting. But we already went through this. Seems like I've done everything there is to do here. There's nothing down below me here that I see. Nothing here either. This is odd. Very, very odd. Just float on down. Because I can almost make this without ever blowing into the microphone too, actually. But only almost. No, it's not job. Not allowed. No more bubble. I seriously doubt that this Tiki has anything to do with it, because Tikis never have anything noble inside of them. I mean... And laterally speaking, this area right here lines up with the area of interest for me. That thing just dropped off into oblivion. This lines up with where that area is that I'm trying to get into right now. I noticed there's something above. Something weird and silvery or something. Let's see what could be up here. Right like that. I don't think I missed anything up here. So very strange. I already hit this, so it's not like it's gonna do anything again. This window doesn't even target now, actually. He targets things automatically, I've noticed. Whenever you can actually press a button. Because I have a few confusing things here. And how we're supposed to get Mr. Krabs. What that water is for, that goo. And then on top of that... Oh, whoops. I specifically said to myself, nope, there's nothing I'm missing with plankton here. Nope, not at all. Bah. Oh well. We found it. At least this part for now. I'm not sure what else there is to be seen. Not sure there's anything behind this of note. Okay, so there's that one part. So it looks like I missed one piece so far. See, I did miss one piece somewhere in the level. Because it looks like that up there is where I need to go to get to... That thing above me is the area I want to go to. Except... that's where I would go if I got all the picture parts. Except, that still doesn't answer what I'm supposed to do with the water. Does it... Would I actually use the water? It's hard to tell because I can't look up or anything like that. Will I actually use the water for anything that's, I don't think I'd need the water for anything up there, would I? Maybe I would. Maybe I just missed my own picture and that's it. It's unfortunate if so, because I like everything in this game, but it's not like I'm getting anything for getting all of them. I just get to click on them and see them. See a very, very small picture of them in the game's hub, so... it is what it is, really. As unfortunate as it might have worked out to be. Probably having missed one of those. Whatever. Oh wait, dude. I want to ask for your company. Or your plushable animations. There is a stone tig I could break right now, but I'm not going to bother with it because it was right next to another... It was right next to another photo. And no one put two photos together. And we've still never seen anything but happiness tokens dropped from stone tiggies anyways. Nothing but gold ones at that, actually, so I'm pretty convinced that there's no point to those tokens or those stone tiggies other than just getting more happiness tokens, so whatever. Oh, here we're actually at the Fractal Games, finally. I don't know why they made the entire level just walking to it. Oh well, but in any case... Fast Food Coliseum. But why do we spend the entire level walking to it? Is that Sono's fondest memory? Is that the funnest part of his life? Traveling to the major events? Instead of the events themselves? Oh, whatever. This minigame is hopefully relatively quick. Let's not go too much over episode time. We'll see. I was actually planning on ending the episode right here just a moment ago, but we'll try it out. Why? Why? The road is floating above the ground. Why is that the case? And so are the buildings. The ground is too low. Why is the ground so low? The ground is below everything else. A really small stadium, wow. Oh, and now suddenly there's brown stuff on the inside of it instead of green stuff. Sure. Sure. Kind of a condensed version. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst. fond of that. Not fond of this idea. It really might just be faster to fall over or something. It really might be faster to just mess this stuff up, honestly. Faster messes up too for some reason. It's odd. Not expected. Oh, come on, I tapped the screen that time. Come on. It's really crazy how fast it comes up on you. I'm jumping each time, too. He's jumping at the end. He's jumping right as he touches it. I don't know why that's the case. What's happening? Because I do have to keep tapping. For some reason, if I keep tapping it, times it works, times it doesn't. It's kind of weird. Well, I tried to press it when I was there. These things, like, I'm not even running at, like, the fastest pace I can. I'm running quite slowly, actually, and I still can't... Why am I not moving? Let Spongebob move. I'm running pretty slowly, and I still can't get these things. I don't know what speed you're expected to move at. It's a little ridiculous. I'm pretty sure you can skip these games, thankfully. Come on! This is really hurting my thumb. Can we just not... Like, I guess this is my own fault for just trying to play this on a laptop trackpad, but... This is physically painful. I do have to retry. Oh, forget this. I don't have the patience for this tonight or the time, so... Or the physical stamina. My thumb actually really hurts after that. So I'm gonna have to try to figure that out somehow. I might actually just have to resort to save states or something. We'll see. But we'll do that next time. Next episode, let's play Through the Script for the DS. See you then, guys. Where I promise we'll get through this quickly. It'll just be potentially through save states or something like that. We'll see. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Through the Script for the DS. So as promised at the end of last episode, we're gonna have some things aiding us. Most likely. Although, part of it is we're just doing a bad job playing this in the first place, I guess. Part of it was I was kind of overestimating how quick I should be trying to run, I think. I think we just managed to curdle things consistently, things will be better. Oh, come on! What? How did I make that? What do you think I was gonna make that? Anyways, the idea is... that you run at a consistent speed once you start moving at a certain speed. And you don't need to keep, why did I not expect that? You don't need to keep spinning the stylus after that. This trackpad is not made for constant clicking. So then you can actually leave everything free for... Okay, so you need to get right next to the line. That's interesting. I thought I did too little the first time. Not too late. Oh nice, I need to actually keep accelerating on this. No. So now I actually need to keep accelerating. But I was trying to constantly accelerate last time, which was one, making me go way too fast to actually hit the hurdles. And two, tiring me out a lot. Oh, come on. Go Spongebob, go, I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go, I don't know why he's not going. Hurdling also adds to your speed, as you can see. Here we go. So we're gonna have to try this again. I think it's possible for us to do this without having to restart anything crazy like save states. Probably. Possibly. Isn't C supposed to be a passing grade? This game's too easy on me. Alright though, so I have newfound confidence. So I know how this works now. Although I'm not totally confident about the vault. Dude. I'm trying to run. Okay, that ended up being a lot more stupid than I thought it was. Come on. So now we're back to where we were when you were first trying this, it feels like. This is how well we're doing. Man, that's really, really, really strict. It's kind of strange. Ah, okay, I don't know how you're supposed to react to that when you're going that quickly. I'm not trying to go that fast. You can slow down deliberately, of course, which seems like a good idea. That time I clicked. I don't know what's happening that time. That time I'm going too slow to hurdle and stuff too fast. For some reason, though, he doesn't always want to speed up when I press buttons. Yeah, so basically, the black stuff makes you go really fast. The red stuff makes you go slower. I think I'm okay at this part, at least. Go Snowdrop. Get running. Okay, you could ignore my click, too. And if we want to restart this at any point, we can actually just say, stop. Now he's just ignoring me. So I'm getting to the point where I feel like I should be either using save states or cutting things out now, because now I'm just wasting a bunch of time. But if we hit quit, we can actually just jump right back into here. And then skip the cutscene, and we're back at the beginning. Why are you still doing Patrick on hooks on the top screen? This isn't the hooks episode. I'm making circles on the top of the screen. Please acknowledge that. Okay. So I can't hurdle things. Capable. Proving my worth. What? Okay, that time... Wasn't I supposed to be at the line? Because last time I went over the line and that was bad. And you need to deliberately slow down here on the black surface, it seems like. Or does he need to keep speeding up around the red? I'm trying to slow down and he will not slow down. Hey, didn't Patrick get... Where's Patrick? I didn't see him at this part. Oh no! Just drag the screen around. Yeah, so I don't know why I'm supposed to do... I'm still not sure I'm doing wrong there. I thought it was at the line I was supposed to let go, but last time I definitely let go next to the line, and that was not right. Okay, we're getting close to Patrick. Ah, come on! Come on. It's really annoying having to switch between tapping and holding it down the mouse button. Why is Sushi still going 4 on this part? Does he not have to do that part for some reason or something? See, why do I not make that ever? I do appreciate that the audience turns into fish sticks, but why am I not getting that at all? I don't know why I'm not going far enough on that. Now you can see that I'm hitting it right at the bar. Which I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be doing, isn't it? Go, son of go, I'm trying to make you go. Keep going. This is a very manageable speed. I can do this. When the pole vault comes, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There we go, ever so barely. Also, slow down, man. So if I do get that, I go at ludicrous speed, though. Slow down. I'm trying to get him to slow down! I'm trying to balance trying to slow down and trying to jump things. Which ends in me jumping early and not actually getting it regardless. See, Patrick keeps running here. Why does he keep running? That is not fair at all. That's extremely precise. Why is it so precise? Okay, now we're getting it. Back normal running speed. Hey, I have to watch Patrick do this part now? Okay. Yes! Oh, come on. Get back up, Bob. Got it! Look at that. A dream has been realized. I want to say it was actually kind of fun in a certain way. It was just annoying having to use a mouse for it. I think if I was actually using a proper stylus, it would be fun. That's just the limitations of emulation, unfortunately. I don't really have a way of recording DS games without emulating them. Okay, I don't think this is exactly how the episode went, but whatever. And also this means to go on spatula for some reason. Sure? But wait, the go on spatula is another episode entirely. What are we doing, game? You're mixing things up now. Spongebob just has a really bad memory. That's all I'm learning from Truth or Square. Yeah. I saw. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, so we are still gonna have this part. Okay. Sure. Crabs. Oh, who? Wait, no, that... Was it his millionth dollar? Yeah, that was his millionth dollar. I was getting confused with his first dollar for a moment there. But no, the first dollar's in his house. It's not Mr. Krabs' #1 slow drinking hat. It's Werber Jensen's hat. He was #1. Never forget that. Or the fact that it's illegal to lick doorknobs on other planets. You already told me this. You're a broken record, Sandy. I need to take you in for a repair. Where's that spatula? You're just gonna keep it on your shelf. That's where spatulas go. What are you talking about? I'm making them in my mind. I don't think you know how Santa thing works, dude. Whatever. So I don't think the shop updates ever, really. Oh no, it does. These are just gallery photos. I just don't have use for it. We have more of these things, more mini games. I just don't really have a reason to buy. Well, why is my TV on, anyways? Guess we'll start off the next level. Go from there. Okay, see, I think this is kind of dishonest. Every single image for the levels here in this chapter is actually from the Fryco games, except none of these levels are actually the Fryco games. Oh well. So is this one going to be is the entirety of this level going to be, instead of me being anywhere near Santa, is it just going to be me, I don't know, walking through the neighborhood on my way to see Santa? Is this going to be the trip from SpongeBob's house to Squidward's house instead now? Just like last one was on the nothing but the trip to the Krusty Krab. No, that one was to the Fryco games. And the one before that was nothing but the trip to the Krusty Krab. He laughed like a bowl full of jelly. That was almost right, I think. Yeah, it's just us downtown, inexplicably. Because that's somehow related to Santa. Awesome. I'm still kind of debating. Are we actually in the Krusty Krab or something? Are we in like a giant Krusty Krab warehouse all of a sudden? For some reason? Also, what was that invisible wall there? Come on, you! But I am kind of debating internally whether or not I'm going to... Oh, you need to worry about setting off the Krusty Krab security system? Yeah, of course. Because they're not authorized to be in the Krusty Krab, we all know that. Mr. Krabs would totally pay for such a security system anyhow. Very generous of him. But as I was saying, I'm kind of debating whether or not to actually go back and try to get that one missing memory piece that I didn't get recently. Come on, what's with the waist-high fences that I can't actually cross in this game? Since I spent a good deal of time getting all those photos and then never actually being able to make use of all of them. So I missed one of them. I don't know what happened this time I missed, not because of it either. At the same time, I don't really know if there's much reason to believe it would be worth it in the first place. So I'm not sure. Boom! I said boom. Respond to me. Acknowledge me. Love me. There you go. The thing I could already jump over. Like, if you're gonna give me a jump of a certain height, why can't you just at least make the obstacles higher than that? It's just... Still, we are on the Krusty Krab, but why is SpongeBob so small? Like, look at the size of those pots behind me. I think those are pots, pans, whatever. Like, those are as big as SpongeBob is. Like, look how big this pole is. Look how big these lights are next to SpongeBob. What's with the... Did we go from Gumbo to Wumbo again? I mean, other way around. Wumbo to Gumbo or whatever. I feel like that's what happened. I feel like we're mixing this up with the episode where we accidentally got small. Oh, wow, you can do that. Okay, I didn't know you could. Sure. I don't know what the point of that attack is, but you can do that. Yeah, but all these things behind me. Like, what's that random little room off to the right? Is that the freezer? Guess we'll find out, but probably not because we're not going to be interacting with the background. Whatever. I'm used to be able to break barrels and things like that in this game. Or in SpongeBob games in general. Oh, I see frostiness. Frosty steamness. Steam? Mist? Mist. Let's go with mist. So here we go. Things that suggest cold. Could you actually take damage at some point, please? I'd appreciate it. Alright, let's see what happened me taking damage this whole time. In which case, die already. Are you just being invincible this whole time? What are you doing? Like, get hit. Go away! But then why aren't we taking the door that's back there in the background? This is one of the prettier backgrounds in the game, I would say. I have liked how some of these backgrounds look. Last recording session when we were in Jellyfish Fields, I really did honestly like how Jellyfish Fields looked in a lot of those cases. It was legitimately pretty. Even if I'm not always fond of level design itself in this game. Among other things, like this guy! And you. These guys are going to be kind of annoying to me too. I do know if I take damage I can get into this weird loop. What are you doing? Stop being invincible! What are you doing? I can't tell what's happening. Like, there's no sound being made or anything. It just resets his animation. But I guess we're going in the freezer, but that'll be next episode, next time in Let's Play. So we're up to the square for the DS. Is there potatoes right there or something? I guess it is. Oh, probably buns, actually, I think about it. Anyways, bye guys! Ew, yeah. What? Frozen Wonderland. Probably without beach music this time, we'll have to find out. See you then! Welcome back to Let's Play SpongeBob Through the Square for the DS. So we're trying to, for some reason, evade the Krusty Krab security system as we go into the freezer. No backstory is really being given on this, why we're doing what we're doing. Somehow it involves Santa. Not really sure how or why. Not really sure why Santa was actually involved in the Krusty Krab freezer in the console version of this game either, now I think about it, considering that Santa never appeared there, the Krusty Krab freezer, in the actual show. This is a weird departure from the show. I mean, I'm normally a lot more forgiving of departures from source material in licensed game like this, but, like, this game's like entire shtick is that it's based off specifically off of actual episodes of the show. So when you start departing from those actual episodes of the show that you're based off of, it's kind of missing the point. I'm not really sure what you're really trying to accomplish at that point. You've kind of failed your stated purpose. Off you go. Hi. Ah. It's kind of hard when I move so quickly I can't actually perceive depth at all. I'm trying to touch something that's two-dimensional. There we go. Hi. I'm not sure if this music is much more fitting for a wintry, or not really wintry, but frozen place. A freezer than the beach music was, though, in the console version. One small gripe that I do have with this game and the Spongebob Drawn to Life game is that all their music sounds the same. Like it's nice that they have a good cohesive style to them, but at the same time, like I don't really feel like there's anything different. The mood is too consistent. Everything is. The whole feel of the music is too consistent. I never feel like I'm in a different place with a different tone to it, or anything like that, or a different feel to it because of the music. Thank you. This is interesting. It's like wall jumping, but implemented in a very, very strange way. Look at you. Well, we're on a slippery surface, but I can still manage to kill that thing. That's interesting. Since I had so much difficulty killing those enemies last time I was on such a surface. This is not going to be fun. Okay. I need to be really quick about switching my hand from my keyboard to my controller. When we do that, as we've seen before, because Plankton rather quickly lets go of the first platform if you tell him to start interacting with another. Alright. Look at you. What are you doing back here? Yes! I acknowledge you, corner. My scooter take you already? No, I'm not trying to hit that. But buff isn't happening yet. I don't think we've really had an opportunity for buff yet, have we? And we're about to. Only about to. Up we go. That is not something I approve of. Also, buff is not going to last long with some of these enemies that are around here. In fact, I want to kill this guy before I get buff. For that very reason. Go away. Probably gonna get buff off of this guy, in fact. Yep. In that case. Oh, this music. This music is so loud, too. I notice the buff music drowns me out a lot more in my commentary than the other music usually does. Speaking of the music again, I guess. I mean, at least some of the music is more energetic than some other songs, which I guess adds some degree of variability, but... Hello. What are you doing there? Okay, so I need to probably get down here with water. Goo, what have you. Does that hurt me? Yep, awesome. Well, whatever to you now. More things to kill. Hi. Yeah, this guy's a little bit more annoying now that we're on slippery surfaces. Hey, come on! It seems it's actually impossible to hit enemies in midair, which makes you question why I have a midair attack in the first place. I don't think I've ever actually managed to successfully hit an enemy in the air. It seems to always end in me inadvertently just getting hit by them while helplessly twirling right next to them. Dude. Get hit already. do think that some of this music might be too calm though at the same time. Alongside some things being more energetic than they need to be. Like, I'm fighting robots and whatnot. Should that have some energy to it? Not necessarily the happy energy though that I get when I'm buff. It doesn't have to be like big, intense, and dramatic, but I feel like more of a range would be good. So always the experience, it all feels like it has the same tone to it. It gets kind of old. But I always being very ready to stop playing this game by the time I'm done with my hour and 15-minute recording session. That's probably part of why. That and it just hurts my back going through my... Wait a minute, I didn't lose health from that, did I? It didn't look like I did. It's odd. Go away. Okay, there we go. So that's 2 that I've gone here, actually. Right next to each other. It's odd. But yeah. Oftentimes... Do I need to be buff when I do that or something? That's rather unfortunate if so. Although, well no, whenever I have something like that, I use a ranged attack from somebody else, don't I? I even use a ranged attack that someone else provides me with. Well, I'm Spongebob's friends. Not sure who in this case. Also don't know why spraying water at these things is supposed to break them, but sure. Oh wow, that I didn't realize that was the animation. I didn't realize you had another animation if you picked something up like that while you were full of water. It's kind of amusing. So what's over here that I was missing earlier? Nothing yet. Interesting. Don't know if I can come back here later or what. So unfortunately I don't have buff now. Well, no, again, buff won't actually let me break that thing anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna need one of Spongebob's friends to hit that switch. Just don't know who. Squidward is the one who could actually hit things from afar. So I guess I might get... Yep, here we go, Squidward. See? I'm learning the game. I know how you play. So these enemies are still very annoying. Okay, so this thing is at least as annoying as the hammer enemies, though. Alright. I still don't get it. Why is Plank so floaty? Like, why is he falls so slowly? And it doesn't match his animation at all. I never understood why that was the case. Good job. Yeah, look at that. He just falls so slowly. There we go. Oh, you know what? That door up there is actually probably... I hadn't really thought about it. I didn't realize we were this close to another level. That door right there, up in the top right corner of the screen right now, is probably the bonus area. This place. So not good how blowing water, or goo I guess, in certain places causes anything to happen. But somehow... Oh. I get it, I guess. That's an idea there. I'm not happy about this. So I guess I might have to do a little bit of backtracking to get to that thing again. And look at this background though, it's really detailed. I have a feeling that's a big part of why this game lags every now and then I'm playing it. Because the background is so detailed. Also, okay, thank you. It's not to say, man, do I actually have to jump all the way across here? With goo? So I can hit that tiki? That's not the case, thankfully. And this background is so detailed. It's very, very pretty. I think it might be a bit too detailed for its own good for performance reasons. Or at least for my performance reasons. It probably, hopefully runs better on actual DS. jump down there? Yes, that's interesting. Implication being there's gonna be something off to the right then to do. Yep. What would we be doing here now? Stop that. Pants. Awesome. Okay, so am I gonna have to... Actually, what am I gonna be doing around here? What is the point of this part? Because that's just the end. That's not what I'm looking for right now. I figured that I was gonna have to navigate this part as, well, filled with goo or something, but that's not the case for some reason. Not really sure what the point of all the spikes is otherwise, since we don't really have to do anything to get by them. So this here probably leads me to the last picture, though. Since it's an optional route. Oh, lag. Guess that background, I think. Super pretty background, though. Yep, here we go. And now we can head on back. And enter that place. Oh, I don't have to head on back either, in fact. Just head right over there from here. Perfect. Very convenient. So what will this challenge be? We'll find out next time. Next episode, let's play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. See you then, guys. Where we? Well, head on in. And into the cavern of treasures untold. Some kind of happiness item, probably. But we never know what kind of challenges await us. We'll find out next time. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. We have robots to defeat, apparently. Last time being on a slippery surface, and being on a slippery surface this entire level, in fact, was just not enough. We also need to be on conveyor belts now, which actually doesn't seem too bad, since at least we're gonna be in the same place relative to each other. Okay, some of these enemies don't really make sense though on conveyor belts. Like, floating enemies that are floating, getting pushed on conveyor belts, enemies that burrow into conveyor belts. It's a little strange, isn't it? I also don't appreciate these guys can't fall off that edge by the looks of it. They can't, that's annoying. That makes sense, but... Oh, palette. Another thing that was actually in the console version. Lights! Palette and brush. Rising Graffiti Kingdom. And Drawn to Life. And off we go, back to where we came from. And be able to finish off the level... Wait, be able to finish off the level from there. Look in the bottom right corner. I must solid things clip through solid things, game. Why do you have to do that to me? It's not like it's difficult to make that not happen. Yeah, all that detail in the background though. It didn't need to be there. I'm surprised and impressed that they put so much work into the backgrounds. They're so pretty, and they actually create atmosphere. It's really nice. It's a strange thing to compliment as like one of the highlights of the game. I seriously think the best thing about this game is its backgrounds. Which also just kind of speaks as to the rest of it being incredibly mediocre. But I really, really like the backgrounds of this game. Off you go, Bob. Hey, Squiddy. Touch. But why is he down this path? He was never in the Krusty Krab in the show. Or at least not in the freezer, if so. When did the Krusty Krab freezer even appear in this show? I know it did at some point. Oh, well, there was SP129, of course. Did the freezer ever appear outside that one? Nope. There might have been that episode where they thought they killed the health inspector. There was that scene when Squidward said ice is just a... Not Squidward, when Mr. Krabs said ice is just a myth. Because I think he might have been in or close to the freezer when he said that. Yeah, I generally can't hit anything with my mid-air attack. Why does it exist? Like, it's not like it helps me with platforming either, because it makes me move too slowly for it to actually help me at all. Repetitive. Okay. Itch. Scratch it. Did it. Mission accomplished. But now we have enemies and other such things? Nope, just enemies to deal with. No other such things. Okay, no, I object to that. No, I said I object. Objection. Object! Ah! Here we go. Although, and I'm curious if there's actually anything I could use this for. Some kind of secret off to the side or something? No. Well, forget that then. No! I said forget. There we go. Don't need it. Not gonna use it. I intended to jump down there because the game tells me to. Indirectly, it implies that I should go down there. Whoops. Oh, well, I've done it. Good job. I want to take the higher road first. Hi. Good fighting. Honest effort. Okay. Here we go. I wasn't sure which route was really the real route, so to speak, as I've discussed a few times before. Go away. I do not need your token. Why are you standing on nothing? That was not approved. There we go. Get back on here. Alright. Man, look at so many things in the background. All this machinery moving things. Dude, go away. This buff is not gonna last long. As we've seen before. I don't want it to either. Music's too loud. Eh. Yeah. So which way am I supposed to be going right now, though? That's my question. Yes, I found a checkpoint going one way. And then I have another path that branches quite far off in the other direction. Like we've seen before. Okay, so we again have two checkpoints in two separate directions. I could tell there's gonna be some enemies here. There's a big open area. So I guess I'll go back the other way and see what I can find there. I'm starting to think though that trying to never take a hit is a little strict for the buff thing. But at the same time, I guess it doesn't matter too much since you don't really have a reason to care about being buff anyways. It just changes your model animations and music. Practically speaking. Whoa. Got pushed. Okay, how many of the same enemy do you expect me to fight? That's a rhetorical question. I know it's precisely 4 or 5. But, seriously. Game. Like, making you do the same thing again doesn't make it more fun. It makes it less fun. Fight, specifically. Good job. So leftward bound now, I think. Although we can take this. It's slower, but we can take this for more health. Without, so we don't run as much of a risk of losing our buff. But that also means having to platform this way. More specifically, across this thing like this. Which I think we might be able to manage, actually. Ah, sliding too much. Okay, so down we go. I tried. Go away, please. Okay, so where was that other way we were going just now? far was in that direction? Was it off that spring? I managed to lose track. Was it off of here? Yes, it was. Okay. It's weird though when you put checkpoints and branching paths like that. It just makes me think that that's the way I'm supposed to be going in order to complete the level. Okay. Finally pick something off as buff again. And we can finally break a stone tiki. Take that, Squidward. And potentially Santa Claus. Although it does, I will say, I'll appreciate this for a moment. This is a pretty good view of the background here. It's nice. There you go. And that spin attack at the end there, just to give myself a little bit of a heads up. What was below me, because I was concerned about landing. Whoops. Oh, okay, that's cool. Sure, whatever. I don't want that music camera anyways. But yeah, whatever. Okay. I was concerned about getting hit by the lasers. Or rather, landing on one. And getting hit by what they produce. Alright, so you guys don't particularly care about dealing with right now. So back on to our previous agenda. Too many of these guys, seriously. Okay. So what's the point of the jump attack you can do with this? Not sure, considering it. Okay, so I wasn't doing the jump attack that time. You press the shoot button. Not in the air. Yeah, it does actually hurt. It doesn't hurt things. What's the point? Whatever. And the game never told me about that attack either, I don't think. Which makes it more peculiar. Alright, whatever. Goodbye. Hi, I guess I might want to do something about you. If it's easy, I might as well. Same to you. If I get him stuck against a wall or something, it's okay. Actually, no, this isn't slippery ground anyways, never mind. It's kind of hard to tell whether or not something's slippery ground. Everything's all icy and snowy. Regardless. Alright, off we go. Still not done with the level, like halfway done with the level, maybe, considering what we've done so far with... Hey! Why did that stop your animation? Normally that attack interrupts you. But, going off of the photographs you've picked up so far, it's hard to tell. So you have two things you can pick up. Maybe not. Okay, so there's that. Oh, that's just a coin. Token. And then we have this, which is Squidward. Yes. Seems like you're invincible whenever you're playing another character. Yeah, so all I have to worry about is getting stunned if I hit a spike like that, so sure. So how's we get up here? It's the question of the day. Left side. I'm not quite sure myself. Just as a normal ground attack. If you're in the air, you trigger it. It gets cancelled if you land. No, I have to go back over there. That's it. Okay. Let's. Why so floaty? I don't get it. There we go. Oh, okay. That was a little drastic. I guess we're not in the freezy place anymore. We're around some kind of heater or something now, actually. Okay, so we're getting warmer, but shouldn't that mean like further from Santa? It's I think it's like a reverse hotter, warmer, colder sort of thing. And the warmer you are in temperature, the colder you are in terms of actually finding Santa. That's why I would imagine. Insurmountable waist-high fence. Why do you insult me like this, game? Like, that's really dumb. Like, why can't you put in the effort to actually make something that makes sense that I can't traverse? Like, so many invisible walls, all at once. But for no reason. Okay, so I have more Squidward. Do I have a reason for Squidward right now? Presumably. I'm not just putting in there for fun, as we've seen. There's a utility. Squidward only exists for utility's sake. But where is that utility? Dude, go away. Go away! Okay. Up we go. Are we gonna find what I'm looking for at all right now? Poor Squidward. I'm looking for a switch that Squidward has to hit or something like that, so I can actually get to what I was looking for over to the side. Practically gliding. Because it looks like I should be able to hit some kind of switch somewhere. Although I also noticed we're out of episode time. Yeah, we're gonna have to make water come up and float again or something like that at some point, I guess, which might mean going even further than I already did. We'll have to find out. Like I said, I'll be next episode. Let's play Spongebob to the Square for the DS. I'll see you guys then next time. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. So we're looking for a way to get to the left from here. Looks like that might mean going quite far ahead as Squidward or something to that effect. Maybe as Squidward, or maybe even with after having sucked up some goo. We're not quite sure. There we go. This is it. That's not why this game takes away your power-ups after you use them to hit something. Like, Squidward's gonna go away immediately now. But why does that have to be the case? I don't really see why that's the way things are. And it's simultaneously beautiful. Just so I can get across this platform in peace. I said get across this platform in peace, Plankton. Thank you. Ooh. Narrowly dodging. Okay, so I would imagine that there's a reason that I'm finding goo here. So I'll make use of this immediately instead of waiting for it. And to come across it. Also, I am curious about one little thing though, actually. So I recall seeing... Yes, there's this here. So we have seen there's a different animation if you touch, or you pick up a photo as Spongebob with a bunch of goo soaked up. What happens if we do it as Squidward? I don't think we've ever had the opportunity to pick up photographs as other characters, which might be interesting. So he probably has a new animation for it. Look at that. Beautiful. Floaty. Squidward can probably cover the most distance out of any character in this game. Purely on the merit of falling so slowly. Playing as Squidward might actually be a little bit of a benefit here for a short amount of time. Very short amount of time. Darn it. So, it turns out actually, I was curious about if that would happen just now. So if you keep an attack charge by holding the A button, you can actually postpone turning back into Spongebob. And you won't turn back until you actually let go of the button and attack. Hi. Good job. Dude, this enemy is so overused lately. Why do we do this? Okay. So my best guess, also we're in the freezer section again. Oh, it's not interesting. But my best guess is that this way is not the way to actually complete the level. Yeah, it's just the way that gets us things like that picture there on the left, which will grant us access to the bonus challenge. Now that I think about it, nice. I hadn't realized we were that close to getting all of them. Cool. I should think it's off to the left. I just saw a little opening. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I saw the opening in the railing on the left. Towards the camera. Right here. Nice. Oh, yep, walk right through solid objects. That's fine. Earmuffs made out of belly button lint or something like that. Patrick's lint, I think, specifically. Is there supposed to be some kind of challenge here? I guess it's a maze or something. Oh wow. Huh. Okay, sure. I know it's there, man. I know, you don't need to remind me. This is my punishment for failing. Okay, so let's just do that again. Maybe slightly more patient this time. Now these cycles are so out of sync. You have to wait. The virtue of patience. Okay, so but why do we have like lower floors of hot things and higher floors immediately above of cold things? Like you realize heat rises, right? Like that's gonna melt all the stuff on our higher areas. Also, and even here there's such a detailed background, even though it's just you're here for a few seconds. It's crazy. But the heat's gonna, like, sure you might have AC cranked up anyways to make the freezer area cold still, but you'd need to pay more for that because you need more freezing. You need more energy put into keeping stuff cold because there's heat rising that you need to worry about now too. And of course crabs are not paid for such a thing. Not consider it. Okay. Boo to you. Squidward Tiki, I don't need you. We're done. Finally. Can we meet Santa, please? What kind of minigame is he gonna bestow upon us? Hopefully one I can play. But always involves a touchscreen, which is a very unfortunate thing. Touch the word. But why are you in here? I still don't understand why. I'm so much smaller than everything else here. Why am I so small compared to all the doors and whatnot I see in the background and whatnot? Well, some of these parts remind me a little more of the chumbuck than the crusted crab. Plankton has a comment on this. Is he excited to meet Santa? No, it's boss. That's fine. Did you not say those exact words before, Plankton? What makes you think that having a giant killer robot near you and being Santa Claus are mutually exclusive? You do both. That's a good word. Why come to the Santa when the Santa can come to you? Anyways. Run into it face first. Good job. Yeah, so it seems like the implied story here is that Squidward told Spongebob that Santa was somewhere in the freezer of the Krusty Krab. Why? I don't know. Oh, look, that's oddly basic. Okay, so I think that's what I want to do. So it seems to change up its attacks pretty often, interestingly enough. Okay, so I just need to wait for it to spin attack and use the spatula. Then, if it... Oh, shoots balloons at me. I don't know why so many things... I don't think these are balloons, actually. Balls of some sort once it starts shooting those at me. I don't know if I have to dodge them, or... I don't know if I just need to not get hit by them, or maybe get hit by them. I don't know if I just need to wait for that to end, or if I need to... Dude, come on. Or I actually need to reflect them back at him. It doesn't seem to hurt the boss at all if I reflect them back. So I don't think that's the idea. I think I just need to wait. I think that there'd be some significance to the fact that I can send these back, but apparently not. So many of them, they're lagging the game. Cool, good job. But why is all the text on the left side? Beautiful. That two-dimensional beard. Someday. Okay, sure. We're trying, man. Same happy time as last time as well, that being the console version. Toy Clarinet's a very nice memory though, so no complaining. That's half of them. Halfway through the game, and like 19 episodes through as well. It's taking a bit longer than I expected it to. That one little gap in there, unfortunate. So I don't know if I'll go back. Probably not, to be honest. I can't really imagine myself wanting to go back to that level again. Oh, back to the Murmur Lair. I actually didn't really enjoy the Murmur Lair that much in the console version. Hopefully I'll like it more here. Although, of course, knowing this game, we're probably going to be spending the entirety of those two levels, not in the Murmur Lair, but instead walking to Shady's Shoals, and then maybe getting from the Shady Shoals entrance to Mermaid and Markable themselves, rather than actually exploring the Murmur Lair itself. Soup. Also, why is this thing on my couch anyways? Anyways, there's like... Oh, here's the lint thing. Lint. They don't even recognize its earmuffs. It's literally just lint. No recognition whatsoever of the fact that it's... Oh. That's all I'm trying to do. Be quiet, Spongebob. Just trying to click on stuff back there. Oh well. I was trying to... I lost some kind of train of thought just then, fortunately. Spongebob distracting me. They're not. Interesting noise there. Okay. Palette. Where's the palette? Here's a palette. Yay. Sounds. I also don't know why I actually look at all these things. They don't accomplish anything in any capacity. Okay, though. So I think that's going to be about it. So in that case, that's going to have to be it for this episode. Let's play Spongebob Truth or Square. Phew, next episode we'll head on into what may or may not be the Murmur Lair. You never know. You really never do. Oh well. Bye guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. So, we may or may not be going to the Murmur Lair today. There's a significant chance we're going to be spending the entirety of these two levels walking to Shady Shoals and then getting from the Shade Shoals entrance to the couch upon which Murray Vandenbroek were sitting, just to have the Murray lair itself appear in a single minigame afterwards. But we'll find out. We're in some kind of cave right now. Not necessarily the Murmur lair. Yeah, it looks like in the Murmur lair. Okay. I'm actually kind of liking the music here. It's kind of different. It's finally music that feels like it's actually a little different from the other music in the game. Like, it still has the same feel as the rest of the game. I don't know. It's not, there's something that feels distinct about that. That's a very good thing. So I'm getting a little tired of so much of the music in this game sounding the same. Hi. Good fight. Well, this doesn't really have like the color scheme on the Murmur lair, I can't really say. It's a little weird. So I wasn't sure if it was the Murmur lair at first. Like, what's with the colors? It's all... There's so many like oranges and browns. There's not what the Murmur lair is at all. But we do have like the metal and whatnot that seems to be from the Murmur lair. It's kind of weird. Hi, good job. Thanks. So I guess we're getting through all the Murmur lair security systems. Also, why are their shadows so small and they're up in the sky? Wow. A little peculiar. Give me your tokens. I'm gonna suck the happiness right out of you. Claim it as my own. Like a happiness vampire! Shoo! I didn't realize I was gonna overshoot that. Okay. Ah! I didn't realize I was gonna shoot more than one projectile at a time. Go away. Too complete that game. Go away! It seems like your range attack does so little damage. Oh hey, Gary! I haven't seen Gary in a while, actually. I was thinking, I think just last episode. I hadn't seen Gary in quite a while. Whoop! Up we go. Okay, we can stay up here for a moment. Thank you. This place isn't gonna lag too much. Because it's not one of those big open areas with super pretty backgrounds, it's just a cave. So from a perspective of like visual pleasure, it's not the best, but it's probably good in terms of game performance. Boom! Okay, I guess. Randomly. Sure. Why is it suddenly just randomly dark? Not exactly the same kind of darkness that we saw in the Murmur lair in console version. Well, we're gonna lose that pretty quickly, I feel like. We hung on to it for a decent amount of time last time. Well, this time I'm not quite so sure. Dude! Die! Buffness, why? Why? You need to justify your existence for me again. I'm still not convinced that there's very much point to why I don't do more damage to anything or anything like that. I'm still pretty sure I don't. Like, I feel like I got rid of that enemy more quickly than I normally would. But at the same time... And I think I got rid of that one more quicker than normal too. But at the same time, like, we saw that another enemy took like 4 hits when there have been so many occasions where I think I've killed that same enemy in like 1 hit. Maybe it's too dark to see. I can see just fine. Like, you guys might have not liked that being dark, I guess, when I think about it. Or it's probably darker than you'd like. But still. It's like everything was invisible. I can't stay on top of it. That's unfortunate. Can I make things wet by doing this? I imagine not. Nope. It's unfortunate as well. Okay. Game, what are you doing? I hit it from the side. There we go. It's a little dumb. The invisible wall is getting in the way. Plank didn't do work for me. Thank you. Alright. Boatmobiles. These should be invisible boatmobiles. I mean, it would be pretty difficult to platform on them, granted. But still, I feel like we need to worry about authenticity as well. Okay, off we go. I feel like this is feeling a little bit more like the Murmur Lair lately. It kind of dropped that weird orange color scheme, and now it's actually more Murmur Lair-ish colors. They're cooler colors instead of warmer colors now. These too many warm colors was the problem before. Still a little weird. Like, I don't know what the deal is with that purple structure in the background right now, because that's not color you usually see the Murmur Lair. It's great that health is literally completely non-functional when you're buff. It doesn't even add stuff to your total. For when you actually get hit and lose your buff. Do you really need to bring it back that far, that slowly? Pong. I'm sure that's how we're supposed to get around here normally. Hi. Good job. Okay. Hello. Let's try how big those explosions are that those things make. Doesn't look that big. I'm sure they also seeing like AC units and whatnot everywhere here. I did Dodge's Curious System really makes me question some things about whether we're supposed to be here. But we already knew that we were being a nuisance to the geriatric duo anyways, so... I guess it's no real surprise. Really? Same thing? You already did this though, game. Don't recycle things. Dude! Work! There you go. I don't know, it wasn't working. I was trying to click on that. Of course, again, you guys can never see where I'm clicking. Ever since I stopped using Camtasia Studio. Yeah, Camtasia. Yes. Which is unfortunate. It's just the Camtasia Studio is just too inefficient for a few reasons. But it was awesome being able to actually have my mouse hidden, but then also show where I clicked. That was my favorite thing about that. Okay. Interesting. Also, I appreciate the super suits in the background here. Details. Go away. Those are just cutouts from the show, aren't they? I figured they would be. Quickster. I can never look at the Quickster the same after Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunning became a thing. Well, not after it became a thing, but after Shift became a speedrunner. In particular. It's kind of taken up that little visual scheme. I still wish I could break boxes and barrels and whatnot. It just feels wrong not to be able to break them. Seeing the same things I've broken before, not be able to break them in this game. So that's half those pictures. Okay. So good progress at least. More to be done. A lot more to be done. So that's somewhere I can get up and for the sake of doing stuff. Lag? Why so much lag all of a sudden? You. Did you see that balloon curve? That was beautiful. The auto-targeting in this game is quite generous. I don't know if I ever managed to miss anything. I think I have. I don't think I've always managed to actually get my range attacks on target. But it's pretty tough to miss, regardless. Okay. Up we go. You even have fences right here. They're, of course, very concerned about safety here in the normal layer. The normal layer has appeared in a lot more Spongebob games than I would have ever expected. It doesn't sound to me or feel to me like something that's especially video game friendly like Rock Bottom is, but there's no wall there. It's like there's nothing that indicates there would be an invisible wall there. Why is there an invisible wall there? It keeps reappearing. Like when I think Murmulator, I don't think of something that really sounds like it would be. What's that back there? Oh, that's Patrick. I don't think of something that really sounds like it would be like a video game level. Because, like if I think of the Batcave, for example, by which it is of course inspired, I don't think of it being like something that's like full of, well, things that you would do anything within a video game. That's exactly what they do with the Murmulator in various games, which is interesting. Just need to open that from the other side. I don't know where the word other side came from. Or that multitude of words, I guess. I was thinking we need to come back over here. And open it up from up here. Let's take advantage of the invincibility I think Patrick gives us. It would be nice if we could see Patrick's animation for picking up a photograph. Same thing with Sandy. Not sure that's ever gonna happen. I might know it. We're gonna have to see. Oh, the weapons from the show. Look at that. That's kind of cool. It's a nice detail. Why is this here? I realize I kind of wasted time by doing that, but like, why is this section here? Why is it open and whatnot? Strange, but there's invisible regardless. Just seems, yeah, very strange. There are lots of strange design choices in this game, and particularly when it comes to where they put invisible walls, as we've found before. Alright, up we go, Patrick. Boom. Button. I do appreciate the stuff from the show, though, popping up in this. The nice details. Visually, those in this game are actually kind of cool. They have some details that they really didn't necessarily have to have. And I appreciate them going beyond what was asked in that way. Just lacking some other areas that would also be nice to have some more strength in. Okay. Speaking of strength, time for flexing. Also, we managed to miss a picture, I guess. I didn't really think about that, but I don't know where I'd go back to get it, so. That's another thing we missed, I guess. Again, I don't think I'm gonna come back for these because I don't want to go through the levels again. To be perfectly frank, I don't think people would want to watch you go through the same level again either, so. It is what it is. Those are like mines and whatnot back there? That's a little weird. I guess. We're gonna save. Deep cave. Find the lair. We're not at the lair yet? Okay, but whatever. They're reinterpreting things in a weird way. Sure, whatever. In any case, I'll be that for this episode. Let's play Spongebob's True the Square for the DS. I'll see you guys next episode when we buff it up in another level, I guess. However long that buff lasts us. And maybe actually manage to get the bonus good memory item out. Remember what it's called. And next level as well, unlike this level today, but we'll have to see. Nothing's guaranteed. See you then, guys! Welcome back to True the Square. So, supposedly we're en route to the Murmulator. Apparently we're not there yet, which is kind of weird, because we've been seeing Murmulator things, like the wall weapons and other such things. But Patrick's claiming we're not that there. Which, I mean, it's Patrick, so who knows. Why is this such a big open area? Like, a really open area. Man. Okay. Thanks for that game. Big indeed. Alright, so I don't actually remember what the music was like here before we had Buff. So I guess we'll find out soon enough. Probably. Considering the transience of Buff. Alright, so I still haven't really figured out whether or not I do extra damage in Buff state or not, because sometimes I hit enemies really quickly like that. Sometimes I defeat enemies really quickly like that. And sometimes I don't. And now it's just dark for some reason. You're not how I was trying to hit. Although, I most definitely should start trying to hit enemies with range attacks. In fact, if Buff does extra damage with the range attack, which it might not, that would be especially helpful. So I can turn the light on? Yes, thank you. This reminds me of the mines, well, that's like minefield areas in, what was it? Finding Nemo on PS2. What are you doing? Please don't do that. Okay. Can you not? Oh, okay, so normal music again. Good. Which isn't really music I expected. I usually expect the kind of like Batman. Go away. Why do you have so many invincibility frames? Why does this apply to every enemy in this game? Every enemy in this game has so many invincibility frames, it keeps bothering me. But in any case, I was expecting more of a... More of the usual, like, Batman and Robin type of parody music. But for some reason, this game, in particular... I don't know if this is where I need to be. Oh, okay. Do I do the animation now? Yep, there we go. You can delay the animation, that's interesting. Probably use that for some kind of glitch somewhere. But instead, every song in this game on this engine by these developers, whoever they are, just kind of sounds the same. Same instruments, I think it is, or something like that. There's something they do that's always the same. Oh, that's some happiness we missed out on. Man, multiple happiness we missed out on, but you know, that's life. Maybe it's true this girl is really just a story about SpongeBob needing to figure out that you're not always overjoyed. So why can't you hit that? Please hit that. I'd like to see. I mean, I can see pretty fine, but I don't suspect that my audience can. Okay, now the button's gone? Oh, no, it's just a render distance thing. Go away. Or rather, come here, button. Why aren't you doing anything? Ha. Stunlock. I always love being able to stunlock enemies, so that means I don't actually have to fight them properly. Of course it's boring, but fighting them properly is at least as boring. Go away. You too. Especially when they take as many hits as they do. Doing like a more rational kiting type of thing would be horrible. But it takes so much time. Oh, here we go. You need to hit both these buttons. Oh, I've hit both the buttons. Okay, so this time, SpongeBob actually aims at this one, looks like. What? Why have I hit it so many times? What was that? And what's this? Speaking of, oh, it's a monitor. I thought it looked like it was some kind of open treasure chest or something. Anyways, happy. Hi? Another. There's different colors of monitors. The lighting is changing quite a bit, which is interesting, I guess. We have things that vary throughout the level. Oh, okay. That's quite the elevator. Yeah, that'll... Why am I not, like, getting skewered on the ceiling after that? This game has some interesting ideas about inertia. Hello? You're not supposed to be there. Why are you there? Okay, good job. Spawning without me being able to actually react to you and then hitting me. So we'll just have to see if I actually end up getting all the pictures in any level from this point onward. So I missed 2 levels, I think, at this point. 2 bonuses. which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And this game is longer than I thought it was anyways. If this game is as long as it is, I don't feel that I want to go back to the levels and try to find all the stuff I missed. I'd probably have to try to find on my own too. I'd be surprised if this game actually had like any resources online anywhere that would actually tell you where anything was. Could you please? There we go. You can just, for every single individual enemy, you just work out what the timing is to hit them. But there's no, like, indication that they're invincible or not at any particular point in time. It just, it's the case. It's arbitrary. You can hit them at a certain point or you can't, but there's nothing indicating that. Trial and error is not my preferred way of playing these things. Also, why are these shadows so small for these giant spike traps? Also, why am I finding so many lasers lately? They're just kind of sitting there, doing nothing. Like, I have no reason to actually... Like, there's no... That laser is no threat to me. Why would I ever be anywhere near it? So I guess this granted me access somewhere or another. Okay, so I want to come here later because it's going to open a door. Note is that there's no guardrail right here. But there is an invisible wall. Grand. You have other parts of the level in the background. That's nice. Oh, well, I didn't expect more buff to happen again. I was looking at my buff meter all because I didn't expect I'd get it at the end of the level. We're getting more and more happiness as we go without these different levels. You get more and more quickly, it seems like. Don't want to go up here yet, though. No, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna come back in any case, I think. Because I don't know where this takes me. I should be able to get back up there from here. Okay. Come on, this is the most annoying thing sometimes. It's a little awkward to do with a keyboard. I guess I believe if I go on this, I just get shot back down? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought would be the case. Just wasn't completely sure. Oh dear. I need to have my left hand on the square button of my controller as I do that. And I don't always have myself fully prepared when I flick the mouse for some reason, which is really my own fault entirely, but... Down to go. Patrick. Doesn't it play the... I think it's... Does it play music in this game when you get a friend? When you start playing as a friend, I think it does. I think it plays the same music it does as when you're buff, which is just gonna mean we have some more of the same music. Music goes and you start over. It'd be kind of weird if it started over. Okay, could we, Patrick? Plankton, please. Like, why do you give me the power up and then make me wait? That's a little dumb, isn't it? You're just running down the meter on my power up. Ooh. Nope, there was a wall. Good job. Go away. Get going, Patrick. Get going. You can do it. You did it. Good job. I'd like to pick up that picture as Patrick to see his animation. That's not going to be the case, because for some reason, once you use your friends for whatever, they immediately go away. SpongeBob only has friends for utility purposes, only for his own benefit. These games teach us a lot about SpongeBob. In any case. I was not trying to pick that up, but sure. I don't think there's a way to cancel out these either, so I guess we're stuck as Patrick now. And with that, we only have a single jump to work with. Ugh. Can we go on like goo and whatnot as Patrick? Actually, I'm kind of curious now. These things work? Bah! Animation's a little weird. Oh, Patrick makes unhappy noises. Do that. And at least it works, but it looks very strange. Even stranger than SpongeBob's animations look. But I'm glad that it functions at least. I won't be surprised if he just didn't let you use those pads or anything at all if you're just playing as Patrick. Yay, more sitting in place and mashing the button. Mash, mash, mash. not so invisible boatmobile. I'm just a little disappointed that we have visible boatmobiles here in the Murmur Lair. I guess we're not the Murmur Lair yet, according to Patrick, but what does he know? We saw Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy memorabilia throughout these areas, such as aforementioned super suits and whatnot, so I don't think it's unreasonable. Aha! Hey. I don't think it's unreasonable to... No, it's not. No, I won't acknowledge you at all. Go away. I don't think it's unreasonable to say that we should also have an invisible boatmobile in addition to other things we've seen here. So which way does one go? Left feels like the route that's actually not required. So I'll go... Well, left and up, that is. So I'll go that way first. Because this is... It feels like this one is the one that's getting sidetracked. Oh, hey, it's... Henry. Hey, dude. I just wonder what that substance was that he was frozen in. Okay, so this is taking us... Okay, see. There we go. So, we do in fact get a picture this way. Awesome. So to say, it's taking us a bit further away than I thought it would. Buff. I believe that's only one picture piece left. So, that bodes well so far for this level. Yeah! We're happy. Oh, man. There we go. No. Let me buff. So that's only 25 for the gold ones. It's not really as much as I would think. Gotta give you, honestly. But then, whatever you do, no idea. I'll think you can hang the button properly. There we go. You need to hit the buttons from the right angle. It's a little annoying, because there's no indication that I'm doing anything wrong. Oh, hello. Okay, so that's where I came from. So I never need to cross that gum jump anyways. Too good for that. Okay, another wall. And I just want to know what the point of this is, because you just have to sit here and wait for plankton for a very long time. And good job. Yep. That was fun. Also, why do these have a slanted bottom all of a sudden when you knock them over? I don't have a slanted bottom before then. I think the last one we knocked over didn't have a slanted bottom either, actually. Why are these so consistent? It seems like if you... I get the impression that if you do a hammer from the air, you do more damage than if you do it from the ground. I keep noticing that if I do a hammer from the ground, it doesn't really do much, but every single time I think... That was the dumbest. I think every single time I've done a hammer from the air as a buff Bob, it's actually killed enemies instantly. Maybe I should keep that in mind. Although it's a bit hard to time that, of course. Activate the device. Okay, well, cool. Device is up there. Hey, it's normally my computer. Oh, you're annoying. What do you have to be the guy that got chosen? I mean, there's nothing really notable here. All I can do, I can just run around. Like, it's not like the enemies are actually causing me issues. I don't have to kill them or anything. Look at that. There we go. I did it. Good job. There's so many pendulums here anyways. It's like this entire place is just the rolling butler room from Bikini Bottom. We're at a bridge now? Why is there suddenly water in the Murmur Lair? Did we flood this place? I wouldn't be surprised if this was somehow entirely our fault. I think if you do it with really specific timing, you can hit this enemy after blocking it. Yeah, like that. It's just really tough. Fighting enemies in this game is, I guess, all about timing. But you need to learn that timing arbitrarily. That's interesting, it's like a bubble wall. It's like those little things you turn at the bubble ball, except you don't have the bubble ball now. Is that good enough? Probably. So is this another spinning platform? Okay, in that case, I think we want to go to the left first. We want to go off into the background. But let's save that for next episode, I think. We should be able to get one last picture piece. And one, we should be close to the end of the level, but second, we should be able to get one last picture piece and actually get the bonus level in this area, I think. But that's a promise I'll have to try to maintain next episode. So I'll see you guys next time. So let's play Truth or Square for the yes. See you guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Truth or Square. So we have a variety of missions. One of which, of course, being to actually get to the normal area, which this apparently is not, despite it containing Man Ray. Or so Patrick claims, but I don't know if he's a reliable source of information nowadays. On top of that, we only have one more picture piece to get to actually... Oh, hi. Go away. More picture piece to get to access the bonus area in this level, which I'd like to be able to do. I wonder if Patrick can break Stone Tikis. Probably not. But he's surprised to be good. I'm not really sure why we need a photo of Spongebob brain, like the same photo, every single time. Shoot! I mean, it's a little hard for myself. Just like, turn slightly. There we go. In every single level, and how that actually magically opens a new area, but it is what it is. No. Okay, so you have to do what you did to the last guy. Very specific timing. I almost got it. I can do it semi-reliably. Look at that. I'm kind of impressed. I get basically no reward. Is there anything back here, by the way? I didn't bother checking the other one. Doesn't look like it. Not on this one, at least. Maybe not on the other one either. Would be an interesting place to hide something on the other. I kind of want to check it now. I mean, I don't think I have reason to go back up to that button. So might as well try it out. Just rotate another 90 degrees. See if there's anything back here. Oh, this would be a clever place to hide something. Nope. Good job. Okay, well in that case. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. So I guess we're not going to want to go back for any reason. So let's first set this up so that... Actually, is there anything else to the right either? Yes. It's probably the end of the level, actually. We'll hit the checkpoint. And we'll head on back here. This is probably where we're going to find one more photo piece, and I imagine the bonus area. And also, we have some reason to have Patrick here. I don't think we've ever found an area where we get a friend. Nope, can't break it. I don't think we've ever seen an area where we get to play as a friend without actually having any specific use for them. Like I've said before, Spongebob only uses his friends for his own benefit. Why are there flowers? Those aren't flowers. They look like there are flowers on top of the computer. There we go. Yes! Show Patrick. Nice, nice animation. Okay, Patrick, that animation's not what it needs to be. I want to hit the switch, please. What's the switch even do? Yeah. Oh, I need that to open the door. Okay. Why do they have wooden doors here in the room area? Everything else is metal. Why is this giant drain here anyways? Guess that's where the water's coming from. Don't know why they have so much goo everywhere, but I guess I'm not really one to inquire. I don't really have much reason to be judging these people that live in caves. Oh, so that's just another one of those. Okay, sure. And I could use a break with all actiony stuff, so that's fine. So I'm guessing at the beginning here, all we're going to do is just going to hit these switches a bunch of times. By a bunch, I mean a bunch. And that's going to let us up in some capacity. Oh, I can actually go. Okay. Whoa, hello. So this way looks like the wrong way. Oh wow, just make me fight enemies if I go the wrong way too. That's mean. Oh wow. It makes me fight a lot of enemies. I didn't think that'd be the case. Okay, so let's try to only go the right way from now on then. Leave me alone. Now, since normal Spongebob doesn't destroy those hammer enemies in one hit, if he does a slam attack from the air, I'm guessing that Puff-Bomb does actually do more damage. So you can finally make a conclusion there. Alright, finish the easy one. I love how the more difficult enemies are actually the easier ones. The ones that are bigger and look like they're supposed to be more difficult, and the ones that are modeled off enemies that were in fact more difficult in the console version. Okay, so can I not just... No, there's actually invisible wall. Oh, because there's... Okay. So they do in fact have an invisible wall that prevents you from... Oh. They do in fact have an invisible wall that prevents you from just skipping around. This game has countless invisible walls. What? Okay, so let's not make that same mistake this time. So you can tell just by looking for the... Once you're up there, which way is the correct way it looks like. Or at least you could this time. You might not be able to next time. But we'll try it out. Yes, the right way. So we have the Man Ray way and the non-Man Ray way, it looks like. Let's go the Man Ray way. I think this is the Man Ray way. It looks like it has Man Ray contained in it. Yeah, see, there are multiple Man Rays here. This is worth it. I got to visit Man Ray, who I had already seen earlier in another level, but I guess Spongebob just has a tendency to be forgetful like that, since we're in his cognition. All sorts of things we can conclude out Spongebob's thoughts and mental processes from this game. And from its console equivalent. Camera, why do you do this to me? Yep. Spin. Everywhere. Interesting. Please go away. Okay. Now, if you want to grind for happiness points, it's actually good to take every wrong path, but I'm not going to do that. Hi, Man Ray. Take that. Okay. In that case. Nope, wrong way. It's kind of that you can't see the platform that you're raising when you're actually using this one particular dial, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah! Thanks for telling me about that, camera. Oh, it's the ring! But only one ring. Oh, it's supposed to be 2 rings. Only got 1. He stole one of the rings from Mermaid Marble Boy. Good job, Spongebob. Here's my computer, again. Yeah! Marble Boy and Merman rings. Oh. Supposedly there are 2 rings in that one ring. Look at that. Good attention to detail. Okay. In that case, let's head on back down. I believe all we have to do is just head to that gate and we'll be at the end of the level. It's probably the case, just judging by how these things tend to go after you access the... or even if you skip, after you access or skip the bonus area. Leave me alone. Stop lagging my game. Oh, you know, has this thing reset? Oh, no, it's actually... Is it pointing the exact same way it was before? No, it's actually pointing perfectly where I need it to point now. Wait, or it's pointing the other way. No, it's pointing exactly the way I need to point now. That's interesting. I don't think I made it point this perfectly myself. Did I? I don't think I did. I think the game just set the right way for me. Just convenient. Oh, some enemies. Sure, I guess. Laggy enemies. Look at that giant drain. Why is that there? So we have 3 routes. Let's choose the route that lets us see all the other routes. Aha! See, now the answer is clear. No! Ever! Oh man, he just hit himself with that. That'd be fun if he could have. Yeah, it's dark. Why are we not already at the end of the level? Why are there more drains here? Go away. I have no obligation to fight you. Ray and Barnacle need to clean up their own cave. Assuming this part of the cave is even theirs. Since that's apparently not guaranteed, despite this containing Man Ray and the Mermalayer main computer and the super suits from that Just Alliance League, whatever it's called. But that's none of my business. Go on, Bob, you. Run like the wind. It's hydrodynamic. I hate how I actually specifically have to tap my friends. Why do I have to touch my friends? No, we can't. Well, see, why are you only now acknowledging the existence of the invisible boatmobile? Now that you've shown us multiple visible boatmobiles. I guess that's the one sign to us actually being in the normal air. Or not. If the boatmobiles are visible or not. So what's this? This looks less like the normal air than every other place we've been. But okay. Oh, hey, it's that place. I thought they had more chairs than that. Yeah, I saw those things the first time. How many camera angles do we need? Like, here we go. Hi, why are you here? Marianne looks very angry. Spongebob seems to only remember these guys as hating him, considering Merman and Bronco Boy only hate him in the console version. That seems to be the case in this version as well. In the other games and the actual show, they don't always loathe him. No, Merman's actually in high spirits. Look at that. What? Okay. You managed to get Merman to freak out by mentioning evil things, which is correct, but he's not yelling evil, and that's very disingenuous. Like, you try, you just didn't quite get it. Is this gonna be a fighting minigame? But, like, that's fighting random robots is like the entirety of this game, outside of the minigames. You're made of spongy things. Muscles of sand and eyes of jelly. That's a really fancy looking top screen. That's them with water walls. Oh hey, it's just like Revenge of the Flying Dutchman on the PS2, which is not really a good thing to say. But okay. Slide the stylus from Spongebob Dame. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna try. It's not gonna be easy. Oh, this actually isn't. Oh man, it's so slow though. Okay, so this is actually more realistic than I thought it was gonna be. I thought I would actually have to like sling with the. I thought I'd kind of have to sling with the. Oh, I only have so many balls though. Okay. Oh no. Didn't realize that. I thought I'd have to sling like I do with the gum, which would have been horrible, because I have a hard time doing that, because I have 10 shots. So I need to average 20 points to throw. That's actually reasonably tough. Game, acknowledge my sliding. Thing is though, it doesn't look like there's a finite amount of time that you have for this. Looks like you can line up shots pretty nicely. That could be better. Yeah, so you have plenty of opportunity to do well on this one, actually. You just get down the timing. Ah. And you get more and more points, too, if you actually hit multiple enemies in a row, which is cool. I like that they acknowledge that effort. Zero Man is a good thing to hit, but I want to actually hit more things at once than that. So this is just a matter of patience, then. And a little bit of timing. Seems like you get extra 10 points for every successive enemy you hit. Why was the light going on all of a sudden? Yeah. So if you hit... So I guess if I hit 2 dirty bubbles in a row, for example, I would get... I'll take that. That would have been good if I could actually... if I realized I was going to line up in time. But... if I got, for example, 2 dirty bubbles in a row, I would get 20 for each bubble, and then an additional 10 for the second dirty bubble, so I think I would get 50 points for that. Something like that. In any case, that worked out quite nicely. Wow, that's the best rank I've gotten. I don't know if you can get better than A rank in this. 500 might give you an S or something. Well, I'm not sure this game gives you inflated ranks like that or not. Anyways, that's about it for this episode, I think. Aha. So, but when did I actually gain the ability to throw water balls anyways? No liquids after 5. It's been a long night. I think you can really tell what time it is down here. Phone. I do dislike how in this game and in the console version, there's nothing that actually suggests how close you are to Spongebob getting his memories back. He just says, I think I'm closer to getting my memories back, but that doesn't really tell you much. Because he says that for like half the game. Aquaphone. That's over half the happiness item's gone now. Man, this game's going on for a lot longer than I thought it would. And we have a decent amount of option items too. I doubt this game gives you anything if you get all the items, so I'm not going to be concerned about missing those two. And probably 1 or 2 more. Face out with my friends. Hey, no apple plugs. Did they say lane or lame? I actually didn't catch that. New patty smell. In any case, that'll be it for this episode. Let's play Truth or Square for the DS. I'll see you guys next episode when we do whatever else. Bone. And what else did we get? Those rings. Those rings are in his room, I guess. See you in the next episode when we do things with Squidward, I guess. Oh, not that one. There you go. It's only 1 ring. Why do you say ring squirrel? Anyways, bye guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Truth or Square for the DS. What do you say, Squiddy? Why are you saying that? I don't think you'd want more caves after your memories with that. I do like how every now and then the dialogue switches up a little bit. What about you, Garrett? What do you say? I forgot, Garrett just makes a really weird non-snail noise. What did make it come back, actually? I honestly don't remember what brought his memories back. Huh. I wasn't being happy, I don't think. This game is inconsistent with canon, which is kind of peculiar because, like, exploring previous canon is like its entire purpose, but whatever. Yes, ha. The progenitor to Sandy being a science nerd and all that. I always thought that episode would have actually made a lot more sense later in the series when it was actually established she was into sciencey stuff. It's kind of weird. Squid's first pet. Pretty sure they only said squid instead of Squidward because they couldn't fit the whole word Squidward on there. They could barely even fit first patty on there. There's no space between the T and the B. You sound like you're happy, except your face doesn't say you're happy. Game mixed messages, man. Wait, we're back in the freezer? Were we in the freezer already? Oh, this is the boss, isn't it? Yeah, this is the boss. Okay. This is modeled exactly off of what it was in the console version. Interesting. Also, look at SpongeBob's eyes. I remember that expression on him. Yes, thanks, SpongeBob. Bye, Squidward. Plankton has no investment in this. And Plankton also has no investment in that for some reason. That's a little weird. Shouldn't he be acknowledging that? That's when we just said that? Like, that's his whole reason for being here. What's with that ceiling? Oh, it's a reflection of the goo from the floor. It's interesting, but okay. What kind of noise is that? Well, I don't know where I get this game's sound effects, or sound direction in general. Button. I see button, I press it. So that's when SpongeBob games go. Okay, so where's the thing I need to press now? They're set. Okay. I don't really know why I don't really know what prompted him to... Oh, I was supposed to hit him when... Yeah, I'm supposed to hit him when he's doing that. I don't know why he suddenly starts doing that. I don't know why he just looks straight upwards with his mouth open all of a sudden. Seems a little random thing to do. But sure. Yeah, weird noises. Dude, how many cuts do we have to have? Like, these in-battle scenes are a little longer than they need to be. Also, why are there patties stuck on the walls? Like, I get that there's supposed to be patties all over here. I also question why they're, like, sitting in goo. They're gonna be all soggy. And why they're already made, like, fully made. Why are they fully made already? Well, I guess that's a question that could also be applied to the episode itself, since there was actually a patty vault full of patties. Well, I really questioned that. I feel like that has weird implications. Especially since supposedly SpongeBob is making these patties himself, except they're also just like stuck in this vault now. Maybe that's a backup supply for when SpongeBob isn't working, except he's always working. That's a good time off. Whatever. I don't feel like I have much to gain from questioning these things. Like, that's not usually a mentality I take towards any kind of media, because I always find it more fun to try to read between the lines. Especially when you're not expected to. In this game, oh, darn it, I thought I was gonna make that. This game, or in SpongeBob in particular though, you're just not gonna get much from it. Good job hitting me. Dude, leave your shots. What's that mean wondering? Unless there's a wall up there, okay. No, there's not. Okay, there's a hole here visually, but not, like, physically. It's a little weird. Like, there is a wall, it's just not lined up with the visual. Oh, hey, look at you actually did an attack that hit me directly. A lot easier timing that in this game than it was in the console version. Okay, at least they are actually making it more and more difficult each time to get around. Reminds me kind of uncomfortable with the final boss in the movie game on the console, which I actually found to be quite hard. Just so I'd have such a hard time with it now, though. Darn it. It's kind of tough trying to time jumping across these big gaps and then dodging. I don't mind this boss fight so much, though. It's still super repetitive, like bosses in this game tend to be, because you're doing the same thing over and over and over. But at least it's different each time this time, unlike what it was when we fought Patrick. Whoa! Okay, man. Didn't expect that second and third hit that just about hit me. Okay. Ooh, what's that do? Does it just make it harder to see? Oh, ice physics. Good job, game. At least they're making changes to the environment that actually make a difference, unlike with Patrick. It wasn't annoying with Patrick, it was just that you're just running around the same small arena every single time, with minor differences that didn't actually affect gameplay in any meaningful way. Let's go this way this time. Oh, what hit me? It didn't look like a, I mean, it's gonna hit me. Ah, I was trying to run around it, but I got caught on the thing. It's a little annoying that you move so slowly. Oh, darn. You actually have to do these things all in one go. That's a little unfortunate. It's a little tough, actually. This game doesn't let you upgrade your max health, does it? And I never had a problem with my max health in the console version. Seriously though, making me do this again when this fight is so long is a little annoying. And it makes sense you have to redo a whole boss and do it in one go. I'm not surprised or anything, it's just... still that one animation. Just takes too many hits, I think. Like, this isn't the kind of game where you usually want to spend a long time on a boss. I know games that make sense. If you're playing like an RPG or something, I get that. But this is not such a game. This is a platformer, man. Platformer bosses usually take less time than this. Ah, I tried to jump, but it occurred to me too late. At first, let's just go and hit the button, and then when I was close to it, it occurred to me I should probably jump, and I only barely managed to do it. Oh, did I actually block? The note with, switch? It's nice if so. Alright. So many hits to land. I mean, if you fall in the water, doesn't that just kill you instantly too? That'd be really unfortunate. And at least with the final boss of the movie game on console, it wasn't so bad since, even though you'd fall, I didn't realize I would do that. Oh, come on! It's a very large hitbox, isn't it? In the movie game, you'd at least just restart the part of the fight you were on each time you got hit, or each time you fell into the chasm and died. Ever-growing chasm. I guess I think you would. Mine, but the fight was in two parts, and one of those parts was the part of the chasm. So I guess you have to do the entire second half of the fight, entire part of the fight that has the chasm. Even still, it's a lot more generous than having to do the whole thing over again. Why is his eye light not on in his mugshot on the bottom right? It's a little weird. Get to the left this time. That means going up against this thing though. I'm not sure. I think I want to wait until he stops doing this attack. Oh, does he not stop it? I don't think he stops when he hit the button. It's interesting. Didn't realize that. And does his eye like leave a trail as he's spinning? Well, I think he did for a moment there. I can't see now. Okay, so if I'm quick enough, I should be able to do this whole thing right now, I think. Yeah. So if I'm quick, I can always, I think, hit that before he attacks. So just one more hit, and we have 4 hits we can take, so this should be okay. The ice physics aren't too bad, really. So that's... Why do I take so long to get control again? I know, man. I know that button's there. Oh! Yeah, his eyes... or eye, singular, does in fact leave a trail as he's turning his head. That's kind of cool. So I don't know why his eye light isn't on in the bottom right corner, though. Oh, I actually reflected the shot. That was not my intention. I can afford to take a hit here, so I'll just keep hitting this. Oh, I didn't even attack. Sure. Okay. Spongebob has no idea if you won. Why are they all stuck in the walls? Please stop playing that sound. Game. That was interesting. Oh, you got to see his little, like, tentacle bits on the bottom. Please stop playing that sound. Patty. Yes, I am. No thanks to you. You would think that by remembering the patty, though, he could remember how to make it or something like that, or he could at least examine it. Kind of like Plankton Monster. See a witch. Why isn't Plankton dressed in the fact that I just got a patty? Like, shouldn't Spongebob's mind, like, remember, like, what's exactly in a patty? Which is precisely why Plankton's tagging along. So if he finds a patty in his mind, shouldn't Plankton be able to examine that? Didn't you just say you remembered the formula before that boss fight, Spongebob? No. You've had so many doses. Because here's the thing, though. Okay, sure, he doesn't remember what the formula is, but has it ever been said he doesn't remember what the formula is? I don't quite remember that part being a problem. I mean, of course it's a concern if somebody else might find it wherever it is, but SpongeBob's also acting like he doesn't remember how to make patties either now. We're gonna do rock bottom now. Thanks, Patrick. That was a lot funner than the console version, but I like that its occurrence was acknowledged in this game too. Why is here a jellyfish taking up my chair, by the way? That's been a problem for quite a while now, isn't it? Like, it's not even sitting on it, just kind of there. Like, how's that more comfortable than it's being in any other place about jellyfish? Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next time episode of Let's Play SpongeBob Trip the Square for the DS. 2/3 of the game, I suppose. Also, where's that Krabby Patty? Oh, hi. Why are you here? I cannot talk to you. They're just here in my room, inexplicably. Why are they here? They're not contributing to anything. Also, that's a really low window there. Like, what's their purpose here? Well, of course, it's here at the food. I was wondering if it'd be on a shelf, which I thought would be a peculiar place, but SpongeBob's a peculiar sponge. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next time. So let's play True the Square for the DS, where we, I guess, get going on rock bottom now. So 3 more levels and a final boss left, I think. Some stuff to do, but that's okay. We're getting there. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play True the Square for the DS. What you'll have to see today. Well, yeah, but you weren't there, dude. I don't think you paid us anything, anyways. Do you not accept credit cards? Probably. Also, why is that last line indented a little bit? Yeah, see, like that S is a little off to the side. Yes, see, I do like that they're actually acknowledging other things that happen in the show and that additional dialogue in this game, actually. Something that the console version could have used. Yeah, that's nice. I like that these things are getting brought up. Anyways, shoo, so much game. So much game to be seen. Well, are there more levels in this game than there were in the console version, actually? I feel like that might be the case. Those seem to take almost as long to complete sometimes. What are you talking about? Sword from what? Okay. But why are we in rock bottom? Like, we got a really strange, dumb justification for being in rock bottom last time in the console version, which, I mean, still put us in rock bottom randomly. It had nothing to do with the actual hash singing slasher, because hash singing slasher has nothing to do with rock bottom. Hi, what are you doing? Giant enemy. And totally worthless. Awesome. Ah, come on, I thought I was gonna be able to jump over that. But now, this time, we just pop up in rock bottom. Like, this game is doing a really bad job at actually connecting its various events. To the show, I feel like. Okay, so before you get Mr. Krabs with us, where do we need him to be? I guess we need to bring him up to that other area. Can I... Ah. Yeah, you're basically invincible when you're playing as other characters, so I don't really know what the point is. Oh. Okay, so you don't go forwards if you attack. For some reason I thought he went further forwards more quickly if you attacked with him. You can't do anything with him attacking, actually. It's interesting. I appreciate that even if you don't scribble on the screen, Mr. Krabs still destroys this stuff anyway, so I don't actually have to do anything. I do scribble on the screen regardless. I don't think it speeds it up much because it's really hard to scribble quickly using a mouse the way I do. It's interesting seeing all the different interpretations of rock bottom in so many different games. This place, I'm pretty sure, only ever appeared once in the show. Okay, so that's not much use to me right now. I really have no interest in fighting enemies as of late. And up we go. And I feel like there's just been too much fighting things in this game as a whole. If I can get by with not fighting things now, I'll do it. They still lag the game, so it's nice to kill them when I can, but it's not worth the time anyways. I'm pretty sure that despite the lag, I still save time by not attacking them. But like, why can't you turn these things for me? Like, why can't you do a lot of these things for me? Like, why can't you press a button? Are you too small and light to pull switches or press down on a button? I don't care about your explosion. Go ahead. Boatmobile. We never did get to see the invisible boatmobile, and I do know the irony of what I'm saying just now, but even so, I'm still unhappy about it. Where are you going? Good fight. Right, so again, the question is which way we need to go to actually progress and which way we need to go to get the stuff we want, the extra stuff. So, this looks like the way. I don't want the way. If I knew the way, I could avoid the way, but that's not the case, unfortunately. Also, since when are there normal boats in Rock Bottom anyways? And why aren't normal boats a platform all of a sudden anyways? They've never been that in any Spongebob game or anything. Good job, Spongebob. Walked that thing in the air. It's all the explosive tikis anyway. Here we go. Yeah, so are we gonna like encounter the hashtag slasher eventually or something? Like, cause so far what we're doing has nothing to do with the actual show. Again. I just finished praising this game for acknowledging more episodes and the additional dialogue, but at the same time, the episodes that it does actually reference in the levels, it does such a strange, bad job of. Because it doesn't actually incorporate things from those episodes. It says, hey, you're in the Fire Cook Olympics? Cool. Now here's 3 whole levels, 2 I guess, of doing a bunch of stuff that is in no way, shape, or form related to that. I forgot you existed. Hey, dude. Yay. It's just so strange. Also, what's that sinking stuff in the background? Oh, are we doing the same thing we did in the console version where for some reason Rock Bottom and the Deep Dark Trench are the same thing? Yep, we are. Why are we doing that? Like, why are we conflating things with the movie, too? This is not what the show was! Thanks for letting me know, Gary? Well, in that case, I'll just jump across myself. Ah, darn it. I have to wait for Spongebob to start licking, too. Anyways. It's a really, really small place I'm fighting in. I don't like that. So what's also from jumping around that thing or something like that? Yeah, though, what's the deal with all the body horror that needs to be in Rock Bottom lately? I don't really know what the point is. That's just never been Rock Bottom is. So checklist of things that are being done kind of weirdly in this game. So, hey, you remember that time you were in the Krusty Krab and saw the Hashtag Slasher? Cool. Now here's something entirely unrelated, another part of Bikini Bottom entirely, from another episode entirely. And then we're gonna mash that at one location with another location entirely, not from the show even, but from the movie. Without any actual explanation for it. What's with this game doing these things? I don't get it. I mean, in my mind, when it comes to licensed games, there are kind of 2 things that you're trying to accomplish. Dude. Trying to make a game that's appealing to people who are familiar with the source media. Here we go, I can get the timing now. There we go. There we go. Hey, see its heart just kind of sitting there, and it's heart-shaped. Why do you call that shape a heart anyways? I'm not really being sure about why that's the case. This looks nothing like a heart. Okay. But, I see these games as serving 2 purposes. Can I actually go up walls too? Well, that's new. Okay. I kind of appreciate that, actually. I like that. I kind of wish they had that, actually, in the console version. But, so I see these things as serving 2 purposes. One, being enjoyable for people familiar with the source media. So that means mostly representing the source media well. Like not having characters act out of character and actually generally including things that were in the original show or whatever. Show, movie, whatever it may be. So for example, like this game has locations and all that from the show. And of course characters and whatnot. And then, Spongebob did a great job of that as well. And you see a bunch of characters in the show. In different contexts. And then, of course, there's actually being a nice game as well. Which licensed games tend to do a bit worse on, unfortunately. But this game feels like it has strange shortcomings in both. I guess not strange shortcomings in gameplay. It's just kind of a mediocre platform like I'd expect. That's no surprise. But the weird representation of some things, like the fact that, like the way they clearly try to represent so many things in the show, like, and they seem to be putting in legitimate effort, but at the same time, they misrepresent so many things, and they kind of seem like, hey, remember this thing from the show? Yeah, and then they actually don't care enough to actually implement that itself? It's odd. It's mixed messages about how much effort and what they actually put into it. It's like they want to acknowledge things from the show and nothing else. They want to acknowledge that the hashtag slasher was a thing, but then not actually implement that into the game. They want to acknowledge that the Franca games were a thing, but then not actually implement that into the levels, because they put you in levels that are completely somewhere else entirely. I don't get it. Oh, man, I tried to jump on there. It's one of those things in platformers where you're trying to jump and you're right up next to an edge, but you accidentally just dropped off a little bit too far and didn't let you jump. Yeah, too early. The timing on this keeps changing because of the game lagging. The game has different frame rates each time, so the time for doing this attack changes. There you go. And the timing once you have already hit them once also changes from the timing when you haven't hit them yet. Huh, so I can only start sticking the stuff on the ground. Can't, like, grab onto the wall. Why is there a stone tiki here? Well, I guess if I was fighting more enemies, I would actually have a lot more happiness so far. But Spongebob feels great joy when he's destroying things. Nah, I was kind of looking for a place to go away without having to jump off to the other side, but it did not work out. Hello. You have things to offer me. Cool. Is there any reason to do anything over here? I don't think so. It's a little hard perceiving depth here. Oh, look at that! Invincibility frames! Haha. Oh wow, I didn't realize we're so close to the level actually. This one went by a lot more quickly than I thought it would. Didn't we like start this all this episode? Man, jump up and reach that ladder. Wait, why can't I do that? Okay. So I guess I missed one piece somewhere. That's unfortunate. That's it. This is a really short level because I didn't have time to get buff. Not the entire level. That's abnormal. Yeah, though, it looks like I'll explore just a little bit. Why is there even a checkpoint here? What's off to the left there? That's something you can actually go on? I'm not gonna get to it, doesn't look like. Yeah, so I guess I won't waste more time here. I would not have minded actually getting to do the challenge on this level. This strangely short level. Yeah, because this is at the very beginning of the level again already. Dude! Not at the very beginning of the level, I guess. This is the very beginning of this section of the level. Don't know what I missed where, but oh well. It is what it is. Unless there happens to be something I missed that's in the air right here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. No apologies. I'll happily take a short level though. Good Bob. So I guess we're gonna talk to Squidward about something or another. Oh no, Mr. Krabs. Why are you here though? Mr. Krabs was never here present for this whole thing. Why is there lava everywhere now? Further out yonder. What do you mean further out yonder? Why are we traveling to the Krusty Krab from Rock Bottom? Like, this has never been... This hasn't been explained in the game whatsoever. Well, why? Whatever, okay. So I'm gonna see you guys next episode. Let's play through the script video. Yes. Where we do more things in Rock Bottom for some reason. Bye, guys. And lava areas. Okay, let's play Truth or Script with yes. This is somehow related to the hash singing slasher. How is for you to decide. What sound is this? I'm guessing that's lava right there. This looks like something right here. Oh, every now and then those just kind of shoot up. I think they're on a timer. Okay. Can I touch the... I am in fact allowed to touch the lava as it's spewing out of the ground. It's a little weird. Oh. That means this game is on. That means this level's on a timer. I have to wait for things. That's a little annoying. Whatever. If it's as brief as the previous level, which I doubt, I'll have to go along with it anyways. So Mr. Krabs is a good, safe way to test out whether or not you can walk on lava without consequence. I imagine you can. I mean, that's just kind of how video games work. And how a lot of things work, in fact. Also, I didn't realize he has like a diving animation. It's kind of funny. Let's go in the air. Faster! That is kind of funny. I just haven't dived through the air for long enough. Seriously, like, what does this even have to do with Rock Bottom at all? Like, I'm not sure this area is even supposed to be based off of. Because, okay, the stuff with being inside the monster, okay, that's not Rock Bottom, it's a trench from the movie, but it's not at least something I recognize. What's this area, though? Is this supposed to be... I'll hit the button at the same time. Darn it! I'll hit the button and pick the thing up at the same time, see if that'll do anything funny. I don't know if I could have or not. They're close to each other, I don't know if they're close enough. This part, I know there was lava in Rock Bottom, not Rock Bottom, in... What was it called? In the trench. Or at least there was in the movie game's version of the trench. I don't know if there was in the actual game itself, now I think about it. In the actual movie itself. But there wasn't like any area that was like nothing but lava like this. This is something else entirely. Oh, hello. Where are you? Something I want goo for. What? Don't know where goo's gonna be in this lava area, but okay. Good fight. Okay, so that's you. That's where you are. Did enemies here just not care? Aha! Grabbed them out of the air. This is gonna be fun. Can I shoot this? Oh, if I can hit that button by smashing on top of it. I don't know if it does anything really if you... Can I go up there this way? Yes. Let's try it out. See if there's anything up here I want to hit actually. Can at least do this. It's kind of funny. I don't know why the photo was so small just then. So if we do the attack in the air, we do this. Nope, that's actually fun. I don't know what the point of that is. It just makes you lose all your goo for some reason without any apparent added benefit. And it's not even the button to get rid of all your goo instantaneously. Although, is there a button to lose all your goo immediately in this game? I might be confused with the console version. You can see real quick. Yeah, there is, isn't there? Yeah, you can lose all your goo immediately in this. But that's not the button you press to do that air attack. You do the normal... You press the normal attack button. Oh, you press the normal attack button, the shoot button. Oh, what are you doing? Visibility, really? No! No, I'm just gonna play this way. I mean, it won't be too bad because I actually could. Oh, it's lagging the game too, isn't it? Just tap F. Oh, I picked something up. I just tap F with the F key on my computer and it's fine. If it comes back, I kind of just want to play through this just to see what it's like. Try to play this whole thing with... Can you really not jump across that, Scraps? Just to see what this is like with the fog. Don't know why this is... what this has to do with the Hatchling Slasher, or even Rock Bottom anymore. Or even the trends that we're confusing Rock Bottom with. Robots. Haven't seen those in a while. Good job. You're a heck of a programmer, right, Plankton? Tellyo. Plankton just kind of flips out of existence. What are these things I'm standing on that fall? I don't know. Robots, yay! Is it just me or they're making these areas smaller and smaller? Just have multiple boxes to worry about now. I waited too long. Hey. Darn it. Timing's putting me off. Too late. If he doesn't respond at all, it's too late. Wait, no. If he doesn't respond at all, it's too early. If we end up... if my attack gets cancelled, then it's too early. What's your deal? Like, get hit. Seriously. Like, this was working before. Why aren't you getting hit by anything? Man. More of you? Really? Okay, so if you get them hit once, you just kind of unlock them. Thankfully. I can't quite tell if enemies get knocked back a little bit when you hit them or not. I don't think they do. So I don't think you need to worry about them running away if you still unlock them. Not running away, but getting too far away for you to keep hitting them. I don't know, looks like... no, he does get slightly further away. Oh, counts. This is not the time for buff, Spongebob. This really is not. I feel like how the enemies just completely forget I exist while I'm going through an animation like that. I don't know, man. It still takes quite a few hits. I think it might take a 1 or 2 fewer hits to destroy an enemy on the ground when I'm using the hammer. That's Buff Bob. It's a little odd. Like, it does more damage, but not enough to really make a difference. Unless I attack from the air, it seems like. In which case I do a lot more damage, I think. If I don't clear up the mist, I'll probably end up taking damage at some point. Oh, there's also... okay, fine. So I can see in this darn sticky stuff. Hey, go up. What's up here? Nothing of interest. Cool. So the thing is, I don't know which of those 2 boxes I had to go to progress. Looks like this one does get you going further in level, probably. Because that was all unfortunate. Oh, I actually should have done this the first time. Here we go. I'm gonna run through here. Nice to be able to if I don't pay attention. Fine. Okay, all the effort I need to put in is tapping a key. And it goes away for a while. Some more effort that I won't have to put in. I could also... I'm gonna risk... Did that hurt him or not? I can't quite tell. That risks me getting hurt if I go for that stone teak right there, but it worked out. Oh, that was into the next area. Great. Now I can't go back. Can I? I can. Okay, cool. Let's go into that other box. I'm gonna have to hit that TK again, I imagine. Yep, cool. That also makes this reappear. That's a good way to grind for happiness points. Actually, just go between these two areas constantly. Good job, Spongebob. Okay, well, whatever. We get to hear music again. Music is not in any way appropriate for rock bottom, but sure. Or whatever this place is. Dude, box. I like how this little thing here somehow is supposed to prevent you from going off to the right. Like, just add a full wall. It would make sense I can't go over. Oh, nice. Well, that was brief. And back we go. Alright, so I know my way around here now, so I'm not going to bother with clearing the fog, I don't think. Alright, where are we? I had to find the cursor again. And since I can take multiple hits without consequence in this form, I'm gonna just run around without having to worry about anything. Doesn't matter if it spikes. In fact, it would probably be faster for me to hit spikes twice on my way, because I don't think that slows me down much. Probably faster to hit spikes twice and then shoot out the last of the goo and get changed back to normal Spongebob immediately and automatically. Okay, so what's your purpose? Leave me alone. So leave me alone. So what are you doing up here? Is this actually... I don't think this would be the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, I need to find Mr. Krabs again. Fine. Laugh in the background for some reason. Alright. It's kind of weird that Mr. Krabs is the guy that's with us this whole time, this level, in this version of the game, since he never was there in the actual show. And on top of that... And on top of that, in the console version, it was Squidward that was with us. And at least in the console version, sure, we were still in rock bottom for some reason, but we were usually... We still saw Mr. Krabs. We still saw Sigurd at his post, just in different parts of rock bottom, in this weird kind of way of rock bottom and Spongebo's actual memories of being the Krusty Krab merging. In this case, it's just Mr. Krabs is inexplicably here instead. Okay. Man, nearly falling into the goo. Very, very nearly. Leave me alone. The invincibility of everybody that isn't Spongebob just tells you that Spongebob is really soft and weak. Okay. I hate it. Why does only Spongebob get double jump though? I hate having to always do everything in a single jump with everybody else. This is one of those games where oftentimes things are clearly made to where it's expected that you'll just double jump on everything. So there's not really much point to single jumping in most cases, despite single jump being the thing you can do. Some platformers tend to do that. But then you're also forced to use single jumps with some characters, so it works out in a weird way, where sometimes you're just handicapped by playing as other characters. Okay, so there's that guy on the left. Okay, so there's that. I need to get that to go down somehow. Which might just be from hitting a switch up here or something. Or in a box. Interesting. Oh. Okay, so not hitting a switch, like circumnavigating it. Okay. I'll take it. So one more piece to pick up. I don't know what's going to happen, because we've seen how many times we've missed one accidentally. Just to acknowledge that thing exists. No, we don't have a use for it. It looked like this was the way to go to get through here quickly, and it was. It's cool. Hey, where they go in the goo? Don't know why these fountains are here. Oh, whatever. Off we go. Put out the fire. Somehow that doesn't actually affect the integrity of the bridge whatsoever. Alright, I do like how if I had not switched back to normal Spongebob before picking up those pants, I would not actually have gained any health trying to pick them up at all. Interesting how this game works. I'm tempted to try to finish this level before ending this episode, but we're at episode time already. And I don't have, like, infinite time to record this either. Like, there are consequences if I don't finish recording things on time nowadays. There are things to do. I'll record things at night like I used to. I used to do that. I used to always just record things late at night when I didn't have any other obligations to tend to, but that's not the case anymore. Are you licking me? But now I have to fit them into other things that I'm doing in the middle of the day. So if I get behind schedule on recording things, or I take too long to record stuff, other problems arise. Alright. Come on, Bobbio. Get rid of this dude so I can get up and go home. Go away. And one more. Why can't... You have no explanation, game, for me not being able to... Oh man, why do you start attacking again immediately? They don't usually do that if you hit them. You have no explanation, though, game, for me not being able to bypass these teeth that are just sticking out of the ground, or whatever they are. I guess rocks. I don't think we're in a living thing anymore. I don't think. I should see somehow how close we are to the end of the level, so I want to keep going. This is just because I want to finish the level. It'd be a good time to finish the episode by completing a level, and we're at the end of the level already. Go away. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Not to mention, if we do actually manage to get the last picture, we'll actually still have the bonus level to work with. So, see if we can get to the end of the level or the bonus, or the other. I think we're at that fork actually where you do one of the two, or you either complete the level or you go to the bonus area. It's not that fog. Like, how are you supposed to add to this game? Okay, so there's that. No. Clear out, fog. Cool. So I think we'll try to make our way to that in the episode there. Got to see the animation for that. That's nice. Although, I think we're going to need to pick up Mr. Krabs again. So I don't think I have enough time to get to whatever I need him for. You do in fact get hurt if you walk on that lava. I figured it would be the case, I just hadn't actually confirmed that at any point. Okay, so off we go. It's not helping the game is lagging like crazy in this area. Dude, stop with the fog, it's getting annoying. Is Foggy here too? Dude, go away. Okay. Running in slow motion. That can be playing dramatic music alongside it. Alright. On our way. Get this up here. Okay. So next episode. Bonus area. Stop that. Next episode, bonus area. I'll see you guys next episode. Let's play this thing. Truth or Square. Bye, guys. Welcome back here. Let's play Spongebob's Truth or Square. So we're in the not crusty crab because this is what the. So we need to activate the device. How do we do that? Because this is what the. Oh, I see. Maybe not. Lights in time? No. I was about to say. Oh, here we go. It's hard to say. This is most definitely what Rock Bottom is like. And Rock Bottom most definitely appeared in Oh wait, normal enemies. Why are you the hardest enemies? Rock Bottom definitely appeared in the #/ episode. But having realizing it probably would be a lot better to instead of simply continuing to complain again and again about the same issue this game has. I feel like I should actually just partake in this game's invitation to reminisce over old things, even though it kind of does a bad job at that. By thinking about what those episodes actually were like, I'm trying to recall them. And I haven't seen the vast majority of these things in so many years. It's actually kind of interesting trying to recall what some of these episodes were, like #/ episode 2. I think remember lots of specific details, like walls using green slime and all that, for example. Is there supposed to be an extra enemy here? Game? I kind of came here, like, looking to turn a new leaf and say, let's stop complaining about the game so much. And then you do this to me? So I'm not quite sure. Okay, cool. The render distance on these buttons, man. Okay, that's nice. Well, thankfully, since I end the recording session at this very place, last episode, I actually have a save state at the beginning of this mini game. So if it bugs out, I can just do this. So I guess it's another one of those levels where you just have to guess over and over which thing is the right thing. It's a little uninteresting. If you just like fall through the ground, that's what it looks like. Although I suppose it's not really the case. Although I don't really appreciate not having much in the way of health right now. I also need to warm up a little bit to actually get used to fighting these enemies again. Although, these enemies sitting on top of lava doesn't help me. Guys, move! Get over here. Be aggressive. Good job. You're aggressive. Anyways, though, I remember things like the walls using green slime and all that, and the phone ringing and nobody being there. I do wonder if they randomize which button does the right thing each time. I doubt it. I can't even hit the one on the far left if I want to. No, it's not the one I want to hit! I'm trying as hard as I can to shoot off to the left. Well, forget that, I don't lose anything by dying in this. Go away. I have no intention to fight these, because I have no reason to. Doesn't seem like we need to press all the buttons, at least I don't think they would put you through a gauntlet of every single one of those buttons. I'm just trying to press one of the buttons, though. Yeah, though, what was even the concept of that episode? I believe it was something to the effect of Mr. Krabs decides to keep the store open 24/7 to attract more customers, even though nobody actually comes in at like 3 AM. Dude! Okay, is the problem I'm too high in the air? Should I not be jumping? Did I not just... Nah, I think I can. I felt like because there was that coral or whatever on the edge, I had to jump to shoot over it, but maybe not. Let's try again. Didn't expect this one more bonus to take so long, but at this point, the majority of it has just been trying to hit a button that won't let me hit. Okay, one more try. I can't hit these things from too far away in the first place. Do I just have to stay on the lava floor to work? No, that works. Okay. More enemies then? Yes, okay. See, that I accept. Although I don't appreciate the number of enemies here simultaneously, or the selection of enemies. As we get more and more enemies in this game, I find more and more enemies I don't like fighting. That's interesting, I managed to parry one of them and then actually hurt the other simultaneously. Get hurt, please. Stop that! Okay, this one actually worked. Good. Because I don't remember which buttons I haven't pressed. Why though? Why fog now? I can get rid of the fog easily, but still, it's kind of weird. Okay, so how about this one? Could just use save states and try to hit the right one. each time, but... So the buttons don't even become unpressed. I'm curious if it makes another set of enemies appear if you hit the same button twice in a row. That'd be a really mean thing to do. Because I'll have to remember which ones to hit them. Which, of course, is easy, since I just go from left to right and all that. Just what I plan to do. Can you not? I do need to use the range attack more. Dude, go away. Ah! So that's the first 3, I think, on the left are not good. I still don't have any reason to actually fight these things. I mean, since the game doesn't seem to keep track of how many have actually broken, or how many buttons have actually hit, I don't think I need to hit all of them. It's easier to just do this. That does not work. There we go. See, it was just weird luck. Sure, trial and error type of thing. Whatever. First time. Lucky coin. What do you mean lucky coin? Isn't that Mr. Krabs' first time? Am I misremembering things? Speaking of me trying to remember things? Whatever. Let's get out of here. In this one episode alone, I've had enough of supposed to be rock bottom already. Go on, Bobby. If I did actually have a reason... Oh wait, okay, so wait a minute. Did we open a new Krusty Krab location, rock bottom or something? Like, look, there are even like rock bottom lights in here. Like, there's bioluminescent stuff in here. And there, you can see the massive wall on the left that you presumably have to drive down. Mr. Krabs, explain this to me. Whatever. Now, if I did actually want to go through the old levels again to find all the secret stuff I missed, which I still don't plan on doing, what I would probably do is I would consider reminiscing about the various episodes that they're supposed to imitate, though they don't. Oh, I've been thinking out certain episodes I want them to do things with too. It is not closed. What? Spongebob, are you out of uniform? You two guys. Okay, Mr. Krabs, you don't speak like that. Stop that. What Spongebob are you looking at? Or you have to like feed customers at night or something? Wait a minute. So customers are actually coming at night now? What? Okay, this is even more untrue to the episode. Slide them onto the button. Okay. You need to move some things around to be able to slide things onto the button. Why must laptops always make the mouse offset to the left? Because that means I have to move the microphone really, really far to the left. Well, I need to move the stuff the microphone is on top of to the left. Super slow down. But why do we have customers at night? That's not how this show went. Meddlesome characters. Dude, how many things? Ah, that's a small reference. Is there green slime anywhere? I think there's not gonna be. Is there gonna be a phone call with nobody there? I want that to be the case. Nice, Andy. Make your fear. Oh. I kinda misread. Okay, how about we try this again? Actually, how about we just give up on this? Oh, let's keep trying things out to see what happens. Just for it to go away. Why are you even allowed to be in this game? Can this patty be finished? Do I not need another one? I managed to still must understand the directions despite actually having read them explicitly, apparently. Go away. Flickering lights doesn't do anything. Oh, that's not what I need to be doing. I still managed to misunderstand this whole thing. Like, everybody get angry, please, so I can reread how you actually give the patty, because that's the one thing I didn't catch on to somehow, which is dumb. I managed to miss something so important. Just explain to me, please. No, I need this to be explained again. Okay, great. Because I didn't expect the first thing. Okay. So, what is here? Okay. Well, so for the house. Okay, so yeah, it was the fact that I got a house special for the first one that got so confused. I need favorite. Okay, like accept what I've done, please. Also, I just can't move everything quickly enough because you just need to put a certain number of things on there. See, that's not what. I don't believe that was communicated. Yeah, this is really hard for me because I just don't have enough. I can't move my hands very quickly with a trackpad like this. It's not like I have the dexterity that I have the stylus. I cannot keep on top of things where I need to. Aha! You're not getting angry. Perfect. I can't do all the things I also do simultaneously, so I can do some of it. It's honestly helpful that this thing stops moving constantly anyways. There was no cheese on screen, be quiet. There's nothing I could have done. I try and get the thing to stop moving on the top screen, but it's not happening. Stop moving so quickly. There we go. Oh, well. Hit twice. Also, the fact that it's moving so fast when it does move is good for me anyways. I'm getting better. Although I don't really care that... I mean, it's honestly helpful for me that they keep stop moving. I don't really care about the jellyfish trying to cause problems. Dude, what's your deal with cheese? It's actually problematic for me. Okay. I'm surprised I managed to keep up as well as I am, because I'm doing this really slowly. I keep having bad things happen that aren't supposed to happen. Like, stuff getting stolen! That was actually something I needed. Go away, Hans. What's your deal? Okay. I don't know what you mean by favor. I'm just gonna stick a bunch of stuff on a bun. You assume I have standards. Yeah, like, I don't know how you're supposed... Well, I do get how you're supposed to keep all these jellyfish away from the belt, but, like, I can't move that quickly, man. What people cheese? People ask for very strangely specific things in very strangely specific orders. Hans! I literally had my stylus over that thing as you took it. What's your deal? Aw, darn. Ah! At the very end. Okay. That's great. Well, there's not much to do other than trying again. I was pleasantly surprised by how it was going at first, although I should be a bit better now just from having practice. So having nearly got it the first time, everything should be okay. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad that everything stops moving. It's kind of neutral. Although Hans is a little bit annoying. So is Hans a bad thing in this game? Any Spongebob game? I guess he's not exactly a good thing in the off-game bottom now I think about it, but... Dude, go away. And the way the description described it, it sounded like sometimes Hans would pop up and be annoying, but no, he's doing it constantly. He does not stop. Okay. See? Now we're getting some of this now. Some of it. Oh. At least I'm not allowed to put jellyfish on this thing. Dude, I'm trying to pick something up that is not what's being picked up. Probably helps I don't actually have the board set to fast this whole time, too. Okay. Why do you need so many things on a single patty in any case? Yeah, I simply happened to pick up the right thing by coincidence that time. Before I even knew what the customer was trying to order. See, this is going really well now. I'm just gonna throw in the towel as I get as many points as I need, because... no anger. Because I don't want to spend more time on this than needs to be spent on it, but... What? Okay, go away, fish. Jellyfish. Please. I don't know what Nosferatu is supposed to be doing. Like, I don't know what kind of issue that's supposed to present to me. Hans, I swear. Okay. Very, very close to what we need now. Dude. Okay, what I need is simply not appearing. RNG, you're not something that I want to have to deal with in this game. Okay. I'm good. Go away. And everything. Turbo. Oh, no! Since nobody said anything about losing points, okay, I'll just see you next time. Really? Just 10 points? Nobody said anything about losing points, though. Whatever. Okay, welcome back to Let's Play Truth or Square for the DS. Everything was going perfectly last time, until the game decided to suddenly start taking points away from me for things that never told me to take points away for. So let's get to this minigame for the third time. I'm being a little bit less productive than I had intended to be, as of last episode. But we're getting there. So this time we're going to need to get something in excess of the number of points that I was asking for. Let's go away. Dude! Hans, I said go away! Hans! I mean, deliberately goes for whatever you're trying to actually put on the patty, which makes sense, because it won't be a problem otherwise, but man! Does that thing get annoying? Okay. Not doing as well as we were doing the first time, unfortunately. No, you picked up the wrong... You trashed the wrong thing. Okay. Not doing as well as we were last time. I still don't know what problem Nosferatu is supposed to be causing for me. Blame the RNG customer. The ingredients that I needed were always at the very end of the conveyor belt where I could not pick them up. I'm trying to pick up stuff that I need that is not where it needs to be. Okay, so we're halfway there. Almost. We need to get a bit in excess of 1,000 points, as we found last episode. What exactly made it go fast? Like, I know there's a button for it, but I didn't press that button. Stop that. Hans, go away. I'm pressing the button. Stop. Just trying to get the button to undo itself. It's apparently a delay on it or something. Go away. Okay, so this time things aren't going as well, which is a little worrisome. And it went so very, very, very nicely the first time. I feel like I could have kept that up indefinitely. Hey, don't be angry. Got what you wanted. Why is there nothing what I need right now? It's nowhere to be found. Okay. Jellyfish are not a problem right now. Stop going fast. No one asked for you to be fast. I don't remember the game ever saying that it would randomly switch up the speed on you either. Jellyfish is not a problem, nor is Hans if they're going to do the house special, which is good. They're being a little bit easier on me now. Hans, go away. This thing, go back to normal speed. Jellyfish, go away! Now everyone's angry immediately. Oh, I got it this time. Thank you. That one decidedly worse, but I managed to get a better score for some reason. I'll take it, I guess. Whatever. Okay. Much slower start than I had hoped for. I didn't get to talk about the stuff last episode I planned on talking about. But we have an episode for that, I mean. Oh, of course. Now we mentioned the hashtag slasher. Sure. Mr. Krabs wasn't even here in the episode. Okay. Oh wow, the hashtag slasher doesn't even appear. Guys, like that was like the main conflict of the episode. What are you doing? At the 24-hour sign, I guess. Like, if you don't feel like these things work well for a video game, just don't choose these particular episodes. There are so many episodes to choose from. Like, when I was thinking back, for example, over this particular level, I don't really know what you would do in the Krusty Krab for 2 whole levels, for example. I get that. But at the same time, if you don't think you can come up with stuff to do in the Krusty Krab for multiple levels, instead of throwing Spongebob into Rock Bottom, then just don't choose that episode. Choose an episode that works well for that. Like in the Fry Cook games, they could have made the actual levels be like obstacle courses in the Fry Cook games, which of course would have departed from the episode a little bit, but being in the same spirit, and they were departing from it even more anyways, so I don't know what the issue is. Oh, but I was thinking, an episode that really needs to get represented as SpongeBob game at some point is FC129. I don't know why that hasn't been a thing. I guess because it mostly followed Squidward instead of SpongeBob, but come on. The White Void is the best. I'm sure I'll make for good video game experiences. Very simple to program. Okay, and you could have offered a variety of options there, Sandy, but that was not one of them. Okay, well, let's just do the usual. Talk to everyone, see what happens. I'm sure. So that was one of the last levels in the console version. The Karate Dojo stuff with Sandy. I've not learned the last, actually, aside from the final boss, which I didn't realize was a boss, but that's another story. A waiter that time. Oh, that. Yeah, for Squilliam. Squilliam. Has Squilliam appeared in any SpongeBob games? I don't remember him appearing in any. I wouldn't mind that. Oh no, he has. He appeared in Ice Cream Pants. Why are you guys here? Oh hey! You actually let me talk to you this time. At least that's kind of a reference. Yeah, why can't I talk to him? Like, why can't I talk to Mermaid Man? Oh, here we go. You have to click on his pants. Yeah, it only works if I click on his pants. Prune juice. I didn't realize these guys said different things you talked to them multiple times, actually. I feel it just changed between levels, but I guess I was expecting things to be fancier than they actually were. Anyways, let's not waste time. Let's get on and go on. Krusty Krab choppers. Does this actually have anything to do with the Krusty Krab? I don't expect it to. I mean, in the show, in the episode I'm trying to remember, Town isn't literally a place. Although it might be in SpongeBob's mind or memories, I guess, considering how inaccurate his memories tend to be. That's not to say there was some kind of, well, in the console version, it made it into the Kelp Jungle for some reason, which just vaguely looks like. I believe it was in Jellyfish Field Chat, some kind of park or something. At least that's where part of it happened in the show. Mines everywhere. Oh, those were spikes actually, never mind. Don't explode or anything. They'll go away if you touch them. Okay. So let's just hop along. Don't know why this part's here if I can't do anything here, but sure. I don't know why I'm not double jumping. It's probably faster. Instead of getting slowed down every single jump. So can I not just... What's with Plankton's refusal to grab things for me all the time in this game? I mean, he should be able to grab a lot of things he doesn't grab for me. Oh well. Oh, so I was trying to think, at some point or another I thought of other episodes that actually probably be pretty good for video games. I don't remember them off the top of my head anymore though, unfortunately. Other levels that would have been good for this game. Or things that would have been good to make levels for this game. Oh, I mean, anything involves SpongeBob doing something, like Fry Cook Games for example, is really pretty good. Although I get the need to actually have a journey somewhere because of how this level, or because of how this game is put together. So, for example, for the Mermaid Layer, going through the Mermaid Layer makes sense, although I find it kind of weird that they claimed, despite all the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy related things inside of it, they claimed that it was not actually the Mermaid Layer, for the most part, which is weird. Come on. It's a game of timing. There we go. A single happiness. We got him! Beautiful. See, we're getting a little bit better sometimes. Can I just hit this guy with a range attack, actually? I need to see which enemies I can hit with range attacks and how. Maybe. Although range attacks don't do much damage anyways. These are enemies that tend to take a variety of hits. A multitude of hits. This way anyways. I don't usually do jump attacks because those seem to do us... or those seems to be a lot harder to land. Because the timing's different. But they do seem to do more damage. There you go. Why aren't you taking damage before, dude? Alright. So we're not going to see the conflict. Actually, in the last episode, every single time I try to refer to the console version of a game, I keep saying something strange that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to talk about. But in the console version, so, for some reason, we never, unless I'm thinking of the wrong episode, they never got to the issue of Mr. Krabs telling Spongebob to just stop doing karate stuff. Oh man, look at the double jump. And Sandy not listening. And Spongebob asked her to stop, which led to actual issues. Is there really any reason for this open area? No. I find kind of weird that they would just won't get referenced at all. Of course, I guess it was supposed to be sometimes happy memories. So referring to the non-happy things wouldn't make as much sense. Now we're trying. At least we don't have anything in our way this time. I can see a cave in the background. Also a road that... there's something like that. A road, maybe like a... I think it's actually like a river of that muck flowing down. Something off on the right in the background, but keeps... like it's shifting as I jump. Looks a little weird. But I still do like the backgrounds of this game. Of all the things I've pointed out that seem weird to me, I appreciate the backgrounds. I don't know what this is supposed to have to do with this whole bell thing. I mean, we're not knocking anything upwards towards a bell at all. It's not like one of those little test your strength hammer types of things that Patrick gets to hit. Hi. Do I have any reason to care about you? I'm not sure I do. Goodbye. Okay, so what's the game not liking here? Those are walls I need to get past. I need to switch, I guess. Yeah, though, was this really in Kelp Forest? I always think about being at a park. Of course, it did happen in more places than that, I think. It was just that the park was where Mr. Krabs mentioned it, I think. Well, of course, in the level in the preview for this level, they showed SpongeBob in the Krusty Krab, and that seems to be what the name is based off of for this level, too. Actually, the game does tell me in the top screen stuff, Kelp Forest. Never mind. But why, though? Oh, well. Some episodes I remember that at least seemed interesting for renaming things. I know Rock Bottom does make sense because it's supposed to be like a really hazardous environment and place and not friendly and all that. Same way though, I was kind of surprised you didn't see more than Industrial Park. That did appear in Battle for King Bomb for the GBA, if I remember right. Well, and Battle for King Bomb in general, actually. And I'm surprised it only got the one small appearance that it got in the console version of Battle for King Bottom. So I think we're done with this. This is apparently a thing we can do now. Was this always a thing we can do? I don't remember seeing this anywhere else. I demand to hint Gary. I do not understand what's going on here without Gary to tell me what's going on. Boom. Good job. Yeah, but I thought SpongeBob didn't have upper arm strength. Or strength in general, to do something like carrying himself across these. Another thing that's referenced in Sandy and SpongeBob episodes that have to do with great amounts of physical activity. And, of course, maybe possible that SpongeBob simply had a few trips to the arm crusher since then. I demand acknowledgement. That could be a nice happiness item, the Arm Crusher. Which episode even was that? Was that Hibernation? I don't think that was Hibernation. Oh no, that was the episode with, the Anchor Arms, wasn't it? Was it? I think so. I don't remember what's that episode, to be honest, at this point. Oh, of course I remember the Anchor Throne one, but what came before that I don't wholly remember. Except the TV advert. I still find it kind of weird that the Anchor Arms haven't actually shown up in any game either, because that seems like it would be the perfect thing for like fighting things, and even in Truth or Square, in both the console and handheld version, they have Buff Bob, but not with Anchor Arms, which would seem like the thing you should do to reference the show. I don't really get that, honestly. Because it seems like, if you say Buff Bob, oh, it's SpongeBob with Anchor Arms, right? No, I don't know why they didn't do that. Also, this episode was supposed to end some time ago, wasn't it? Like 2 minutes ago. Although that episode before was a little bit long. So, this episode is not as long as I think it is based off of the total recording time. We're probably like a minute over, maybe. But if not, in any case, we still need to be ending this off. So I'll see you guys next time's episode when we do Buff. Bye, guys. Welcome back. I promised Buff last episode. We have Buff now. Of course, I was also talking about how we don't have Anchor Arms in this game for some reason. I still wish that was a thing. It was almost a thing in Battle for Bikini Bottom, for those of you that weren't already aware. In Battle for Bikini Bottom, the final boss was supposed to have an extra phase, apparently. Which did have Anchor Arms. And they have the models and animations for it. Whoops. In the game's data, but it's not used in any way. Which is cool. You get to see. There are a few videos of it on YouTube. Grow, or rather, stretch, because that's how vines work. Yeah. Do plants need to be watered in the SpongeBob universe? I mean, they're already underwater. I feel like you see Squidward watering his plants at some point, don't you? In fact, doesn't SpongeBob at one point mention watering some garden of his at some point? Which is when he stubbed his toe and only cried for, I think it was 5 minutes. Salty Spittoon. Another thing that I still think would make sense to appear. Salty Spittoon. And the Salty Spittoon thing kind of appeared in this game, and in the console version. It's just that you didn't go inside a Salty Spittoon or anything. I don't think you... Did you even see a Salty Spittoon? I don't remember. I saw Weenie Hut Juniors at least. But... for some reason, despite seeming like a good place to fight things, and of course SpongeBob did just run it immediately. Did immediately just slip on Ice Cube. And we never saw the inside of it in the game, I guess. Which is another issue. Ah. So they don't really have anything to base the design off of. It seems to me like a pretty decent idea for something. Because again, it has to do with like toughness and very potentially fighting things. You could easily turn it into fighting things, which is generally what video games try to involve in some way, as shoehorned as it can be for licensed media like SpongeBob. Okay though, how are you not? Not Squidward. Plankton, are you actually gonna acknowledge stuff this time? Squidward? Like it's right there, there. I keep saying Squidward. Plankton, yes, thank you. He's very, very picky about actually giving things to you like that. Why is there a campfire? Isn't it daytime? Yeah. He's doing the whole campfire thing. Have I any reason to bother that guy? I don't believe I do. Guess it's concerning. Because I have a bad history with these. I need to switch between... My right hand needs to move constantly between the controller... Let's get into the goo so we have extra health, actually. Between the controller and my trackpad. Both of which are, I don't know, like half a meter apart at most times. Happy. Okay. This guy's rapid fire, man. Okay. I'm guessing that SpongeBob cannot climb in this state. I would like to see, though. Similarly, he probably can't hang on to ropes. Am I missing something though? Have you ever seen ropes that you can hang on to like that before? Sure. It'd be really weird if they just randomly now introduced it in like the second last level. Or second set of levels, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what it is with them just sticking enemies in places where there's not really a reason to do anything with them. And not that, whoa, not that I really want every enemy in this game to be required to fight or anything like that, because I get tired of fighting them. But at the same time, I think that's something that a lot of games, that some games have trouble with sometimes actually justifying having a reason to fight things. I mean, in this game you get happiness points from enemies, but never really enough for it to matter, I don't feel like. And the big ones, I guess. It also helps if the big ones are just easier to fight. For the small ones, you have to put in time and effort to actually fight them, and then you get virtually no reward. As you're just gonna steal happiness point for it. Wanna do more of the same enemy? I'd love that. Yes, thank you. Easy enemy the entire time. Perfect. I do understand why Kelp Forest pops up so much in the games though, at least. It's another hostile environment that makes sense to spend a lot of time going through. Oh, hey, here's this thing again. I want to see the buff animation. Look at that, it's basically the same animation, but still, it's buff now. Insanity presumably can do the same thing. Yeah! Exciting. Although I feel like part of it is when fighting enemies isn't fun, that also causes problems. But if you don't have a reason to fight enemies, it also just it's easier to get tired of fighting them. Like that's one thing that works well in the favor of games with like experience systems and whatnot, I suppose. And like loot drops from different enemies. There's a wall here. Why is there a wall here? Since when am I not allowed to fall into stuff like that? I suspected that enemies would pop up for me to fight here, but apparently not. But that gives you a reason to fight enemies, because even if there's just a little chance it might give you something nice, that's something to work with. But of course in this type of game, this bare bones platform like this, there's not really experience or drops like that of that nature. But I have played so many other games where it does feel more rewarding. Well, I guess because in Belkin Bottom you do have, for example, in Belkin Bottom, sort of a movie game, you do have more reason to fight enemies because you have more stuff to spend manliness points and shiny objects on, like a variety of things. Because in this game, for one, it also just doesn't matter whether you have happiness points at almost any point or not, which is part of the issue, I think. The currency doesn't really matter to me because I don't really want anything currency gives you. Because it gives you pictures that I don't really have interest in. Or it can give you... Oh. It can give you pictures I don't really have interest in, for example. Or I can give you mini games that I can already play regardless. And what else did it give me? Music for the sound test? Okay. Like stuff I don't have interest in. Or stuff I don't feel like I have any reason to actually want to buy. Whereas it was required to progress in Belkin Bottom. Or at least was one way to progress, because you could access new areas with it, with shiny objects, and buy golden spatulas with it. And then in the movie game, you could of course... It would be good to save that for later if I want to get buff 5 sooner, because I'm probably going to lose buff in here, but oh well. But in the movie game, you use them for upgrade points, and upgrades were cool. In fact, really, really hard to go without late game. And I keep forgetting the central movie game that's as hard as I could later on. I want to someday actually try to... I'll have to fight things here. Great. I can catch on to that somehow. Great. Do we really need to just throw this thing at me at once, though? Like, the timing thing doesn't really work this way. If they all have different timings and can all parry me if I hit it at the wrong timing, then it doesn't really work trying to time my attacks against any of them. Although at this point I'm just mashing the attack button. That's working just as well. Yeah, sure, I guess. But the upgrades are also fun and cool to have. They felt rewarding to get. Whereas this game isn't like that. Also, it was also just that fighting was more enjoyable in that game too, because it was just easy to run up to something and attack it. Things tended to be defeated in entertaining ways, because of the way they bounced around and whatnot in both games, for example. Not that I'm exactly looking towards a Spongebob game in most cases as an example of how to make a game right, although Battle Bottom was a pretty nice game regardless. I really have to fight it in here though. Why would he do this? Because I have to constantly jump as I attack. How about this? Does not work. Okay. Ah! Range attacks. Okay. Like, if only you could actually help me out in combat in some capacity. Was this one hibernation? Or was this also in the karate episode, Volcano Sauce? I honestly don't remember. That's one of those weird gags that I kind of forgot about entirely. In SpongeBob, the volcano sauce with the face. Not the sauce with the face. Well, yeah, the little sauce itself, not the actual bottle. I tried. I also managed to clip through things. It's one of those games, though, where it doesn't make much physical sense, where you just step forwards. And the... that was a little weird. Just leans in the way you're standing on it, as opposed to it moving the opposite direction as you walk on it. So what makes more sense would be having to walk backwards to get it to the direction you're trying to get to go in. Because of physical principles I won't care to bore you with. But it's weird how different games have different takes on that same physical idea, and you never know which one to expect. Okay, we're done here, I believe. Well, at least these guys, as time-consuming as they are to get rid of, they're a little easy to get rid of, so I don't mind fighting them, in most cases. Of course, Battle Bottom and the movie game also had combos and whatnot you could do by knocking enemies into things and into each other. That would be more entertaining and give you more points in return to spend on stuff. Fighting things are just so empty in this game. Maybe it's trying to make a point. Pacifist Bob. Anyways. We're just about the end of the episode, but not there just yet. I wasn't where we were looking for the best karate place ever. Oh yeah, that's one thing I think would serve this game really well. Intros to the levels. Not like, I know they like say, oh hey, remember that time? Before you go into each of the levels. But I mean like justification for why we are where we are in the levels, because those tend to have nothing to do with the actual scenario that's put forth before entering the level, as I've mentioned many, many times. More kelp forest. It's a nice pretty place outdoors though. I know that wasn't outdoors before, but it's open. I wouldn't mind seeing more kelp forest with this kind of aesthetic. It's rather pretty sometimes, actually. I liked it a lot in, oh, is it Nicktoons Unite for the DS of all things? Oh, come on. Hi. You can play that game. Not very quickly, but we can. Oh hey, there's that plane in the background. The plane that presumably dropped the boxes and whatnot to fulfill the magic conscious prophecy. Go away. Come on, man. This does not do enough damage. Oh wait, why are you hitting the guy that I'm not aiming at? Stop that, Spongebob. What's your deal? Okay. Now then, there's a button. How does one reach such a button? Yeah, though, whenever I think Kelp Forest, I usually, despite what it was like in the show, it was more like this in the show, actually, but despite what it was like in the show, I tend to think of it as being at nighttime and all that because of what it was like in Battle Bottom. I guess that was actually, though, a weird misrepresentation of the Kelp Forest in certain ways. It being at night, and there also being a kelp caves that I don't think ever appeared in the show. Battle Bottom definitely took its own liberties. I just tend not to notice them because I kind of internalized the game, so I give it more credit than it probably deserves in some ways for being true to the show. But it also is true to the show in other ways. But I'm not here to talk about that game. Mostly I'm here to talk about this game. But I'll talk about this game next time, because we're out of time for this episode. So I'll see you guys next time. Next episode, let's play Truth or Square for the DS. We're gonna fight things? I think we're gonna fight things. Well, maybe not. Bye, guys. Oh, boats! Welcome back to Let's Play Truth or Square for the DS. So we've apparently found a wild boat. A boat in the wild of the kelp forest. Also, it feels like there's something I should be doing down here. Is it just a random open area? It's an open area of some happiness. Yeah, I had a feeling it might involve some enemies popping up. I guess that's just your punch for falling down here or something. But it seemed like there was there should be something more to this area. I was wondering if it was just that certain things weren't rendering because I wasn't close enough to them, because that does happen sometimes in this game. Look at that though, it's just a self-propelled boat out in the wild. Kind enough to let us have passage across this chasm. Whoa, bouncy. I love that this keeps throwing the same enemy at me every single time. It's such a nice, convenient, easy enemy. Also, why can't you not jump on top of there? Like, game, your invisible walls are not very believable. Okay. Goodbye. Nothing though? No reward for any of that or anything? Nope, apparently not. Okay, well, the curiosity's been stated, so I guess there's that. That's what matters, isn't it? You feel happy about it. The joy of discovery. Okay. Except for having discovered nothing. What am I shooting at? An enemy that hasn't actually appeared yet. Nice. I also managed to touch despite it being underground. Good job, Spongebob. You have a hard time with physics, don't you, Bobbio? Okay. So, we need a certain somebody to help us out today. Do I type a fall down there? Kinda curious. Nope. Oh, well, it's not visible. Okay. I was thinking, well, what do I do now? I can jump back up there, can't I? Okay. I can't get across there right now, it doesn't look like. It doesn't seem like spinning in the air actually extends your jump at all, because you slow down so much in your lateral movement. You probably follow roughly the same trajectory as you do normally when you don't spin attack in the air. Okay. But then. Good job. But I also want sanity for something or another. Not quite sure what, actually. I fear we need sanity to open up that thing. But we did not. Let's do the optional things. Let's do more than what's asked of us. Let's be overachievers. No, wait! Ah, I wanted to get sanity. I want to have sanity get that. It occurred to me too late. Okay. I believe I've had Sam pick up one of those things before, though. I believe I've had all the characters pick up pictures. I think if every single character is picked up. I think I've seen every single animation there can be seen for picking up photos now that I think about it. So did I need Sandy to make this jump or something? Or is there... Oh, whoops. No, I was just totally forgetful. That's what. That flip. Didn't Sam have that same animation for flipping in... Oh, is it Battle for Volcano Island? Didn't she? I feel like she did. Somebody had a really ridiculous double jump animation like that in one of the Nicktoons games, I thought. I'm pretty sure it was Sam. I do, of course, remember Jimmy and his ridiculous double jump animation and Khan's version of Unite as well, of course. Striking a pose for whatever reason. Okay, so what could this possibly do, though? Also, what's with that random hole in the background? Or, like, vortex. What's this do? Oh, did this, but I already got around here. Like, I jumped over the gap already. Okay. That wasn't really so necessary after all. And so gathering of wild boats. Do I have to fall down here? I'm curious. Like, I don't see any way to get back up. It also looks decidedly less lethal than most things in this game. Off we go. And here I do see a picture back there. Well, I probably... Well, can I pick one up with LinkedIn? I don't think there's any other way to get to this one, actually, so I think it's one that you have to pick up that way. Awesome. I noticed that there are, like, wind lines in the background there for some reason. It's kind of weird. It's apparently windy here, despite nothing moving. Yeah, I believe you can fall down there. Probably. And there are sprites along its perimeter that kind of suggest there's an invisible wall there. Because for some reason it's kind of common, except for practice, to, instead of having actual walls, just have really thin sprites, two-dimensional objects, demarcating the boundary of your invisible wall. Don't know why that's the thing we do. Because you can do better. Okay. More happiness that doesn't really do anything for me right now. And considering I don't spin on anything, the only thing for happiness to do for me is actually being buff. Not that buff usually does anything for me either though, so I must make the music different from what it would otherwise be. Which isn't really a thing I like. So, do I really want to be buffed? Do I actually want happiness points in this game at all? That's a legitimate question. I do find it satisfying being able to break stone tikis, and doing slightly more damage is cool too. I think I need to do some cost-benefit analysis here. Okay, so another wall I need to get rid of. Is that like a pier or something up on the top right? What is that? It's a big wooden structure. No explanation of who put it there. Okay. Up and up we go. In a moment. Spring. Okay. What rewards will we reap from this? I do appreciate how those lines are just the same image copied and pasted 3 times. Yeah, so what's this giant wooden structure here? I seem to see those wind lines a bit better now. The spiky enemies are a bit more sunken into the ground than usual here today. See, every single enemy is unique. They have a little bit of character to them. Always something new to be seen. Go away. Dude. I'm not sure if the spin attack does extra damage as Buff Bob, but the jump attack definitely does more damage. The normal hammer does not, though. I notice. Maybe sometimes it does. There are other times, though, I'm pretty sure the hammer has taken multiple hits to kill something. I'm still trying to figure out the damage that Buff Bob does. It seems really inconsistent. Also, why does Spongebob not become buff on the top screen when he becomes buff? He only becomes buff in the top left corner of the bottom screen. And what else is SpongeBob's... I don't know what the point of having SpongeBob on the top screen is now I think about it. He's just kind of there. Like, he hasn't changed to react to anything. Usually when you have like a mugshot of your character somewhere on the interface, on the HUD of some game, they react in some way to the various things happening. Like, even some licensed games, like, what was it? Rocket Power Dream Scheme, your characters would still react to being hurt and whatnot in their little profile picture in the top left corner. And this, SpongeBob's just there. Oh wait, no, do you change... Does the... I think the picture might change if you're playing as a different character, when I think about it. I don't usually look at the top screen when I'm playing somebody else, but if I become Mr. Krabs, for example, that might become Mr. Krabs on the top left screen. Top screen. I might be wrong. I'll try to keep an eye out for that next time. Do I have a shadow, like, over nothing? Yep, I still have a shadow. Oh, it just extends really far. Like, I have a shadow now. Okay. Really arbitrarily defined points of shadows existing and not existing. No. You will not unbuff me today. At least not that easily. I admittedly was not paying attention to what that switch actually did. It's down here. Okay. I got so wrapped up in talking that I didn't quite recall what that button did. Where? See, you're fun to fight, but I don't really see why it would bother. You're not fun, you're just less not fun than everybody else. You're a menial task. Or less menial, though. You just press a few buttons and that thing dies. Which is pretty different from most other things we find in this game. Where you actually have to put in some amount of effort. There's a degree of satisfaction to be found in not having to put an effort. As things get destroyed. Okay. So these guys are here now. Are they gonna notice me though? Like stealth. Stealth Bob. Sponge stealth. Oh no! I know though. They're waiting. Oh! I did not know things could die if they fell in the water like that. Look at that. See? I don't need to solve all my problems with brute force. Got to smart my enemies. Spongebob landing animation. That's Buff Bob. The way he flexes as he lands is ridiculous. Look at that. Okay, how about you actually get out of my way? Forget all the whole moral about not fighting thing. You're a little bit of a nuisance. I don't feel like falling into the goo anywhere today. Okay, so I need a friend. That means I get to check the top screen to see if the picture changes. When I change which character I am. I'd also like to become that character right now instead of having to fight these enemies, since the other characters are for some reason invincible, which in my mind just suggests that Spongebob is hilariously weak, which is pretty consistent with the show anyways. And also just for good measure, you can see Sandy's photo animation once more. Well, she's blinking the whole time. She was pretty much invisible the whole time, but it's something. And no, Spongebob is still Sponge on the top screen, so Spongebob serves no purpose on the top screen. He's just taking up like a good third of the screen by doing nothing. With no real justification. I wonder if I fall in the water. Oh, no, still no actual penalty. It's not to ask if I would actually get hurt and lose buff because of it. But no. This game's really easy on you with all of Spongebob's friends for some reason. Got it. Barely. Okay, so I believe that opened up... Well, that opened up the path to where I am right now, didn't it? No! I have sponge-like reflexes, which doesn't mean much, but hey. It means I can, just in time, manage to avoid getting hit. Not with time to spare. Yeah, though, why are these things here? Why did they just randomly decide to start introducing these? Like, what makes them particularly appropriate for Kelp Forest in general anyways? I'm not quite clear on that. What? I just randomly one-shot some things on buff. I don't quite get it. Like, my spin attack doesn't one-shot that thing. What? Dude. Spongebob, lock onto that. What are you doing? Alright, I'm feeling enemies are gonna be here, and then I'll be able to shoot these. I'll have to shoot them. Or something like that. They're cool background ideas though. Like, how much time do they spend on these backgrounds compared to everything else in this game? I feel like it's quite a lot of time. Okay, cool. It doesn't actually keep track of which buttons I haven't pressed. No, the ones I've pressed don't below. Never mind. Okay. That's these guys. I'm not quite done with, but no more of them appearing. Go away. Okay. So we're gonna have the moment of truth soon enough, where we find whether or not we actually missed any pieces. Oh, camera zooms out. Any photograph pieces. There we go. There'd be something over there. I should probably... Well, I want to see what's off to the right here. This is probably the end of the level, actually. Just knowing how the ends of these levels tend to be. So this is probably the end of the level. If I go back towards that waterfall, I'll probably pick up a photo piece and go to the special level. There in the bonus area. So I'll get there, I think, and then we'll have the episode there. Every single movement takes so much effort. There's this guy. Ah! Okay, well, we tried. Thankfully, though, we don't lose buff, because for some reason being full of goo makes us resilient to things. Yeah. Okay. So we need to get as close to this edge as we can. There we go. Oh! I did not know one could do that. Did the game ever tell us about that? You can spray these guys. And then just sort of normally. Huh. That's cool. I don't know why I should particularly care. But still, that's a thing you can do. Pretty backgrounds. It's just interesting to see as a detail. It's always cool discovering things you didn't realize you could do. Oh, there, that's a problem, isn't it? I might be able to jump through it from the bottom, it looks like. Duh! Normal music again, which is good. Oh, I also reset these, okay. It looks like I could jump through it from the bottom. Which I failed to do. But oh well. Okay. Go away. Button. Oh, I actually need to go this way anyways. Okay, cool. That worked out. But is there a photo here? There probably should be. Right? Yep, okay, cool. So we'll do what we did a few episodes ago, where I just head on into that door and we'll cut the episode there, and we'll get to see the bonus areas next time. And hopefully take fewer than like 7 minutes this time. That'll be all trial and error like. In any case, us guys, next episode, let's play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS. See that stone ticket I could have broken. Oh well. Bye guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS. Is this another obstacle course? We haven't had one of those in a long time. I wouldn't mind it, honestly. What's a picnic basket? Yeah, I forgot a lot of things about some of these episodes. Like the picnic basket, and things getting tossed up into the air and chopped in a variety of ways. And then there was at some point, I was thinking of some level, some episode that would be really good, I think, for this specific game actually, where you basically travel somewhere and then do something somewhere at your destination. That would be a good mini game. I'm really bummed I don't remember what it was now though, because I thought like right off the top of my head while I was trying to think of better levels that could be in this game. Yesterday I think it was. I was also thinking of it as a replacement, I think, for the Hash Singing Slasher level, which has nothing to do with the Hash Singing Slasher at all. Specifically because it has nothing to do with the Hash Singing Slasher at all. So this is not an obstacle course level, which kind of bums me out. It's just more Gauntlet. It's kind of weird the game start out with having some obstacle courses, but it never happens anymore. I had some levels like that at one point. Okay, 3 of these at once is not what we need. Please stop. Guys! Like, this doesn't make it more fun. They just get stuck inside of each other. Go away. I say go away. Go away. Away. No. Stop. Man, and part of the reason I'm being so quiet right now is because I'm trying to think of that darn level idea that I had. I know. I know there are things that could be done better. Now, if you just look at a list of episodes, I would think, and just like look at the plot synopsis of each one, you would find some more interesting levels no one could possibly create for this game, as compared to that one. This many enemies here, of all places? Game, why do you do this? I don't get this. What do you think is fun about this? Dude! Like, what makes you think that there's something fun about me having to do jump attacks this whole time against like 8 enemies? Yes, 8. Is this hitting anybody? Yeah, it's hitting them. I don't have a bunch of health either, so I need to actually play this kind of safe. It's really, really dull. Actually, well, I don't know if any of the episodes of Plankton would really make that much sense in this game. I was thinking, one thing that could be interesting to do would be, since the picture of the brain on the top screen had me thinking about it, a level where SpongeBob's being controlled by Plankton, and he's remembering that, and going throughout Bikini Bottom while being controlled like that. I don't know. Be kind of interesting. Big area with no real reason for being open. Cool. More pretty backgrounds with a platform that's just kind of up there for no apparent reason. Cool. Basket. Okay. Wrong way. Okay, so we should be able to head on back without too much issue now. And be done with this place. Visual walls, good job. Okay. I appreciate the variability in the width of these waterfalls here. Well, it's not one of those games you can actually just drop off of something and then double jump afterwards. You can't. You can't do a double jump in this game if you don't do a single jump first. It's interesting. Because there's so many games where you can actually just drop off a ledge and do a double jump afterwards. This is not one of those games. Okay. Down here. Somebody needs to do a Band Geeks related episode. Of course, that's another one of those episodes more related to Scooter than anybody else, but you could do something. In fact, you'd even probably... I know, if you at least justified it that way. Same way we had to justify it. I wish you had justified it for Fractal Games, I guess. You could have said something about, for example, need to actually go through a variety of obstacles to get to the Fractal Games. Same way they could have said they needed to go through a variety of obstacles to get to the Bubble Bowl. And the Bubble Bowl would, of course, be a minigame of its own. What makes this a karate place that's up ahead of us anyways? I guess we'll find out. Let's find out. I'm tired of hearing about these things and not knowing. This man, how are we so high up above the trees? I feel like just because we saw so high up above the trees, because we saw Kelp Forest from above in the show at least once or twice, that's why it's so common to see Kelp Forest from above in the video games, as opposed to actually being inside. It's just an open area with a dramatically huge precipice. Like, couldn't like your own basement serve as well as this? So this one's a boss instead. That works too. No minigame. Hi. Oh, so Spongebob looked scary for a moment. Mine's scared. But now he's not. Sure? Did you just think all these robots so far were playing as well? Wow, what is that picture? Where'd that come from? I recognize that from the show. Like everything else has been from the show in some capacity. I remember that. What is that? Oh, so this thing isn't that big. So much health. Oh dear. Okay, so what's your deal? Please let me control myself. There we go. I don't know what the point of waiting there for so long was. Okay. So he shoots too quick for it to actually sidestep it. Dude! Okay, wait, never mind. There we go. Took a moment for it to sink in for me that I had to do that. What? Why'd that bounce off of you? How does that work? Seeing it from behind us, I like that idea, because it has the target on its face, but its face is yet to be revealed, I feel like. Ah, okay. Yeah, I get it now. What was the problem there? Ah, see, I was getting hurt for a while there. Of course, now I might as well just give up for a moment because I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of life if I try to actually beat it now. Okay. Another go, now we know what we're doing. Come on. Besides like shooting pool balls or something, what are they? I'm pretty sure those are pool balls. You actually can't just dodge these. No, whatever. Okay, so this does this attack for a pretty long while. I just did last time. There we go. I just need to keep an eye out for that attack. Engaging. Okay. I do wonder if I would do a different amount of damage if I used a different attack on it, because my... If I use my range attack, for example, it'd be interesting if that did that. Oh, it feels like I did do more damage, actually, by hitting with the spatula instead of the spin attack this time. Maybe it would do even less damage if I used my range attack, I'm not sure. But it'd be interesting actually to use a boss as a way of measuring how much damage each attack does, though, since that's always been such a mystery to me. Well, it's not really that's a mystery to me, it's the difference when you're buff Bob is a mystery to me. You don't get to be buff in fights like this, so there's not really much to be said about that. Doesn't make much of a difference then. Figuring this thing more quickly would be nice. Ah, dude. Dude, is he firing more quickly or am I just messing up the timing now? I also might be closer than I was before. I think he's firing more quickly. No, I don't think he... Yeah, I'm really not sure. Whatever. Seems like one of those bosses where you have to actually go without being damaged for long enough for it to leave itself open, though. So I probably shouldn't mess around that way. Okay. Oh, hey, let's not do that. Hey, why are you suddenly landing hits? Is the attack more quickly now or something? I don't have interest in having to do this fight again. Good job, land on the thing. Okay, so let's do this yet another time then. This time we'll definitely know what we're doing. We just need to not lose over half our health to one phase like last time. Yeah, I think everything just speeds up the longer you go in this fight. I guess that was why I started getting hit though. Doing this. Yeah, I guess because it was turning and then attacking more quickly than before. That's why I was actually able to hit me as it turned that time, when it hadn't been able to before. Yeah, I don't know though. I feel like you did the same amount of damage with the first hit every single time. Both when I did the spin and when I did the spatula attack. Maybe it doesn't make a difference which attack you do. He just loses inconsistent amounts of health each time? I'll have to find out. Okay, so... Oh, come on now! This was working before! Can I do this? Does need to attack a certain number of times. I think he needs to attack a certain number of times. Why am I still not able to do this attack doing the strategy I was doing before though? Like, this was working flawlessly. Okay. I just need to stay away from it now. Instead of trying to do what I was doing before. The thing was, I'd be right next to it whenever it left itself open. The way it was going before now. But sure, I'll take that. Okay. I think his shots get more irregular too. It stops... It's not as consistent about always alternating its shots between the left and right sides. Feels like it sometimes doubles up on one side as you get further into the fight. Might be wrong about that. Maybe he just does that every single time. Okay, but now I need to be but now I need to be fast about hitting him with that attack. So I need to be closer to him. What's the deal here? It's like I do need to be closer to him. But he hits me if I'm close to him now. If I just keep more distance from him, a little bit more, as I circle around him, it might work. Yeah, that works. Okay. I think we're good now. definitely fighting rougher now, we can tell that much. Oh, come on! Ah! He's gonna repeat it now that I got hit. Okay. Should be the last go. Just need to stay moderately close to him. Hey! Okay, now this is just being dumb. I have a feeling that if I use the spin attack instead, it will work better. Or range attack, for that matter. I could use a range attack this time, actually. I don't need to... Even if it does do different amounts of damage, I don't need to do much damage this time. There we go. Yeah, I should have just been using the range attack the whole time. Whatever. Got it done. Okay. That should put us pretty close to the end of the game now, too, shouldn't it? Get through the rest of these scenes and then see how things go from there. I expect my next recording session, this will be my last one, though. Friday gloves, Sandy's, though. Why not Spongebob? That's kind of weird. Shop? Wait, I was at... Whatever. I said I would show you what? Sandwiches and shops don't really... Okay. Don't really... Whatever. Why Sandy's glove, though? Why not Spongebob's? Hi, Patrick. So 2 more things to get. So we're close. We're not quite there. Although the last one's probably just a boss, so that's 1 set of actual levels left. Most of the other stuff, too. Oh, actually, there are only 2 more objects to get. Yeah, so there's 1 full level left. Well, 1 full set of levels left and then a final boss. It's not a big place. I've had a few of them already. Okay, so I don't know where that's gonna go, actually, but I guess I'll see you guys next time, except so let's play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS. Yeah, we've already talked to everybody. We've probably seen all the dialogue from everyone at this point, so I'll see you guys next time, next episode, except... Here's this. Glove. Sauce. What else did we get? I think it was Mr. Crab's first dime, whatever it was. Here he goes. I don't know why it's in our house, but sure. We stole it. Good job. What was that thing I just saw up there, actually? Oh, it's the phone. For multiplayer in some capacity. What is multiplayer like in this game, actually? I haven't ever asked myself that. Whatever. We can ask ourselves that same question later. But in any case, I'll see you guys next time. Episode Let's Play Spongebob Through the Square, where we start out the final level. And we should get things done within 5 episodes, most definitely. We'll see, though. Might run into road bumps. I don't know. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Through the Square for the DS. We're getting to the end of things. We're almost there. Not a lot left to do. And then after that, more Spongebob games at some point, somewhere else. Recall. I don't quite remember what this one was, actually. Did anybody talk about what this was? I think it was something that sounded relatively new. No, we'll find out. Actually, we probably won't because they're not going to tell us. But, unfortunately, I don't quite recall what we were told it was going to be last time. So let's find out. Through a surprise. Krusty Krab. Yeah, I was signing with the Krusty Krab. I don't think it was when SpongeBob first got his job there or anything. Of course, we're going to have to... Oh, wow, we're actually starting the Krusty Krab. What's going on here? But we're not going to be spitting like an entire level in the... Like, just in the front of the Krusty Krab. That'd be kind of ridiculous, wouldn't it? Nope, that's actually what we're doing. Okay, cool. Sure, I guess. And this is SpongeBob's memory in his mind. We can just do whatever we want in that regard, I guess. Whoops, I cannot stand on that. Sure. This Krusty Krab's just a little bit wider than I remember it being. But why was there a puff thing over there anyways? So we might need to bring a friend over to the left, it seems like. I'm not quite sure where that's going to happen. Where is the friend to be found? That's a very good question, actually. Oh. There's a friend. Very low resolution, it's just a couple of pixels. Hi, Patrick. Okay. And I don't have to care about Patrick being hurt for some reason. Can I just pick that Patrick up again? To, get across here without having to worry about getting hurt again? Awesome. Take my pain for me, Patrick. Yeah! Awesome. Now we can actually just use them as long as we want, too. And by that I mean until our time runs out, which is precisely not as long as we want. But we just use them to attack some enemies for the time being. Interesting way of climbing a ladder, Patrick. Oh, so good news. I almost forgot about this. So, I'm finally managed to remember what that... Okay. I don't know if I'd really have a reason to want to break that puff thing, but sure. Or Patrick. Patrick's gone. Drowned. But I finally managed to remember what that one episode was that I was trying to remember that seemed to me like a good idea for a level. And it was actually a Krusty Krab pizza episode. Pizza delivery. So what's the point of having this thing here? What is the point of having that there, actually? Because now I can just use it as a platform. Like, I don't know why I'd want to do that. Okay. But it seems like a pretty good episode to have for a game like this one, doesn't it? Specifically this game in particular, actually. Because you have the journey. That being going through the desert or the plains or whatever. Which of course you'd add stuff too, but that's fine. With Spongebob and... Can I climb up this? No. With Spongebob and Squidward. Probably with Squidward being playable in some capacity. And then later on... yeah, I am going to want to use Spongebob for these. Destroy those. Go away, dude. And that doesn't actually open. Awesome. What is that behind there? I don't remember that being the Krusty Krab. Hi. And then, of course, you have driving the rock all the way to the guy's house. Once we actually find the boulder. And that would, of course, make its own nice little minigame, wouldn't it? So, I imagine I'm going to want to bring the goo over there to get rid of those lasers again. Did the game ever tell you, actually, that you could get rid of lasers by spitting water at them? Because that doesn't make sense to me at all. Because that would just trip them, like normal. Like anything else would, like SpongeBob running through it would, for example. Okay. But for some reason it just kind of works. Go ahead. Don't know why... Oh, I was about to say, I don't know why you're getting hit instead of me. That didn't quite work out. Go ahead. Good job. You did it. Yeah, though, so that was my grand idea that I spent a long time trying to think of. Hi, stuff on the right. That's a nice black void. Krusty Krab goes on to infinity. Which reminds me of a white void. I still wish there was an SP129 acknowledged in some capacity in some SpongeBob game, but I don't remember that ever happening. Nor do I know why this thing is here, though. Why is what is this? I don't remember there being like a big this and the okay. Now we're just coming up with stuff on our own, which I mean, it looks interesting. I'll give you that. But like, this is the sort of thing I think would be better if you weren't trying to say that everything was based off of the actual episodes. Because this would be very interesting as its own sort of thing. In fact, this would make a lot of sense to create from the Krusty Krab for a variety of reasons. This Krusty Krab was quite weird. It really took a different tone than the actual show, but it still did something kind of interesting in some capacities. Aside from reusing a bunch of assets, which I still find myself miffed by. It was interesting. I got that. But now we're just kind of inexplicably running throughout various floating things. Hey, usually jump attacks are one-hit kills. Go away. I said, okay, that's multiple jump attacks. Go away. That wasn't a jump attack at all. Dude! But now we're on patty platforms and whatnot without any real explanation. I still wish I remembered what the game actually told me this episode was supposed to be beforehand, but thinking back on things, I shouldn't need to have the game tell me which episode it was to actually know just what it's supposed to be a reference to. Unless this one actually isn't referring to a specific episode, which would be strange. But you would think that if it's actually supposed to be, thank you camera, it's actually supposed to be based off of specific things from the show, then a person that's familiar with the show, such as myself, should in fact be able to recognize what each thing is based off of from the show without actually having to specifically be told what each of those are, right? So I go off to the back there as well. Can't I? Looks like I could. I think I could write that special off to the background there. I want to see if there's anything of note over there. Why are we only just now actually having a level in the Krusty Krab? Why don't we have that for the talent show too? I feel they just didn't want to actually have a level in the Krusty Krab, and that's why we didn't have one for the talent show. It got replaced by something else entirely, but that's not the case. Yeah. Go up. Go up a little. Little tomato. I do think that one episode that also has a lot of capacity, a lot of potential, is the episode in which Spongebob goes through everybody's dreams. I do believe the Dream World in Battle for King Bottom was supposed to be referenced to that episode, since you go through characters' dreams. But it could definitely be used in multiple games. I don't think it'd be a bad idea to reuse it, especially one weird floaty things like this. Or if you want to have a level in a White Void. But if you want to level in White Void, I still say SB129 is the way to go. Of course, that was a Squidward episode primarily. Not that you really actually had much stuff going on with SpongeBob in that, but you could still encompass something in some way. And it'd still be a proper reference to the show. Even if you're toying with things a little bit. Whereas, totally coming up with new things like, for some reason, SpongeBob actually has to go on an entire journey to get to the Krusty Krab for the talent show, whereas that was never a thing before. Same thing for the Fragment Olympics. That's a little bit weird because it's just adding something that wasn't actually in the show. And you're adding areas that weren't in the show either. Same thing with Rock Bottom and the Hashing Slasher episode. What do you mean I can't walk around that game? We're waiting. I know, I find it hard to really give a particular... I don't know how to respond to this level, because I think it looks cool, I like its idea, I think it works just fine. It's just, it's not something from the show, so I feel like it's not doing what's promised. It's weird. And now we get to stop hearing music that was actually playing. At least for some amount of time. Let's see how long this actually lasts us. Spin. I wish I could just spin forever so I wouldn't have to spin multiple times to hit these switches. It's a little annoying. Okay, so you can float upwards. So does this actually progress us for the level? No, it doesn't, because there's actually a switch I need to hit somewhere, I'm pretty sure. So I can... This just gives a picture. Because we found those prongs, not tongs. This... whatever it was, stabby thing, that for some reason mysteriously blocked us from actually moving past. So I need to find a switch to grant us passage. I'm just reminded of Patrick saying I can't move past, or whatever it was he said. I can't get past, is that what he said? Oh, goodbye. Back in... Someone's moving in. Darn it! Trying to jump at the chance to... Oh wow, it resets every time you fall. That's interesting. Ah, I shouldn't have done that the way I did. Okay, but can I... Dude, I'm trying to jump. There you go. I made it, but at what cost? I could have actually got some use out of buff if I had it for just a little moment longer. Yeah, I could see these things up in the air. Now they're gonna cut down on me somewhere. There we go. But, guys, like, it's not blocking me. I can jump right over. Guys, please, some thought into your walls. So this game's biggest issues, it feels like to me. It has a tendency not to really think about whether its walls make sense. And I'd rather, like, somewhat bad looking, like, less appealing looking, opaque walls that actually make sense for it to not be able to pass. compared to slightly better looking walls that don't make sense or not be able to pass. Because all these makes me wonder, can I go past this? It looks like I should, but from a gameplay perspective I probably shouldn't. And it just makes things feel awkward. Anyways, I've managed to get a pretty good rhythm with these guys. Nice. Also, this level seems pretty long so far, actually. We're not even halfway through, according to stuff we've picked up. The variability in length of the levels in this game is pretty considerable, it seems like. Alright, off we go. I don't like having to wait for this darn spatula, though. Okay. I do wish that the spin attack animator was more applicable as platforming technique in this game, like it was in the... Hi. Like it was in the console version. Having spin attacks for platform purposes is kind of nice in general, but in this game it just stops you for too long. And if you want to stay in the air for some reason, it works that way, but otherwise, if you're just trying to get further or something like that, it's kind of detrimental. Anyways. It's kind of weird. How about we do that? Okay. Cool. You're on top of there. No, because invisible walls, again. Game, you and your invisible walls. Also, why are we on like a lettuce conveyor belt? Made of lettuce. Also, these spatulas that are floating in the background have no handles. That's very sad. They're incomplete. So how about we just get rid of these explosive things immediately? Instead of trying to dance around them. Go away. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Why do you take so much damage? I really don't get that. You're so small. You look so weak. At least this thing's nice enough to only send out one enemy at a time right now. Sometimes it does send out more than two when you have these sorts of things. These sorts of challenges. Why are you not affected by conveyor? That's... Stop being subject to different rules of reality than I am. I dislike when enemies are like that. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. And more stuff to pick up. Okay, so we're actually seemingly pretty close to the end of this level now. Just all of a sudden we're getting lots of collectibles at once. I find it kind of weird. I always like to try to use collectibles that come in a specific number to gauge how far I am in a level. But then when you have levels like this one where like all of them are weighted towards the beginning or the end, it kind of messes with your perceptions. It's just weird. Like really, really, really weird. I sink in a little bit and then I bounce really high. It's really strange, actually. And we can see that off to the background behind me right now, there seems to be... Shoot. Can't double jump. There seems to be another... the entrance to the bonus area. What happens if I fall somewhere as Patrick? I don't think I'm going to try it out right now because I have to hit the switch. This is probably going to give me... Hopefully going to give me one more picture and then I'll be able to actually enter. Yeah, okay, cool. So this will be another one of those things where we enter a bonus level and we'll actually start the little next episode. Golden spatulas! Those aren't spatulas, you jerk. Did we ever get the golden spatula in this game? I think we did. I can't see anywhere, like... No, you can't see anywhere in the game itself. You need to be in the hub. Hi. What do you do? You do that. Hopefully I'm not gonna like fall off the platform while all this cutscene's happening. I have a feeling I get frozen in place. Yeah, okay. Alright though, but in any case, that'll be it for this episode. Let's play Spongebob through the square. I'll see you guys next time next episode when we inexplicably do whatever teletransportation sorts of in the Krusty Krab thing that I've never really heard of before. Sure. Bye guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob through the square. For some reason, the Krusty Krab actually hides like a Patty universe. I don't remember that bell being in the console version. It's cool. I think there might be more happiness objects in this game than there were in the console version. Maybe they're just different ones. Most of them seem similar. Finally, nice... Oh, good job. Okay, so finally, I was about to say another platform-oriented challenge level. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I like those ones. These ones are my favorite, really. Because I get tired of fighting. I have enough fighting stuff in normal levels. Advance to the finish. Don't get there without advancing. Not allowed. No teleporting. You can't double jump off of this, though, which is kind of awkward. Sure, barely. A little tough picks on these. But I welcome a challenge. As long as it's actually kind of fun to do, which this seems to be. I think I might actually get slightly further if I... Whoa, let's not bounce like that. I think I might get slightly further if I attack line in there, actually. It seemed like I did a moment ago. Anyways. Bell! I can't see the bell. Tower's bell. Oh! The hotel! I don't think this level is based off of the Krusty Krab Towers. And this isn't what the Krusty Krab Towers look like to me, at least. I don't think that was what they said that this level was supposed to be based off of earlier, though. 2 episodes ago, which I unfortunately still don't remember very well. Okay. So the hidden patty dimension. Maybe this is where all the patties come from. Of course, we also have the patty vault, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's where all the ingredients for the patties come from. Then you just kind of take all the ingredients from here, and then we stick them into the vault after they're assembled. Which then probably gets flooded and we give people soggy patties. Whether you like it anyways, because I guess that's just the opinion that we have of people that order our patties. They don't deserve the best, apparently. Okay, so I don't really get the whole cheese platforming thing, but I guess it's not too bad. Just need to get used to it for a moment. Okay, here we go. Boom. That went pretty smoothly. Now, of course, there's a question of everything is so much huger in this universe. Did we get shrunk, or did the entire world get big? Yeah, that's a giant portal. Patrick probably knows the answer to this best. See? I told you he would. And see, there's the flooding I was talking about. See? Now we've taken... Oh, it's locked up. Now we've actually acquired all the ingredients from the Patty universe. Now we need to flood them and get them soggy. Maybe they shrink. Maybe they get shrinky when they're wet. They get smaller. It's like the opposite of things soaking up water. It's so big today, you have to explore all over. The idea is I'm just looking throughout the Krusty Krab to figure out where I put the phone. That's the idea, I think. Still kind of weird, because it's not really based off an episode, but whatever. Let's see, we're making progress. This is how I make the patties. First ever real look into how the patties are actually made they've ever gone. And when was the last time I saw this dude? The hammer guy pops up all the time, but the spinning dude is not a common face for some reason. Go away. Okay, I didn't really want to keep fighting more of these enemies. Like, just don't put them all on one, like, road that I have to go on. I'm just gonna start skipping them. I was being generous to the game for a moment there by fighting them. Give the benefit of the doubt, thinking maybe I'll actually have some fun with this. That wasn't really the case. Okay, good job. I was trying to jump. I'm still trying. There we go. Alright. Spring. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Boom. No, I said boom. Respond to my boom. So, do I jump over those, or do I actually need to have goo splashed on them? I can jump over those. I need Patrick. And, I'm Patrick. I don't know if Patrick will be able to get past those or not. We'll have to see. Interesting that there are lasers around it. I'm pretty sure Patrick will be able to jump over those in a single bound. And even if not, he might be able to stand on it or something weird like that since he has an invincibility. So we'll have to see. Also, we're in the freezer again. Reused assets. Of course, it does make sense if we're going to be in the Krusty Krab and explore various aspects of it. Okay. Oh, I don't remember the freezy part of the Krusty Krab being up in the attic. Whatever. Was that supposed to do something to me? Like, the icy air touching me? Because that's not really what happened. See, that was supposed to happen. It doesn't even hurt me, actually. Interesting. Figured it would. Robots. Again. Okay. Come at me. I do find ice physics to make fighting these enemies way, way more annoying than it should be, actually. I use specifically the big green ones with crush arm, not crush arms, but with the, like, mace types of weapons. I remember having a lot of trouble with one of those in one of the bonus levels that had slippery ground. Because normally I can just button mash and get rid of those guys really, really easily. What did you just do? No, don't do that. Dude, don't go out of the play area. Okay, that could have ended really badly, actually. I probably could have gotten stuck in the level or something if that thing managed to fall out of the world or something without getting killed. That would be very, very bad. We're not far in the level yet, so it won't be that bad, but still. That's something that should happen. I don't really feel like dealing with you guys. I don't really see a reason to. Now it's not the time for buff, Spongebob. No, no buff. No buff. No buff, see? Patrick instead. Patrick, you kind of missed, but sure. S6 are messing everything up. No, I'm not trying to ride on top of you. Leave me be. I don't need an extra mode of transportation. Stop it! What is happening here? I know, Patrick. Okay. But if I touch this, like... Oh no, that doesn't really do anything. I can actually go straight through it. Sure. It's still fun amusing how just like a little random 2B ball flies at you from out of nowhere. With no actual explanation for how it got where it is. Sure, whatever. At this point I still actually kind of like losing buff. Oh, I was trying to go further to the right. Can I? Yeah, thank you. Oh, okay. But I kind of like losing buff because I find this music kind of annoying at this point. I've heard too much of it. I want to hear the other stuff. Oh, here we are again. Now in the smoke zone, apparently. This is how we give the patties that smoky flavor. Just take some smoke out of here and stick it on them. Seriously, what's this part even supposed to be made of? Like, the other place was patties. This part's just kind of, like, Tartarus. What is this? I still wish there was... I'm pretty convinced that you can't, but I still wish I could manage to actually jump on top of those. And split them up before they get destroyed when I'm standing on them if they aren't filled up yet. I get both. Aha! Nope. Alright. I don't really see any reason to think at all about you, actually. I'm just gonna keep going on not acknowledging your resistance. Go away. Bah, I don't really have a reason to actually fight you, so whatever. See ya. Okay. But what does this do? Oh, this rotates the whole thing. In that case, let's... rotates me with it. I'll see if there's anything this way. So that's the way you can't see. Not much, okay. In that case, there are only two ways you want to go now, since we've already gone two ways, so... let's just connect those two and all should be well. Ah! It's gonna be a little annoying. But it should be workable. Okay. So where Patrick? What's with Patrick all of a sudden? Also, why are there bones here? Like, what is this universe? Dude, look at that background. What is this place? Wait a minute. Okay, so we're gonna see some interesting things going to go off to the right there in a moment. I think I know what this is. Like, where'd they get this idea from? It's kind of uncanny. But it is what I think it is. What? What's happening here? Let me go. Like, why can't I go across this? This just looks like a thing you can jump on. Okay. Let's go the other way. At least these spring rolls make more sense than cheese. Because I don't know who looks at cheese and thinks, oh yeah, that's something I can bounce on. Yeah, so this backdrop here, yeah, it's SpongeBob's neighborhood. but with, like, massive amounts of pollution. For some reason. And, like, nuclear reactors, or at least smokestacks, that sort of thing, off in the background for some reason. What's this have to do with exploring the Krusty Krab? I'm spending more time not quite in the Krusty Krab, I'm spending in the Krusty Krab. I'm supposed to be searching the Krusty Krab. Like, is this supposed to be some kind of, like, allegorical type of thing? What's going on here? I don't know what to think. And this cheerful music it's juxtaposed with, it's off-putting. Like, not in the sense of, like, this is badly made off-putting, but, like, it's doing a very good job of making me feel strange type of off-putting. Like, as if maybe they were trying to excite this sort of reaction, but I don't see why they would in a Spongebob game. Like, I just don't know why we're here with, like, a bunch of skulls and bones all over the ground, and how we got here from the Krusty Krab, and why we aren't searching the Krusty Krab like we said we would. And in the background there's just mysteriously an alternate Bikini Bottom, with what's probably acid rain everywhere. And reactors. And all that. And I still can't go to the right, can I? Well, I might need Patrick anyways. So I'll pick him up again. It's just strange. Good job. Patrick. Darn it! It's a... Patrick can very barely make this jump. But Patrick lives without consequences. He can fall into the Great Void without a problem. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't know why this is the way it is. Oh wow, I forgot this thing resets if you fall into the void. It's convenient. So I might need Patrick over here. This is why I'm holding on to him for the moment. Oh, good job. Oh man. Okay, let's just hope we don't need Patrick then. Hey! Why did it rotate again? Like, that wasn't the way it was rotated when I fell last time. Kinda weird. Okay. So this is a place we're probably gonna fight some things? Yeah. Big place we're gonna fight some things, man. So even if we had Patrick here, it won't really help much. Maybe aside from getting to destroy some enemies more quickly, but whatever. We can deal with enemies pretty easily nowadays. Ah! But not necessarily on slippery surfaces. Like, the most difficult fight I ever did in this game was on a brown slippery surface like this one. Dude. Why do you take so many hits? I just don't really see, like, why the developers said, hey, we need to make this enemy take, like, 6 hits. But spinning against things for some reason seems a lot harder when the ground is slippery. I don't need your happiness tokens. Yeah, this enemy in particular just gave me a lot of trouble the last time I was trying to fight it on ground like this, but now it seems pretty fine, so I don't know. Why is he attacking more quickly than usual? Normally if I can just hit him once with some particular type of enemy, I can just keep mashing the attack button and everything will be well. Whatever. Okay. Oh! We're in the past! Speaking of SB-129, those aren't reactors. It's probably not acid rain. It's the past, but cool. Let's check out SB-129 needing to be represented, and here we go. I more meant like the white void and future part than this part. I wanted to see Squidward curl up into a ball and repeat the word future over and over. But why though? Whoops. Like, what prompted this? Also, this is gonna be a really awkward jump because I need to go from this platform onto. Oh no, it's fine now. There we go, because it's realigned. Nice. But what prompted us to be here? Like, I get going from the Krusty Krab to a Patty universe, but why the Krusty Krab to the past? Oh, because we went to the Krusty Krab's time machine. That's why. Did we lock ourselves in the freezer? I think that's what happened. In fact, we were in the freezer pretty recently, weren't we? I'm pretty sure that's what actually happened. Oh well. If the game actually framed it as that, that would be kind of cool, but that's not what happened. so kind of weird that the game did things the way it did. But that's what I'm going to take it as, just for my own sake of having fun and all that. And actually connecting these things to the show in a way that is a bit more satisfying. But I am running a bit over time. So I think I'm going to have to call it quits here. I'll see you guys next time, episode Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. Off we go! Telio! Where we explore the past a bit more, I guess. Not really sure why or when or how. Specifically when, in fact. But, whatever. See you guys. Boom! It took me way too long to remember how to do that. Anyways, welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square for the DS. For some reason we went to the Krusty Krab and now we're in the past. My assumption is that we managed to use the time machine that appeared in SP129 and accidentally went to the past. Although we skipped the future segment, it's kind of weird. Maybe the time machine that appeared in SP129 in the Krusty Krab was actually there all along. It was in fact always there in modern day as well. Dude, go away. And it just happened to be coincidence that Squidward accidentally went a few million years in the future or whatever by means of the freezer. Dude. I want to see a Chrome future. I feel like that should be a little one-off level in some kind of SpongeBob game. I'm still mostly excited about the White Void though. I don't know why I'm excited about the White Void. And you can use it for an amusing, entertaining, abstract kind of level. Kind of like what we were having earlier in this same level actually. Also, why am I not... It's not really occurring to me what I'm supposed to be doing here for some reason. I didn't connect to it until I just kind of figured I was supposed to fight the enemies because usually when a spawner rat appears, that's how it goes, instead of trying to hit this thing. Either the game, I'm pretty sure, told me explicitly activate the device, and I didn't try to activate the device. There we go. It's not really so much of a device, but whatever. Just hit something with a hammer. I guess by SpongeGar standards, it's kind of a complicated device. Oh! There you go. I do hate how if you tap and miss what you're trying to tap, sometimes ends up attacking. Alright. Oh man. This is perilous platforming. Come on, come back. Yeah though, but you could use, in the same way we had that weird floating patty dimension earlier last level, you could definitely have an abstract white space level based off of that sequence in SP129. Dude, don't. In fact, how about... Ha! One of the most interesting ways I've ever managed to defeat an enemy in this game. Just like before, it's just... Oh-ho! It's a button too. Haha! I've been rewarded. Darn it! There's another opportunity to do it and I blew it. Trying to actually hit a button and pick something up at the same time to see what would happen. I almost managed it too. I just missed the button by a little bit, I think. Anyways. Just want to acknowledge it for some of the more fun episodes. Bad Geeks would be cool to acknowledge too. And you could probably come up with some kind of minigame for that. Some kind of music rhythm minigame or something. Of course, the problem with some of the episodes I'm naming is that they're actually, strangely enough, Squidward-focused episodes. I don't know why Squidward-focused episodes seem to do so well with audiences, myself included. I don't seem to like them so much. I guess the thing is there something I'm supposed to be seeing here? I guess the thing is, with how Squidward tends to be treated, people like seeing him succeed, kind of like as an underdog sort of thing. But generally, it's not supposed to be a sympathetic character, so it's kind of weird. Things go the way they do. Is this actually the way to the end or not? Some of these side paths this game has you go on are so long, it's actually hard to tell if they progress further in the level or not, or if they're just like to pick up a single extra item. And by single extra item, I mean a photo, because that's all there could be. Please don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Thankfully there are spikes I can die on here if I have to. I don't think I'm actually hitting an enemy with those. Why do you do this to me, game? Why are you designed this way? I just need to die, I guess. Which puts me pretty far back, actually. But I don't think I could have done anything there. I think I was stuck. I decided a way to die this time, unlike last time. I'm gonna assume that that switch stayed pressed. I wonder if I've ever actually... I have died in this game before. Have I ever actually died in a level, though, that way? I don't remember respawning on a checkpoint, but I might have. Ah. Go away. Just want the platform. Okay. So let's try the game. Let's be careful not to let that one particular enemy go out of bounds. Seems like it's running with that one enemy too that manages to clip through things. Oh, slidey bob. Can I actually hit those plankton things from afar? It just makes them blow up. Whatever. Oh, it's so much more annoying finding this particular enemy on slippery ground because you end up bouncing really far away each time you get parried, let's say. If you both attack each other at the same time. Please stop. Okay. I've been lucky about not having that one particular enemy so far, at least. I mean, it's not a problem if we have that enemy in general, it's more just that I need to be careful at not knocking that enemy out of bounds if it happens. Yeah, so this guy now, I need to be careful about where he goes. Okay. He seems to take more hits, though, that little thing, than lots of the much bigger enemies. Oh, that's the case. At least some of the bigger ones. Go away. Okay. Yeah. So I'm guessing this way I'm going right now is required, though? Oh, no. Ah, darn, the one other way was the not required way. That's the way that's gonna get me to the bonus area. Of course, I wanted the bonus area, since the last picture is always right next to the bonus area. So the camera will pan to the bonus area when you pick it up. So if I just go to the bonus area I should, without a problem. Flying jumps. I should without a problem be able to enter it, because I have all the other pictures so far. Okay. Where do we go from here? Left, I believe it was, again. Maybe. Enlighten me, game. I tried to go diagonal just to see if it was either of the two ways. I was just thinking I'd hedge my bets and make both those an option for me, but it didn't really work out. Okay. Anyways, this is the way I need to go. And in all the other cases, I think literally every other case where we had a rotating platform like that, the way to go to progress was actually just straight to the right. I don't think it was ever going up or anything other than just going right to the right. Go away. I hate when enemies appear on the spikes. I was just kind of tired of this enemy in particular. It appears so much lately in the game. Without really contributing much. It just takes a while. So I just need to get into the right rhythm with it. Its timing just doesn't seem consistent as part of it. I think it's not like some other enemies where I get hit every time I mess something up. But man, sometimes it seems like it just has unlimited invincibility. Sometimes it seems like it's possible to hit, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. It's just so common. Like you just don't stop seeing it. Let me go to the right, man. I just want to get to the bonus level. There we go. still need to use range attack more. I think part of it is I think of it as a thing to use sparingly because of console version making it a limited use item. Because you actually need ammunition to use the range attack. Anyways. Here we go. More portals to wherever. Although, thinking back, I don't really think Spongebob using the time machine in the Krusty Krab is really the best way to look for things in the Krusty Krab. More platforming. What is that? I cannot make out at all. It's the smallest little pebble. Seriously, what is that? Why are there so many dead things lying around in the past, though? I never quite got that. Ah. Come now. Get up there. Just barely can get up on each of these. This one looks easier. Maybe Spongebob just for some reason assumes that the formula always existed. Past, present, and future. For some reason it would be easier to find the past, even though we're not actually in the Krusty Krab physically anymore. Maybe we're just where the Krusty Krab was in the past, physically, but it hasn't been established yet. It also brings the question, or the formula is supposed to be if the Krusty Krab doesn't yet exist. I don't know what I got, I can't see it. BFF ring. Oh, okay, cool. Why is that in the past, though? I don't quite get that. Best friends literally forever. Past, present, and future, as I said. All the way back to the times of Patgar and Spongegar. Really, I think the game, if it actually did have more, like, cutscenes and dialogue, could actually connect these things in amusing, interesting ways. Justifying things like I just offered just now. But that's not really what it does. So it seems to me that the way the rotating platform orients itself, whenever you respawn by falling into the void or exiting the room and re-entering, is that it always orients itself such that you'll actually be able to access it, which is kind of a requirement, of course. You go away. I'm not trying to worry about you right now. Just want the platform. So that's why I was oriented differently this time than it was the time before. I'm not gonna have to fight these again, am I? No, good. Alright, so you just run straight on it to the finish. Go, Bob. Whoa. Okay. There we go. I have no business with you. Goodbye. Nice. Felt pretty nicely. Happy that we managed to 100% the last couple levels at least. I do like being able to do the extra levels and unlock the additional items this game has to offer. It's unfortunate I managed to miss a few of them. It is what it is. Okay, so we're apparently back to Krusty Krab. I don't know where. Tell us, Patrick. Unleash the secrets upon us. The kitchen. Birthplace of the Krabby Patty. That's apparently the Krabby Patty happened. I had to go through the past to get here. It's the super secret kitchen. It exists outside the boundaries of time itself. And keep in mind that, for whatever reason, this one particular... And Plankton, you move fast when I turn around. I don't remember ever seeing an area that looks like this in the Krusty Krab. It's a secret compartment. Anyways, see you guys next time when we go to the birthplace of the Krabby Patty, apparently. No telling what it's gonna look like. Mystery. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Truth or Square. We're heading to the birthplace of the Krabby Patty. Good job clipping through that wall. Camera. This is actually just a terminal Krusty Krab kitchen. Whatever. Do you? You seem to remember most of the things from the show wrong, but, you know. Do you really remember something if you remember it wrong? Was there? Maybe like the fact that you're probably burning those patties right now. But what are they doing? What are they stealing? They're literally just running through pipes. They're not picking anything up at all. Like, they shouldn't be here, true, but we also need to, like, flip the patties. Someone drops up. Why do you have that image at the bottom left? Well, sure, but, like, Patrick's the brawn here. Spongebob, you flip the patties while Patrick actually breaks the stuff. He's pretty good at breaking things. Omnibots. Okay. Omnimon. Not sure if I'm ever gonna play another Digimon game, but nanobots, they're not very nano. Like, they're about the same size as Spongebob. I get they're supposed to be Plankton-esque, but they're not very Plankton-sized. They're much, much bigger than Plankton, actually. No. Why would I tap? Can I not just use buttons to, like, attack like normal? Nope. I need to move and then tap. Why? Like, I already have a button that lets me do this. Anyways, it's easy enough just tapping. It's relatively easy just tapping things, so it's not too bad. Some of these patties are just lost causes. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is just one of those time sorts of things. You don't lose that many points, doesn't seem like, for losing a patty. Thankfully. So you don't get points at all, it doesn't seem like, for an enemy until you actually defeat that enemy entirely. But you get points proportional to how many hits it takes. Dude, I'm tapping. Come on, acknowledge me. Acknowledge my taps. Yeah, you don't lose that many points for losing Kaipai, honestly. It's really just more a matter of... I mean, if you're going for a high score, I guess it would make a difference, but it's more just a matter of how many aces actually managed to hit. Strangely easy compared to all the other games we've been doing. Although part of it is just because the controls are relatively easy for me. Because the main limiting factor in all other main games just be the fact that I'm not actually using a proper touchscreen. Cool. Despite the fact that, like, 10 of them got taken, but yeah, sure. Why is Plankton with Patrick? Oh, that's an interesting one. What's that one called again? Development. Spat. Yeah, I forgot about that. Can't quite remember what it was called. The French spatula. Yeah, so we only managed to miss 3. That's pretty good, actually. Got the strong majority of all the stuff in the game. But then why didn't you find it? Like, you're just in the Krusty Krab for the longest time. Unless, I mean, you, strictly speaking, most of that time we're not physically inside the Krusty Krab, but you know. Okay. Anyways, where's Spat? I want to see Spat. Is Spat gonna be in my room? Yep, it's the best thing in the house. Spat. Okay. In that case, I guess I'll start off the last level now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it this episode or not. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Is it actually gonna be like 3 whole levels? We'll have to see. I hope not, because I only have like episode and a half left in this recording session. I was hoping I might be able to finish the game this recording session. We're really close to the end. But I don't think it'd be a whole... I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be 1 level. Or 1 fight or something, because we don't have any additional bonus levels to do, because we don't have any happiness amps left to get. At least, any optional ones. It's actually pretty accurate rendition of Mr. Krabs' office. I don't know why he has so many barrels sitting around, but presumably function as chairs. Yeah, they're chairs. I don't know why he has so many of them, but sure. It's not the same when someone doesn't laugh after saying it. So basically the same thing as the console version. I'll take it. Actually, no, that's the end of the game this time. Although part of it was that it was actually more obvious from the game giving me progress on the top screen that was at the end of the game. So that's part of it. Because you actually have to go to the level select screen too as well to actually select a new level, so you can self here at the end. I swear that picture. Okay, the watch your fingers thing doesn't make sense when you don't see what he was doing in the robot. Like, he said that because he was opening the hatch, didn't he? But I think they mostly just copied the script from the console version and then replied on here without actually necessarily having the same things happen. It's kind of weird. Because not everything it said actually corresponds to something in the game. Look at that high-res texture. Why isn't it nighttime this time? I think it's a bit more dramatic when it's nighttime. You gotta make it climactic, man. Not necessarily like Battle for King Bottom levels of climactic. Because, man, the music in that game is final boss. Jeez. But... yeah, that's the real face of determination in that frown you got going there. Good job, Spongebob. Anyways. Yeah, so basically same boss fight, actually. Except a bit more laggy this time, maybe? An actual health bar this time. Interesting. Oh, it's an auto-scroller. Okay. Auto-scrollers aren't quite my thing. I don't know who really appreciates auto-scrollers in video games, platformers, or any other kind of genre, really. But sure. Why am I not trying to get ahead of this thing? Why am I trying to, like, stay with it? Kelpo! Is that actually ripped straight from Battle for King Bottom or something like that? I don't know. I believe that same advert, the exact same advert, appeared in Battle for King Bottom. Of course, tons of assets were taken straight from Battle for King Bottom and the movie game in the console version of this game, as is already widely known. This is being a lot easier than the console version's boss fight. Not that it was especially hard, but there are a few parts I managed to die on a couple times. I don't know why that switch was there, but that's entertaining to see. Okay, so we're not gonna go inside and actually do anything this time, we're just gonna smack stuff into his face. Okay. That didn't do as much damage as I'd like, though. Although I do recall noticing that the first attack always does less damage than the second one. I didn't realize actually I control again. Was I supposed to go up on top? I feared that just because there was a... I feared that since there was a warning sign on the left side of the screen, he was only going to attack the left side of the screen, on the entire bottom. Didn't really do much damage anyway, so whatever. Why can't I see down this debris? Like, it was really that hard to create collisions for that? I think this is running even more slowly than it's supposed to be running, though. So this auto scroll is even slower than it's supposed to normally scroll, because of the lag. Hopefully any other DS games I play won't lag. I don't know if it's just that 3D games on DS tend to be laggy on Desmond in general, that being the emulator I'm using, or what. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem, because a couple other 3DS games I hope to play. I don't know if I've actually played any other 3D DS games. Not to get used to 3DS games, I guess, but I don't know if I've played any other 3D DS games on this channel before or not, or in general. There was one time I tried out, what was it? Ultimate Spider-Man. I don't remember if that game was laggy or not, though. I didn't play it, though, because it had... one that's just super hard to play as a Venom with the touchscreen controls while using a laptop. Like, unplayably hard. Like, I couldn't complete the levels with him. On top of that, there were some audio problems. Boom. Actually, at the same time, though, I was using an older, less optimized version of the emulator. So does the side mean he's gonna... No. It says from above. Huh, whatever. But I was using an older, less optimized version of the emulator that also had higher internal resolution, so it looked really pretty actually in 3D. It would be interesting to try that for this game actually. Have a higher resolution for the 3D parts. Things will look a little bit less pixelated and it will be easier to see everything and make out things that are far away. But the problem with that is, if the game's already lagging, it's gonna lag even worse. In that version of the emulator most likely, so I don't regret not using it. You know, I don't think it ever occurred to me until just now to try it. That does remind me though, whenever I do other 3D DS games in the future, I should try out using that emulator if I can. It would just be cool to have it in higher resolution. It's not like it really modifies anything meaningful in the game, so I don't really think it's a concern. Like, in regard to being true to what the original game is played like, or not. That's something to be concerned about at a later point. Long boss fight, again, probably just because the game's running at like half speed most of this time. It's nice I was able to get the music to not lag though, or at least lag less. Okay, I couldn't tell if there was ground down here. Like, there's no indication there was. Or what happens if I actually manage to miss one of these buttons or something? If it just keeps auto-generating new parts of the level or something like that, or if it just loops them around. Ooh, nice! Extra damage. Beautiful. Take things in a bit sooner. Why are there so many cranes here, man? Like, since when is there so much construction in Bikini Bottom? Is that a bowling ball? It's totally a bowling ball. Not bowling ball, I mean pool ball. Sorry. Take that. Okay, I think we're about done. I guess this episode will just end up being slightly longer than usual. Which will, I guess, probably in part make up for not having an episode tomorrow. If I end up completing this game this episode. Why are the random fate though? Like, I'm just suddenly in a different place. Game. Justify these things. Alright. Didn't really occur to me. But I guess that's... oh, that switch probably brought down the bridge. I just couldn't see it yet. But I guess it just kind of just now occurred to me. I don't have Plankton following me anymore since he's out here in the real world doing stuff. As an adversary. Wait, what are these robots doing out in the real world though? Wait a minute. What? I thought they were supposed to like shrunk down and everything. Anyways, how did they get here in any case? Oh no, having to go through this part quickly is not a good idea. Not something I like. That concerned me a little bit. Because earlier on in this game, I was having a lot of trouble getting through those parts quickly. Button! Sure. Also, I like that pit on the bottom left side of the screen. Nope, he's out. He's fine. Oh, he's kind of teetering on the edge now. Why did he even smash? He just kind of like randomly smashed buildings next to him this time. It wasn't like the thing that hurt him. Sure, I guess. Return fire. Ah, come on! The collisions on those things are so generous. And not in my favor. Yeah, though, so I guess to make up for being an episode short this week, this episode's gonna be longer, just to include the ending and all that. Go up, man. Maybe we might see if there's anything of note we can buy in the shop, too. Probably just be like art packs or whatever. Since I don't plan on buying any minigames or anything, since they seem to all just be minigames that you already play in the game anyways, I think. And if they weren't, I won't have much of a guarantee to be able to actually play them because of the whole touchscreen issue I've been having up until now. So, I can leave that be. I'm assuming this game doesn't have any kind of 100% acknowledgement or anything like that, though. I don't see why it would or how. Just like the console version didn't. Well, the console version did give you a cheat for finding all the Patricks, sleeping Patricks. But it was black and white mode for some reason. I don't know why the game would just give you black and white mode as a reward for finding all those, but whatever. This isn't gonna hurt him. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Oh, now we go inside. Aha. Cool. No business with you. I like how I get hurt but don't flinch right here. That's a very interesting predicament to be in, Spongebob. I was wanting to see if I could actually brush up against the top of that one platform. And the bottom of that one platform. But it didn't quite happen. Thankfully I don't have to do this part on a time limit or anything. I could see it being the case that I did. Saying, oh hey, this robot's stunned, get to him before he stops being stunned. But no. Okay. Off we go. Oh man, I don't even get to go in there myself? So Spongebob, why are you taking away my control? Actually, I think the inside of this robot actually looks better in this game than it does in the console version. What? No, come on. Multiple stage boss fights. That's not what we need. Do you like the RGB? Oh, not more enemies. The worst enemy! Oh! Plankton is to discern my true weakness. Oh, these are weaker enemies than usual. This is kind of weird. But is there a rhyme or reason to fighting these things, or I need to actually do something else while the enemies are appearing? Or do I just need to fight a bunch of enemies? Not quite clear yet. I could explore a little bit to see. Because enemies are changing as time goes on a little bit. That suggests that I might actually want to just keep fighting them. It's hard to tell. Okay, no, we actually have other stuff to do. Okay. It's cool, there's more a 3D element to this place than there was in the console version. I like that. Oh, for some reason that looked like a grate or something to me on the ground instead of actually spikes. One of those things that higher internal resolution would probably help with. What? What are you doing? Are you supposed to like spin? Spin. Oh, I'm just on the wrong one. Yeah, I think I am. I need to go to the one that corresponds to the glowing. To the glowing tube, I think. So I'll be off to the right. From here. Yeah, actually the colors of the floor panels actually correspond. Okay, cool. See if my hunt is right. I did notice from the very beginning that the red one was mysteriously glowing. But then, why invisible walls? Why do you do this to me, game? A place that actually makes sense to have security lasers. Wow. It's different. Aha, I don't know what that accomplished. Oh, it left the thing vulnerable, I guess. So I can attack it, probably. Ah! Try to jump and move at the same time. It's not a wise decision. Okay, so now... I guess it's shooting at me. Return fire. Okay, why can't... It can shoot through walls, but I can't. Let's get up close, just for the sake of fun. No! Up close. Is this gonna hurt me immediately? No. Okay, cool. Okay, so now... Oh, now I have 2 to destroy? Darn it, game. That's really how you're gonna do this. From now on, I'll just hit him with range attacks. Okay, this is gonna be a little tedious. Because after this, I'm gonna have to go through all 3 of these. I'm pretty sure. To activate all 3 tubes the last time. And I need to be concerned too about my health too, since I managed to waste a few pairs of underwear and pants and all that prior to now. Okay, so running along stairs. It's probably gonna be like a double-length episode. It's probably gonna get to the point where I could have actually just cut up in 2, which I might do. But of course, you guys are only gonna be aware of which decision I made on that front. Okay, green tube. Don't really know how it is these tubes actually in some way contribute to protecting the robot, but I'll take it. Hopefully this thing stays activated, unlike most switches of its type. It didn't seem like it was falling back down when I stopped spinning for a moment there, so I think it's okay. So I'll just hit with some range attacks. All should be well from there. So I don't suspect there's going to be anything that's going to make me concerned about getting hurt. Ooh. At least getting hurt 3 times between now and finishing this fight. Hopefully. Although having enemies to deal with, like, in the middle of these areas might prove annoying. So just wait for him to stop shooting and then return fire. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so now I just need to do all 3 and we'll be good. I do appreciate that the enemies actually disappear each time you get to the next part of the fight. It's kind of weird though, like you don't see plankton here at all or anything like that. Usually you would think in the final boss you'd actually interact with plankton in some capacity. Like in the previous part of this fight, in the outdoor portion, and you are interacting with plankton by proxy. I should have jumped over that. That works. That's not a thing I can do. Here we go. It's just moving so slowly. In part because the game's lagging, of course. Can I just do this? No, they have a wall there. It's moving so slowly, though. Okay. Thankfully, this is the only time you have to hit the blue one, though. Which also means get some health here. But yeah, we were kind of interacting with Plankton by proxy, and we could see it when he got angered. Even though we couldn't see him physically, we'd still realize that something that the robot acting was him acting. Here though, it's more just kinda... Well, there's something robotic in here that we're just kind of fighting, that just kind of does its own thing. Come on, exciting music and not so exciting waiting for things. Yeah! Take some risks. I have a little bit of health to spare now, not that I'm gonna actually try to be reckless about it. Man, those lasers are lagging the game a lot though, it's strange. Game sped up a lot once it got off screen. Ah, hey! Why'd you knock me off to the other side? Okay. But now all should be pretty much guaranteed safe, unless Plankton has something new to pull after this. Okay, so now we actually have new hazards that weren't there before, though. Do I have to do the same thing in all three of those? Because that's going to be really annoying. I was hoping I would only have to go through this once. That one was shorter, at least. If it was new. Unless I just didn't notice that some of the lasers were moving last time I was at the green one. Okay. I almost just want to tank a hit, just to get through here more quickly. Okay. And you can't see those spikes when you're jumping over the lasers, though, and all of a sudden they're just right in front of you. Aha, I managed to miss. Nobody on the stairs, great. That means we are free to go. Another dude's still stuck on the stairs off in the background there. No, stop following me, stop it. Oh, this guy's gonna be such a nuisance later. Go away. Runs pretty quickly, too. Man! Stop it! This guy's persistent, though. It's unexpected. This guy's the... Hey! Okay, now come on, that's cheap. This guy's the MVP, though, of Plankton's army. Employee of the month. Okay. Now... Not much more to be done. There we go. Only the one hit this time, step 2. Thank you. That dragged on a little bit. Again, in part just because of the game lagging, which it wouldn't normally do on a DS, but... Okay. I don't really know if that's supposed to mean at all Spongebob, but yeah, sure. Why is everybody at the Crusher Cabin? This supposed to be like celebrating the party at my house. Did they ditch me? Why are you at my freaking house for the big celebration? Mr. Crab freaks out. The Snowdrop says, no, I thought I lost it. Yeah. See, there we go. Exact same script. I'm pretty sure. Not many numbers on that save. Do you just like force it open grabs? Like, I know you're strong, but man. Like, what's the point of having a safe if you don't, like, keep in it anyways? Why is everybody else here with me this time? This was not the case last time, was it? Good job, Bob. It's a book? Like hardcover book? Okay. Now we always knew that Mr. Krabs had deep pockets, but man. Hey, Plankton. Bye. Yeah, the writing in this game just isn't as entertaining without people actually delivering it. Like Spongebob's voice actors, one of the things you can always... Happy 11th anniversary, Krusty Krab. Indeed. Double exclamation mark. Krabby Patty, secret formula. Beautiful. Sepia! Good. The best way to reminisce on old times. But yeah, one of the things you can always look forward to in Spongebob games I'm finding is that however poorly the rest of it is put together, which sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, you can always look forward to having good voice actors, because they're nice professional voice actors that are quite acclaimed. At least made something that is generally pretty acclaimed. So, generally speaking, whatever script they're given, which sometimes is good, sometimes isn't at all, they usually do a pretty decent job of delivering it at least. And you can tell a difference when you're playing a game like this that has the exact same script without anybody saying anything, and it's just so much less entertaining. It makes a huge, huge difference actually having them deliver it. Just nice. Curious, that concept art on the left of Sandy there? It's interesting. Anyways, I didn't realize I actually started recording a couple minutes late today, and I was looking forward to being able to finish recording early because, well, I mean, I have limited time, and if I end up recording for too long, like, I face consequences. Not like legit repercussions, just natural consequences of not getting to do certain things I do after recording, namely eating. I don't get to eat if I take too long to record something on one day. So today I should probably have time. I'm recording a few minutes late already, despite the fact that I'm actually only just about at my normal recording time. Times for recording a total session. In any case, hope you guys did enjoy this. It definitely went a bit less smoothly than the console version did, for a few reasons, mostly because of the game performing poorly, but at the same time, I just didn't quite enjoy it as much. The platforming tended to feel kind of weird and stuff to me. The fighting enemies thing just got so old to me over time. And I got a bit more annoyed than I feel like than maybe I should have at the game not... Spongebob! Patrick, what are you doing there? I do appreciate Squidward, though, on the top screen. But I don't know if I should have gone as annoyed as I did with the game, being kind of weird about advertising having one episode and then not really doing that. But at the same time, I feel like that's a legitimate concern. I think I just went on about it for too long. And I think things took a turn for the better towards the end, where I actually started reminiscing over the episodes and things like that, and considering different ideas that could have done different things, and started trying to make weird logic and connections with strange things that happen in the game that don't really have any real explanation, like why searching the Krusty Krab took the form of going these alternate universes and the past and all that. It's weird. But, oh well. So I had fun with this. I do believe, someone in fact asked this just, I think, yesterday, which of course for you guys is like over a week ago. From your perspective. Well over a week ago, like a week and a half ago. But someone did in fact ask if I was going to play Atlantis Scorpantus. My expectation right now is to try playing Atlantis Scorpantus on the Wii next, I believe. That's the next game I have lined up. Of course, any game I play is not necessarily guaranteed for the game that I play. As things are now, I kind of always have to play things on emulators, and for a few reasons. Mostly just for recording purposes and all that, besides not having access to the consoles and all that, like on my Wii. My actual physical Wii has disk drive problems, and I don't even have the materials to record my Wii right now, so I have to do anything on the Wii on the emulator. But if the game doesn't run well on emulator, if it just doesn't work at all, if it's glitchy, or if it's too laggy, I just can't really do a Let's Play of it, and then I have to skip it. This game was a weird edge case where the Let's Play as a whole is definitely affected by the game being laggy and all that, even though I tried to fix that a little bit, but that wasn't quite as bad as it could be. By the way, let's turn off that frame skip. Never skip. So I can finally turn off the frame skip after having completed this, because there is another game I'm starting in 2 days actually, a Hot Wheels game on the DS that hopefully I won't have to use frame skip for. I'll be able to have a good smooth 6 frames per second, but we'll see. In any case, I do like the credits in this game a bit more than I did in the console version. Actually, I say that, but I don't remember the credits more in the console version at all. I don't remember if it had pictures like this one, but it's cool seeing, the sepia thing's a little cliche, but getting to see all the memories. In certain ways, this game I feel actually did manage to do a bit better in regards to the mission of showing like old memories, like things from the show. At the same time, in certain ways, did worse. It's kind of weird, but it kind of accomplished what it set out to do. I have mixed feelings on it. Like as a concept, I think it's a fine idea. The True the Square games as a whole. I don't know why they share a name with an actual episode of the show that has nothing to do with any of this. That's kind of the most off-putting things for me, because one of the reasons I didn't play True the Square in the first place, aside from using assets, which also bothered me a lot, was that the episode it was named after was an episode that had really dishonest advertising and stuff like that, and I just kind of didn't want to play it because I didn't want to give it support in that sense. But it doesn't actually have anything to do with the thing it's named after. I don't know why they did that. I guess just to get more marketing appeal through sharing a name of something that was also sensationalized a lot on TV, despite not being related, which is also something I wouldn't want to support, but oh well at this point, I guess. What's done is done, having played this. Oh well, okay. How much more of this credit sequence is there? Because not that I'm especially concerned about, like, being bored right now. Running out of Brockable, great. It's more that, like, I kind of need to, like, leave now. I need to get food, man, if I want to eat at all today. Oh well, though. So, we will see how things differ with other Spongebob games. There aren't that many left to play, but there are a few I'm going to try out. And then after that, I'll probably one day move on to some other Viacom games. Well, I don't know why I say Viacom specifically. Nickelodeon games. But we'll see what those things are. I don't get the impression that any series had nearly as many games, though, as SpongeBob. When it came to stuff on Nickelodeon. But I know there are a few. Danny Phantom had at least one, maybe just one. I know it for the Odd Parents had at least one. So we'll try those sorts of things out every now and then. I think it'll be worthwhile. Of course, it's still probably going to be, like, near shovelware quality, like anything else I've played, but I'm used to that sort of thing. I have a resistance, mostly. I do sometimes get bored or dissatisfied playing games like this one. But sometimes, and every now and then I just find something that's actually generally worth having. I find something every now and then that's just legitimately worth having been played. Such as, what was it? Well, Off King Bottom was one. Such a movie game for the most part, yeah. As well as Attack of the Toybots, a couple of Nicktoons games. Attack of the Toybots on I think every system. No, except for GBA. Attack of the Toybots on the GBA, on the DS and on the console are both quite nice. I enjoyed those a lot. So as Volcano Island on the on the GBA especially. I love that. And having those games every now and then that I just don't expect to enjoy, that I enjoy a lot, is always awesome. Diamonds in the Rough, that's kind of my mission. I always try to play things that are kind of underrepresented on YouTube, and that most people don't give a chance. Because sometimes you do find something that's really fun and really cool, and it's really worth having done that. Most of the time you don't. Most of the time you get games like this one that are basically just trying to market a game, a licensed game, that's really all there is to it. But sometimes it's worth it, regardless. You just need to put some time in to get something out of it, is how I would put it. So I'm happy to have played this regardless. I would say that out of all the SpongeBob games, this one probably had the best concept, best idea, because of how directly it was connected to the show. But and in terms of quality, in terms of gameplay, it just didn't work out the best. It tried, but I don't think everything's ever going to top Bikini Bottom, because it managed to actually create a Bikini Bottom that you could explore, do stuff in. And so it was very fun to play, and it had departures from the show universe that blended themselves well with gameplay, but at the same time you still had all the different people that were the different characters that still acted in character, and you have all these small little references to the show. So many small little details that made it still feel like SpongeBob and still had a similar sense of humor in many cases, and I love that. In any case, game, come on, like, you'd like fast forward you? Oh, sorry, that sound. Fast forward you by a slight amount, because I need to leave. Apologies to anybody who liked hearing the music, but, like, seriously, I don't think... I always like to show the credits for the sake of showing everybody who was involved. Because part of my mentality with playing games is showing everything there is to be seen about the game, and appreciating everything there is to be seen, as well as acknowledging the people who actually put work into it. Acknowledging the work of the people that create these things. At the same time, you can see the names if I fast forward through it, but I need to leave. Special thanks, that's usually at the end. Oh, special thanks to a few of the voice actors, that's cool. Did any of the voice actors actually have direct involvement in this? I didn't feel like you ever heard SpongeBob or Patrick speak. They had like weird other stock sounds. Oh, that's good. Fair winds, me hearties. That's not gonna look right because of how the screens are oriented. Patrick's head just got cut off and then restart somewhere else. In any case, that's gonna be it for this episode in this series of Let's Play SpongeBob Strip the Square on every system. See you then, guys. When we start off, Atlantis Squarepantis probably. Most likely on the Wii. If not, then try it on the DS. And if not, then we'll do something else someday, sometime, somewhere. In any case. This odd little game aside, we're done with it. Bye guys. Hopefully on to bigger and better games, but if not, we'll see.